Let's go. One more day before the weekend. Welcome back to Topstep TV. This is the opening call today, March 27th, 2026. We got a great day of trading lined up ahead for you today, starting with the opening call. Jay, right below me, we got JD, and below him, Coach Ray. JD, Ray, how you guys doing this morning?
Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Ray. Good morning to all of our friends and traders in the chat. Happy Friday. I'm not sure if I'm more excited about the markets or more excited that it's Friday. But anyway, I'm ready to get in these markets. Ray, how you feeling this morning?
Feeling good, feeling good. Kind of wanting to close out the week on a positive note, and anxious to kind of take a look at what the markets could make that, how that market can make that happen.
Awesome stuff. Awesome stuff. Well, let's look at it. Just a little word of warning here before we get into the markets. The Topstep X platform right now is still trading in the April contract in gold. You can still trade it. Just a word of warning, if you look at this order book that I have up right now, it is pretty thin. Most of the volume is rolling over, so we should be trading the June contract by next week. But if you do trade gold, understand that there is more risk in trading that market right now because it is very thin. So trade at your own risk. That would be our advice to maybe stay out of that market for now, again, because it is rolling over to the June contract, which we should be trading on Sunday. We may talk about some other metal markets that have rolled over. Gold is officially open for business right now, and I think we're going to take a potential look at copper. Coach Ray, you trade copper often. Do you know if it has the same opening time as gold?
Yes.
Okay, interesting. So we could potentially look at a copper opening range trade here.
Oh, that's a good idea. Let me pull up copper.
Copper opening range trade?
This gold. Stay away from gold today, guys. There's nothing in there.
Yeah.
I'll pull up a micro copper chart. Micro copper is trading May also.
But it looks like the next month in copper is July.
Actually,
go ahead, Ray.
No, I was going to say I'm getting kind of mixed information here. So it says here copper opens a little bit earlier, it appears. So I'm not sure we can actually trade that.
Even silver. Earlier, it looks like
silver.
That's silver also.
Silver? Are we reverting back to our old best friend? I'll pull up a silver chart. Let's do that.
Does trade pretty well, technically.
Silver is trading. Silver's still in the May contract also. I haven't looked at the ladder. I don't know how thin it is. Let's take a look. There is some liquidity in silver.
Silver just rolled to May, right? I don't think it has a June contract the same way gold does, right? So I think July is the next one.
Yep.
So there is some liquidity here if we wanted to trade that micro silver.
Interesting. No trade yet. Looking at the 1 minute opening range, we had a nice, pretty decent range on that 1 minute. No signal from the confirmation candle, but I'll keep an eye on it.
An eye on it for sure. Crypto Trade says copper looks worse than gold. If it's a market you never traded before, maybe consider trading it in a practice account. But we see D traded all the time. Shout out to D doing metal markets. If you haven't seen that show, 6:30 a.m. Eastern time. There are more metals to trade than just gold, right? There's copper, platinum, silver, gold, and again, rollover we will take care of on probably this weekend. With next for Sunday open, we should definitely be trading the June contract in gold, but just caution trading that market right now. JD, while we wait for this trade to potentially set up in silver here, anything on the economic calendar we need to watch out for today?
We've got a couple things coming up at the bottom of the hour. Wholesale and retail inventories at 7:30 a.m. Central Time. After that, we've got the University of Michigan Consumer Confidence number at 9 o'clock Central Time. That could be a market mover. So stay on your toes there. Baker Hughes rig count. Ye old Baker Hughes rig count. We're going to see how many open active oil and gas rigs there are in North America later on this afternoon. And some couple of talking facts. We got Thomas Barkin starting at 10 o'clock Central Time. Mary Daly at 10:30, Anna Paulson at 10:35, and there's a couple more sprinkled in there also. I'm going to go out on a limb here and say that we're going to hear from the president also at some point today. It's sort of inevitable in this headline-driven market that we are in right now. Headline risk is on. And you can always count on the president to stumble into a camera and a microphone at some point today and say something that could be market moving. We'll keep you posted on everything that comes across the wire, though. We are here for you, bell to bell. Always got one eye in the ditch, one eye in the charts. That's what we do here.
Did you guys see that move? Speaking of, the president finding a microphone, did you see that move after the close yesterday and all the equities and oil?
100%. Had you started at the buzzer yet when that happened?
We were in the green room. We were getting ready to start. I was actually in a trade, in a personal account. I was in a long, the NASDAQ, and got out right as that spike happened. Pretty insane. Pretty insane to see. We'll talk about that when we get into the charts, but it's like, hey, if they're going to run the same playbook right in front of us, why not try to take a little bit of advantage of it? Definitely a more risky trade because the order book was extremely thin. I had a order up at 24,000s, which was VWAP, and I got filled at 23,922.
Wow.
So, yeah.
That's
ton
wild.
of slippage, but
we were in our post-production meeting, our TV post-production meeting. It was about right around just before 3:15, I think. And I know I dropped an F-bomb in that meeting. Pretending like I was paying attention, but I was actually looking at the charts. The S&P made a 90-point move in like 30 seconds.
Yep. Absolutely insane.
Incredible.
Absolutely insane. We'll see what today brings. We'll see what today brings going into the weekend. It is sure to be an exciting trading day. We're already seeing markets move a ton. We got platinum right now down 1.44%, micro Bitcoin down 2.8%, and micro Ethereum down 3% upside. All the energies, heating oil up 2.75%, crude as well up 2.75%, and natural gas up 4% on the day. JD, you still looking at that silver chart? Any potential trades going on there? Or
nothing yet. We're still trading inside that 1 minute. Yeah, we're still trading inside that 1 minute opening range candle. If we were looking at a 1 minute ORB, no trade signal yet. Have not taken out either extreme of the opening range in silver.
So we wait.
Nothing working.
So we wait.
Nothing done. Maybe we'll switch to a 5 minute. Let's take a look at a 5 minute. I'll keep an eye on this though.
We do got a couple of numbers coming up, but let's get through that checklist really quick. Hope will be back next week. We got to make sure we do our homework, make sure we are prepared for the trading day. Pre-market research, that's what we're getting ready to do here, providing some context for the markets and seeing where we might have the potential to trade to. Morning checklist, make sure you are prepared for the morning. Did you get your coffee, your walk, a good night's sleep? Mindset check, are you separated from any trades that you may have made this week? Any wins, losses? Have a trade entry checklist, have a reason to get in and out of a trade. Trade entry checklist should also include checking the market that you're trading to make sure there's liquidity there to place a trade. That's what we did with the gold trade. You have the decision as a trader to not place that trade. Post-market checklist, make sure you review what happened for your trading day. Make sure you review what worked, what didn't work, how closely you followed your plan, and how well that plan worked out in the markets. Make sure you join myself and Coach Paul for At the Buzzer after the close and all of our coaches in Discord. I think we only have Coach Hoop in Discord today because it is a Friday, 6 p.m. Eastern time. All of our other coaches are going into the weekends. But every other day of the week, you can join our coaches in Discord after the close and for the reopen. That is our Topstep Daily Checklist. Make sure we are prepared for the day. Coach Ray, you ready to go?
Absolutely. Let's go for it.
Let's do it. Checklist checked. JD, before we get into these charts, and we got some numbers coming out, we got some news on Anthropic.
We sure do. A judge has blocked Pentagon's effort to punish Anthropic. A federal judge has indefinitely blocked the Pentagon's effort to punish AI company Anthropic by labeling it a supply chain risk and attempting to sever government ties with it. Let's roll it. The California judge ruled those measures violated the company's First Amendment and due process rights. The judge is delaying implementation of her ruling for a week to allow the government to appeal. The Defense Department's issue with Anthropic started after the company refused to back down over guardrails on the use of its Claude AI model in autonomous weapons and mass surveillance. Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth and President Trump ordered federal agencies to stop using the product and sever ties with companies that do business with Anthropic. But the judge ruled that was all in retaliation for the company sticking with its guardrails, not because of national security interests. Anthropic applauded the ruling and said its focus remains on working. I'll finish that part. Anthropic applauded the ruling and said its focus remains on working productively with government to ensure all Americans benefit from safe, reliable artificial intelligence.
A little spike up.
A little bit.
What are you
looking
at, Ray?
Yeah,
Silver?
a little spike. Yeah, a little spike open up on silver.
Oh yeah.
There we go.
We got about 30 seconds till this candle closes. We also got some numbers at the bottom of the hour. I'm going to hold off on putting a trade on until the market has an opportunity to absorb the results of these economic reports.
Good call.
Again, we got retail and wholesale inventories coming up. Something else too.
Michigan sentiment half hour into the market open. Okay, silver, there you go. A little pop there.
Mm-hmm.
In silver.
Just a bit.
I'm not seeing those retail sales numbers now, JD. I saw them earlier.
Yeah, they just disappeared. Hang on a second. Let me refresh. Doesn't look like they're coming out now.
Government at work.
I've got conflicting calendars now. It disappeared on two of my calendars. It's still on one of them. That's bizarre. Anyway, sorry to thwart anybody from getting to the market there based on these calendars.
There was supposed to be a retail sales number that came out. I definitely saw it as well, but I'm not seeing that now.
Yeah. No, it disappeared. It just got erased from financial. It's not even on the list anymore. Wild. All right.
Michigan sentiment potentially at 9 a.m.
Yeah, potentially. I'll write a strongly worded email to the curators of these calendars, and we'll try and get things back into line. All right. Let's dig into these charts a little bit. What do you say, guys?
Let's do it. And for anyone who's joining now, I see Andrea in the chat says, hello, y'all. Is it rollover in gold by any chance? It is. Topstep X is going to roll over in gold potentially on Sunday, right? We should be trading the June contract on Sunday. So our advice is to right now stay out of the gold market. You can see on the order book is pretty thin. We're actually not even going to do analysis on gold because the levels, in this contract maybe don't make too much sense. So let's take a look at silver. It is moving just like all the other metals markets are. Coach Ray, you ready to look at silver on a daily?
Yeah, let's take a look.
Let's do it. Silver on a daily right now, silver is pretty much flat on the day, up 0.05% on the day. It's been similar to gold, a very sell-heavy market. It's been under pressure. Of course, we saw this major 47% sell-off in late January to early February. We haven't traded above the 50% level of that for very long at all. What I'm looking at in silver, very similar to gold. We saw gold tag the 200-day moving average. We tagged it. We did close above the high of that daily candle this week. That was the candle that opened up the week. We did close above it the very next day. But I'm not seeing really any convinced buying in this market at all. This looks like it was maybe some short covering, a little relief rally after being down from $90 pretty much in a 2-week span. 90 all the way down to 60. That's another 30% sell-off. So this here to me looks like a market that's still under very heavy sell pressure. I'm looking at the high of this March 23rd candle, 70.98. That upper extreme is somewhat of a resistance right now. You can see all of the indecision around that area. Does the market hold above it? Do we sell back into it? We never really had any volume trade outside of this range. So what I'd be looking for is a rotation rate, maybe right back to the middle, the 65.99s, and we go from there. Again, in silver, we did not tag that 200 moving average on the daily. It is still trending up, and I think the closer this gets to the market, there's probably a reservation that price and the 200 moving average have at some point. What date that is, we don't know, but that looks like the goal for this silver market right now. It is trading decent volume. You can see on the order book, we're looking at the micros right now. SIL is that contract. There's decent volume on the order book in silver. It is not as volatile as what we've seen it be in the past. Daily ATR is $6.25 so far. High to low range, we are at $3. So there's still potentially some room on either side. We will see how this market goes, and all the metal markets kind of moving together. Coach Ray, what are you seeing on the daily in silver?
Yeah, I mean, a market that does look a bit on the bearish side. We look at a DMI here. The DMI, we got a good amount of selling pressure. We got a reading up at 33 on the negative DI, and we have our ADX kind of sloping in the upward direction, so indicating that there's a fair amount of pressure to the downside. I've kind of marked this level down below here, not that below. I think it's going to definitely, it's already kind of tagged it once, just above the 200 moving average. We have that low end of visible volume profile, depending on how many candles you have here. With that kind of area, obviously, is an important area for, I guess, any semblance of bullish opportunities potential, right? If we are going to come down, maybe down to this 66.20 level, is kind of the level I've kind of identified here. Maybe there is a possibility of maybe creating a little bit of a double bottom here, maybe for maybe a rotation back up to this maybe point of control that I have here on the right hand side on the daily chart. But I see a market that's still very much bearish. I'm not seeing a whole lot of bullish price action going on in the silver market, and as a result, we probably need to kind of lean on that side based on this time frame.
Agreed. Let's take a look at the 30-minute chart here in silver. Very similar to gold. Again, we've been under the 200 moving average on the 30-minute for about 2 weeks. We're still under it now. We did have price and volume trade above it earlier this week, but we talked about that on the daily. We got up to this $75 level and rejected. I am seeing maybe potential to sell this market as well. Maybe if we get a pull up to VWAP. This purple box here is the Globex opening session. Globex open, first 30 minutes of the session last night. We did have price trade below and above it. Volume never really left on either side until very late, right? VWAP was leaving this range to the upside as price was coming back down. So definitely some indecision here in this market, but I'd be leaning to the short side, maybe on a pull up back to VWAP. Very similar to gold, we see more volume come in as the equity open happens as well. That's when most of the volume trades in the day for silver. So I'd be looking for potentially some room to the downside, looking at the $67 level. But again, not a market that I want to sell in the whole. If you are going to trade it today, and if you've never traded it before, I would suggest if you do so, do it in a practice account. Silver is $5 a tick on the micros, $25 a tick on the big contract. So we're not even going to suggest to trade the big contract, but $5 a tick on the micros, which does not feel like a micro. I'm going to just zoom out a little bit and go to the highest volume 30-minute candle of the week, which was the highest volume 30-minute candle of the week in pretty much every market that we trade. When we had the news to start the week that there was going to be some ceasefire talks, we can see that 50% level, 66.89, has been somewhat of a support. I'd be looking at that level to the downside if we do see some continued selling. It's about another 1.5% from where price is trading right now. Again, silver's pretty much flat on the day. What are you seeing here on the 30, Coach Ray?
Yeah, well, I see a market, at least on the 30-minute chart, where it's maybe the momentum to the downside is maybe slowing down here a little bit, right? So the market has managed to get into some sort of range. We're kind of in range kind of price action. And we see that we have a little bit of a demand or kind of support area down here. As I mentioned on the daily, there was kind of this little gap that we're kind of seeing there around 67. Seems to be kind of a relatively maybe an area here of support in the silver market. If we are going to continue this path to the downside, and I'm kind of getting a little sense here that maybe we might rotate back to the upside, maybe back to the point of control up here on the right-hand side of my visible range volume profile. That seems kind of a natural location, and that's not far from our 200 moving average. But if for whatever reason we can't hold 67, then I would say that the 66 level does appear to be kind of a next logical level for this market to reach, right? So right now, I'm kind of interested. It's kind of an interesting level, to be honest. It does appear to be kind of we're in a kind of a demand area. Again, I'm not, as you mentioned, Coach, I'm not really interested in selling in the hole here. But certainly if we got something, maybe a little bit of a rally up to VWAP, maybe the high of this pivot area on the maybe close to this 200 moving average, that might be a more logical place to kind of consider a short, right? Sell a little bit of strength. But right now, given the kind of range kind of price action that we're seeing right now, I would say that maybe we're in a rotation. Maybe we're going to get be in another maybe bullish leg of this range is kind of what I'm looking at right now.
Some stuff. Yeah, that pull up to VWAP looks pretty interesting. It kind of reminds me of the Euro chart that we talked about yesterday. We can talk about the Euro here as well, but you know, the trend for the market is to the downside. And, some people might look at this and say, well, if you're saying VWAP's a better sell, why don't you just buy it here? And I think the goal would try to be getting in the flow with the market, right? Could you make money to the upside in any market? Yeah, of course, right? Equities are selling off pretty aggressively right now. Could I make money buying it? I could, but the in the flow trade is finding that the market over the last 2 weeks has been in a downtrend. Is there an opportunity to get in there? And I think VWAP maybe a little bit above it gives us that opportunity here in silver trading $68.10 right now.
Yeah.
Let's take a look, Coach Ray. Speaking of the euro, we have been talking about the euro pretty much all week, and I think for good reason. Taking a look at the euro on the daily, we are still seeing strength in the dollar, which again, the euro, shout out to that correlation matrix that we share all the time here. The euro and the dollar are 100% negatively correlated over the last 180 days or so. So if you're looking at a dollar chart, the DXY chart, here it is, right? I just inverted the euro chart. The dollar is doing the exact opposite, right? So as the dollar rises, the euro is falling. And it's been a pretty nice trend trade. Again, we have on the daily this highest volume candle that started the week. We know why that was, of course. We have not seen price trade above it, but one of the things we talked about earlier in the week was initially when the week looked like this, right? This 50% area, if we don't find any volume to trade above this 50% area is a target. And now what I'm looking at is, okay, if 50% was a target initially, support then becomes resistance. Yesterday it was a resistance. We talked about this yesterday as a potential, still a decent sell. The low of this candle is the target, I think, in this market right now. Now, is there potential to trade down to it? We'll see what happens there. Of course, there were some buyers here on whatever that knee-jerk reaction was to hold this market up. So I think the market wants to give them another test, right? And make sure they are still willing to defend this market at these prices. Again, if this is inverse the dollar, we are seeing the dollar pretty close to making highs of the year and the euro pretty close to making lows of the year here. So decent trade opportunity. It's been a great trade opportunity all week. I'm curious how many traders have traded. And if you look at the order book, look at this order book here. There is a decent amount of volume on this order book. You don't have to worry about slippage and things like that. Anything you're seeing on the daily in the euro, Coach Ray?
Yeah, I mean, we've been kind of talking about this market for the past few days, and honestly, I mean, I've been quite impressed on how well it's gone according to plan, right? So this is the fourth consecutive candle. We kind of called that maybe we would be interested in some sort of bearish opportunity in this market, and in this particular case, this particular product has listened to us and kind of booked candle after candle to the downside here, right? So again, these forecasts that we have down below, certainly the low end of this pivot area here, 114, does seem like a reasonable area for the market to reach. But I mean, if we do this kind of measured move kind of analysis, this 113.53 doesn't seem like a unreasonable area for the market to reach, and ultimately maybe as low as this 111. That would be the 100% extension of this move that we have here. So yeah, again, a market that's going according to plan and looks, again, quite bearish.
Absolutely. It has been a decent trade all week. I am looking for it. You said 111's down there. I am looking for at some point, are we going to see some relief buying that I could maybe swing trade, but we won't talk about that right now. I'll let you guys know if that trade. Again, anything we say here is for information purposes only, not any type of investment or trading advice. Let's take a look at the 30-minute here. We're under the 200 moving average. We are under the 20 and the 50 as well, which have been trending to the downside, right? There's some separation between the 20 and 50 and pretty aggressively trading to the downside, right? I want to trade any market that looks like this because it's presenting directional opportunity. I know sometimes we have range traders who love range trades, but when a market looks like this, I want to be involved with it. We did have this first 30-minute opening range from last night. We looked above it. This is a very similar pattern that we've seen all week. We look above that first 30-minute opening range. Once we get back below VWAP, there is some selling in this market. Now, again, do I want to sell this in the hole? I don't, right? There's the potential for a pull up back to VWAP. What we've been seeing is a pull back all the way to that first 30-minute opening range before we see some continued selling. So trade location still matters, right? Just because this market is in a downtrend, I can't just sell it wherever I want and expect to make money. I could be right and still lose money. How many times have you done that, Coach Ray?
Thousands.
I was right
Too
about
many
the
to,
market, but damn
too
it,
many
they
to
took
count.
me out.
Yeah.
Way too many.
Yeah. Way too many.
So we have this high volume candle from yesterday. The news that came out yesterday after the close, we held 50% of that. I would be looking for, if we pull back up to VWAP, maybe the low of this candle for a potential continuation sell. That gives me a better opportunity to limit risk. Anything you're seeing on the 30 here, Coach Ray?
Yeah, I mean, if I'm going to align myself to this downward trend here, again, similar to what you're saying here, I see the VWAP just above this area I'm kind of thinking of, and then this is basically the low end of value of the visible range. That seems to be kind of a logical place maybe to entertain here around 115.62. That seems kind of a location, and that kind of would be consistent with the pattern that we're currently seeing. We're looking at the DMI. DMI is losing a little bit. I would say maybe flattening out here a little bit momentum wise. So maybe there is a little bit of interest maybe to take the market back to the VWAP that you had mentioned there. But again, it's still a market that's still in a bearish structure, and I need to continue to look for opportunities in the bearish structure unless I'm willing to offer maybe work with some counter trend trades that would take me up to some of these levels that you mentioned and I just mentioned, right? So again, for me, I would say that this low end, what was resistant, what was supportive, is now going to become resistant. So this 115.60 level does appear to be kind of a nice level. If we start to break above 115.70, then maybe we start to change this structure into maybe a bearish one into a more bullish one. But until that happens, I'm going to continue to lean on the bearish side.
Some stuff. I think we are in alignment. We've seen this trade play out all week, Coach Ray.
Yep.
Maybe eventually we'll be wrong about it, but it has been a really nice trend all week.
Yes.
We're going to take a look at the S&P now, which is pretty close to its lows of the day. I see some bids here down here in the S&P as well, 64.90s and 64.88, about 2,000 contracts on the bid there. But before we do that, JD, let's get to some news.
Yes, let's take a look at what happened overnight. Stocks in Asia closed a little bit mixed. The Hang Seng Index closed up 0.38%. The Nikkei closed down 0.43%. And the Shanghai Composite closed up 0.63%. Stocks in Europe currently trading lower this morning. The DAX is down 1.4%. The FTSE is down 0.43%. The CAC 40 is down 0.76%. And the Stock 600 is down 1.1%. US dollar index is on the rise, 100.055 last on the dollar, up 0.16% going into the equity open. The VIX almost hitting 30, up 8% this morning, 29.65 last on the VIX. And the US 10-year Treasury note resting gently, 4.458%. 10-year Treasury note keeps ticking up. Yield keeps ticking up, I should say. All right, Ray, show us that S&P chart.
Let's take a look at the S&P on the daily to start, and we are potentially seeing lows of the year here if the S&P really gets going to the downside. Right now, it's down 0.48%. We've seen bigger percentage-wise days in the S&P recently. Daily ATR, 117 points so far. High to low range, we're about 80. So there is 37. Did I do that right? Raise the math teacher. 37 points or so. In the daily range left, 117 minus 80. So there's potential here. Again, this March 23rd candle was like the plunge protection team at their best. This market looks heavy. If you look at a line chart, there's no question about where this market is going, and it's to the downside right now. Now, could that change? Of course, there's a headline that could come out that spikes the market, but I think what's concerning a little bit for buyers in this market, Coach Ray, is that anytime a headline comes out, it's a very short-lived rally, and then we find sellers again. So, downward pressure in this market. We're seeing decent volume trade. I didn't pull up the open interest, but I can get that in just a second. But from a technical perspective, this is a market that is extremely heavy. We're back below 6,500. A daily ATR move, if we see the rest of the range to the downside, puts us at 64.50s about. What are you seeing here on the daily, Coach Ray?
Yeah, I mean, it's causing me kind of to actually take a look at the weekly chart just to get us, kind of maybe even take a step back even a little bit further just to see, because and just to understand exactly what the next level is. And what I'm seeing is that 6,400 level seems to be the kind of the next logical level for this market based on the weekly chart, right? So I think given the strength of this move here to the downside, I think I think we come down to the 6,400 level at some point before we make any sort of recovery rally here based on the weekly. Coming back to the daily chart, as you mentioned, the market is very much in a bearish trend. We see that on the DMI here with a reading of 28 and our ADX reading in the 40s. So we're in a relatively strong downward trend in this market. We're not getting any indication of life, so to speak, on the bull side too much without
Yeah.
you know, any sort of move that we made to the upside has been met with sellers each time, right? We don't see any sort of necessarily any slowdown in this move to the downside. So again, causing me to look at maybe the weekly charts to kind of really identify what these levels are going to be, because it appears that's kind of where we're headed.
Yep, absolutely. Speaking of the weekly, shout out to Hoag's weekly kickoff low, 64.20. That is in range for today. That is about a 1% move from where we are right now. S&P is down 0.5%. I think we've seen 1.5% moves this week. Yesterday. So that is definitely in range. We are potentially getting ready to make lows of the year here in the S&P futures. Again, this looks very heavy. Low of the year was that March 23rd candle. We are seeing some bids here that are getting pulled, right? These 1,000 lot bids are not getting filled. Market's getting close to them and they're pulling. That low 64.8350, which again, we're about 5 points off of right now, which would be lows of the year here in the S&P. Let's take a look at the 30-minute chart. One of the things we just said, right? You know, that buying is short-lived. What this kind of reminds me of is if anyone was trading the Japanese yen or looking at the Japanese yen 2024, 2025, anytime there was Japanese Bank of Japan intervention in the Japanese yen, we would get moves that looked exactly like this, right? There's this spike to the upside, and then it was so short-lived that we just see continued selling. We couldn't find any volume above 50% of this move that happened after the close. This was the president saying that they were going to delay any strikes on Iran energy infrastructure for another 10 days. That deadline was supposed to be today, pushed it out to April 6th. And pretty quick bid in the market after the close, where it's thin liquidity, right? There's not a whole lot of volume on the order books for this move to happen. But we can see it when the volume comes back in, what happens, and it's continued selling. So overnight inventory right now, clearly short. This purple box is where we opened. We have price and volume trading below it right now. Settlement price 65.25. Is this going to be a day, and it's tough to do, but is this going to be a day where you might have to sell it in the hole? We'll see how it plays out. I wouldn't be surprised at another retest potentially of 6,500s. We are pretty far from VWAP right now. We're about 30 points off of VWAP right now. But this flows to the downside. Again, anything can come out that changes these markets, turns them around on a dime. But for right now, and I think really all week after Monday, there's been a present seller in this market. What are you seeing on the 30-minute here, Otre?
Yeah, so I'm taking the most recent swing to the downside and using that as kind of a basis for a forecast, right? So if I do that, we've already exceeded the 61.8 extension of this move, and we have very much the 64 in our sights, right? So that area right there, I would say, is probably an area that we would probably see some potential, maybe a few buyers, maybe in the market for a little bit of a bounce. But the market's still very much in a bearish trend, as you mentioned. I would say that if we do get some sort of rally that would take us back up to 65.20, that seems kind of a reasonable area maybe to participate in this move to the downside. But yeah, I think very much in a bearish trend. We need to continue to look for areas where we can sell strength. 65.25 seems kind of a logical area for me. And if we're a buyer, which is I think hard to I think fathom here, I think we need to wait for some lower levels here. I think the 64 seems to be kind of a logical level where we could get maybe some sort of relief bounce in this market, but a market that is still very much and continues to be bearish.
Absolutely. I think a interesting price here to look at throughout the day, 65.05, 65.10. 65.10 was the weekly open. If we close below 65.10, that'll be the 5th week in a row of red weeks in the S&P. So 65.10's that weekly open. Yeah, this looks pretty ugly. Looks very similar to We've been talking about it to 2025. That is what we got in the S&P. We may take a look at the Russell after the break, but we got crude oil opening up in just a couple minutes here. JD, before we get into crude charts and potentially that opening range trade, got any news?
Yes, we do on crude, stocks, and mortgages. Affordability is top of mind for everyone right now. Whether you're looking to buy a home or just fill up your gas tank. The war in Iran is fueling higher oil prices, a jump in mortgage rates, and causing markets to slide. Sherelle Hubbard has the latest on the economic outlook. Let's roll it.
Nearly 1 month into the war with Iran, the conflict has rattled global markets. The Dow, S&P 500, and NASDAQ closed lower Thursday, suffering their biggest drop since the start of the war, and each set for their worst month in a year. Investors are worried about how long the war will go on.
We're still early into this, but I think people are beginning to realize that this is a conflict that could last for some time.
Oil prices up sharply Thursday as well. Brent crude topped $100 a barrel again, even as President Trump says oil prices are lower than he expected.
Frankly, I thought the oil prices would go up more, and I thought the stock market would go down more. Hasn't been nearly as severe as I thought. I think they have confidence in maybe the American president.
The Organization for Economic Cooperation and Development, or OECD, is predicting sharply higher inflation, rising to 4.2% this year, much higher than the Federal Reserve projection. Also tied to uncertainty sparked by the war and ongoing impact from U.S. tariffs.
This is not an easy fix scenario. We are in too deep. It has gone so far that the president is not in a position to just turn the ship around.
The war also driving mortgage prices higher for the fourth straight week. The 30-year fixed rate now up to 6.38%, the highest it's been in more than 6 months. I'm Sherelle Hubbard reporting.
It was pretty grim, huh? It's not like there's any good news out there.
No, it doesn't. I also think that's a very interesting way to talk about yourself. I think I might start doing it. Talk about yourself in the third person, not by saying your name. He took it to another level, right? He talked about himself in third person by naming his title, right? They have faith in the best looking trader on YouTube. That's me, right? That's me. Great way to talk about yourself in the third person. But hey, they have faith in the American president. Who's that?
I'm going to start working on our titles underneath our images there, and I'll get us all some third person commentary together. Perfect.
Yeah, I thought that was hilarious. Very similar to Richard Harris here. We're gonna take a look at these crude oil opening range trade. Crude opens up in about 3 minutes or so. What are you guys thinking for a potential opening range trade here?
Man, we had another spike in overnight inventory alongside, once again, back-to-back days where buyers just stepped in overnight. Maybe we'll get the same sort of setup as yesterday where rally overnight and then kind of chop around during the day. Rally overnight, chop around during the day. There was that huge move right before the close in crude oil too. Would you call that a retail rinse right at about 3 o'clock Central Time?
Yesterday? Yeah.
Yeah, yesterday. When everything else happened, we saw the S&P spike at the same time, but whatever that move was, I'm sure it wiped out quite a few retail traders. So that tells me this move is going to continue, right? Get all the weak money out of the way and keep pushing it.
Yeah,
I think so.
I would say we're probably a little bit extended here at this point. I would expect, as far as maybe an opening range trade, maybe something to the downside might be something that we maybe entertain. Up at these levels, maybe a little bit of a retracement is kind of what I'm looking at.
Kind of similar to the trade we took yesterday, right? Or the trade that gold crude oil kind of set up yesterday, right? It's clearly still a bullish market, but are we too extended in this time frame before getting a pullback, maybe to VWAP?
Correct. It's kind of what I'm
95.20s. Yeah. Again, it's hard to be short crude, but do I want to establish a long up here? Probably not, right? On a pullback to VWAP though, or maybe to settlement. So let's see. We got oil opening up in about 1 minute and 30 seconds here. Last trade 96.82. There is someone on the offer up here. 111 contracts. Oil is up just under 2.5% on the day. we will see what this opening range trade does present here.
Still got 1 minute. I mean, yeah, you would think that eventually they would start doing some back and fill with these moves that we're seeing overnight. You would think that they would come down to fill some gaps, but it's just not happening, right?
No. Not significantly, right? I mean, yesterday, I'm looking at the 9 o'clock Eastern time candle. We did get a pullback. It was about a $2 pullback before it eventually rallied again. These markets are just so, it looks small. These look like small ranges, but again, that is not. That move that happened after the close yesterday, that was $5.
Yeah.
And it happened in about 30 seconds.
Took out 2 days of gains in a couple of seconds, and then right back to came right back. Incredible.
Well, we had a successful opening range trade to the downside yesterday, didn't we? All the way down to 93. Did. Yeah. So that's kind of what I'm thinking of right now, is maybe something along those lines that would take us back to VWAP. Kind of looking at exactly where this ended up. We said 93, and I think it ended up at 92.60. So yeah. It's kind of what I'm looking at. Maybe a move back down to 95.50, 95.60 is kind of what I'm looking at right now.
Oh, here we go. Crude is open. We got some movement. In Crude. It's no joke.
This looks exactly like yesterday.
Traders respect that 8 o'clock Central Time open. Those old school regular trading hours, the pit hours, 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time. You just saw that nice liquidity injection into the market. Traders respect those old school opening times. And that's why we trade the opening range breakout off that 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time 1 minute chart.
Little rally.
See, coming up on this 100 lot here in the big contract, 111 offered at 97s. Those just traded out. This is a pretty big
wide
range here.
66 ticks wide. 56 ticks, yeah. I've got a high of 97.10, low 96.56.
One tick off on the high.
Right.
But yeah, let's see here. I use a Hogue joke. Do we have the energy? No pun intended to continue this move to the upside.
Shout out to Hogue. Hogue's in Nashville. Welcome to Smashville. Eating some barbecue and listening to music.
Nice.
You think he's listening right now?
No, definitely not.
I haven't seen him in chat all week.
Not all week. Didn't expect to. This is a pretty wide range. We'll see. Sometimes with crude oil, with these wide ranges, it takes a little while to get out of it. But also, we're seeing the most volatile crude oil market we've seen in 3 years. So let's see what we get here. We're waiting for a 1 minute candle to close. Yeah.
Yeah. Nothing on that 1 minute confirmation. We're heading back to mid-range right now. I'll keep an eye on this and let you guys know if we trigger a trade. It is 8:02 a.m. in the Central Time. You guys want to dig into this chart?
Let's do it. Starting with the daily here in crude oil, we are right back to 50% of that 2-day bear market that we saw in oil, right? We saw a 36% sell-off from the highs. We spiked up towards 120s. And then the very next day, we were down at $75. We're right back in the middle of it. 97.28 is that price that I'm looking at right now. The high of the session so far, 97.25s. This is still a market that has a bullish undertone. Of course, everything that's going on in the world right now is the reason we're seeing this bullish undertone in this market. And we're holding the 20-day moving average. We held it all week. We did look down. Shout out to Hogue. Weekly kickoff low became a support, 86.50s this week. He has weekly kickoff high up at $104. Going into the weekend, we will see what happens here. It seems like a lot of the big news happens, Friday night into the weekend, and then we see, the results of it on Sunday when we open up. Right now, daily ATR range, daily ATR is $7.43. So far, high to low range, $5.23. So if we see an at-range day, there is potential for $2 above the high or the low on either side of this range. $2 will put us pretty close to that $100 level. here in crude oil. Still inside. We've been inside this range from Monday all week. Again, that was a significant candle in every market that we trade. What are you seeing here on the daily, Coach Ray?
Yeah, I mean, I see a market that's relatively consolidating in this kind of ascending kind of triangle pattern right now in the daily, right? So you can see that we have a ceiling here at well, ceiling's above here, but right around that 100 level, right, is the top end of the range. And right now we're kind of tracking the lower end of this triangle pattern, this ascending wedge pattern to the upside. So indicating that there's a fair amount of buying going on in this market. Taking a look at the DMI is also giving us indication that we're still very much in a bullish trend. Seeing a little bit of weakness maybe on the positive DI, maybe coming in to maybe meet the negative DI here, but still above, indicating that we are very much in a bullish trend. Value area high down here at 88 is still obviously a little bit of ways away from the market here. But yeah, I think I would say daily chart still very much bullish in range at this point. I would say bullish in range.
Bullish in range. And then the upper extreme of that range is up near those 98s. And like you said, $100. I'm looking at that March 23rd candle. We'll take a look at the 30-minute here. Highest volume candle of the week, of course. This was a $14 candle in half an hour, and really it was a 5-minute candle, $14 on the start of the week, talking about a ceasefire. We haven't traded the upper extreme of that candle since it printed. We did hold 50% on whatever that spike was, and we talked about this earlier in the week, but the Russian dolls of all of the volume spikes that we're seeing in the middle of this entire range, right? We talked about it yesterday with this one here. There's that volume spike. It held the low. We continue to rally. We're above it now. And now we have this one from yesterday, right? All of these high volume candles give us an opportunity to kind of frame trades around. We can see we had that spike last night. We opened up, we checked the 50% mark of it, and we are starting to see price and volume leave this to the upside. I think the trade right now in crude oil, as it sits, of course I have to say as it sits because a headline could come out and change this market. And a headline is probably going to come out to try and change this market. We'll see how long of a lasting effect that has on price. Right now, the trade is to try to maybe find an opportunity to get in long, right? A pullback to VWAP gives me a better opportunity to limit risk. But there's a bullish flow to this market that is kind of hard to fight against right now. Especially with the equities continuing to sell off. We see that inverse trade continuing to happen. Again, I wouldn't be surprised to see a pullback to VWAP. I'd maybe welcome it if I was looking to get in long. But this might be something that just continues to grind higher. What are you seeing here on the 30, Coach Ray?
Yeah, again, similar to what we were seeing on the daily, we see the DMI still relatively strong. We have a reading on the ADX at 33. A strong reading in ADX is 25, and we're 8 points above that. So again, indicating that there's a strong momentum going in the bullish direction in this market. So I've kind of marked kind of a similar level here. It's interesting how the value area high and VWAP are kind of landing in this relatively same location. I'm looking at prior areas of resistance being supportive here around 95.30 seems to be kind of a logical place for me. I don't know if necessarily the market is going to give us that today, but I would expect at some point that this area is going to be tested and could offer us maybe a nice opportunity to maybe offer us a participation, I guess, in this move to the upside. But yeah, I think very much to the bullish side. I feel like it's a little bit extended for me, for my taste, humbly. It's probably too much risk for me want to take a bullish opportunity, although that seems to be the path of least resistance at this point. I'm going to be waiting for some sort of pullback that allows me to manage my risk and see if I can maybe hop on the train with that once that happens.
You know what we got to do, Coach Ray? We just got to wake up and trade the London session. They get the best prices.
Absolutely.
they get the best prices. Put the trade on in London, go back to sleep, wake up and profit.
Yes.
Easy money glitch. That is not financial advice. That was just a joke. All right. That is what we have in crude oil. I don't think we triggered. We did take out the high of that opening range, but we didn't close above the high. So no trade just yet.
Yep.
Aaron's
working nothing. Working nothing done in crude oil. I'm not too keen on buying triple tops until we see a breakout. And if you look at a 5-minute chart, we've got a textbook triple top happening in crude oil right now. I will wait for confirmation before we get into this trade.
It's a trap.
It did reject off there. We're trading up there again right now. Let's see what it does.
That's a
Testing that high once again.
Oh, wow. Okay. Jeez.
Just spiked above it. You could get confirmation here. Ooh, there's a 110 lot in the micros offered at 50.
Nothing on the bigs there.
You don't see that kind of size on the micros too often. 97.50, 112 offered.
This is just continuing to spike here. We got VIX above 30. The S&Ps is selling off. This is going to be a day. This is going to be a day. This is going to be a day.
Everybody gets
JD,
a day.
do let us know if you do get into that trade. We are seeing oil continuing to spike here, up 3% on the day now. Energies are our biggest percentage movers to the upside. We are going to get into the NASDAQ. We got about 15 minutes here before we got to get into fast markets. JD, any other news we want to get to before we get into these charts?
Talking about having a day, all you Netflix subscribers out there, Netflix is once again raising prices for all of its streaming plans. How do they keep getting away with it? Let's run it. The ad-supported plan will now cost $8.99 a month, which is $1 more from the previous price. The cost of the standard plan is going up by $2 to $19.99 a month. The premium plan will now be $26.99 a month, which is also an increase of $2. The higher prices go into effect Thursday for new members. That's yesterday, or next Thursday. Netflix says existing members will be notified in the coming weeks. Who is still subscribing to Netflix? And if you are in there, what's the last show you watched on Netflix? And was that show any good? I got a lot of questions. Who's
JD,
on Netflix
not a fan
still?
of Netflix.
I can't find anything to watch on there. Personally,
no, neither can
this
I.
Is not.
I try.
This is not streaming. Yeah, this is not TV streaming watching advice or in any way, shape, or form. But I still have this subscription, but I think I'm gonna kill it. I think I'm done with Netflix.
Yeah. Some great shows on HBO, on Max, on Hulu. Netflix is just not it. It's like, you default to it because it's like, oh yeah, it's Netflix. It's supposed to be something good on there, and it's all trash, in my opinion. But hey, shout out to Netflix, trading at $97 right now. All right, let's take a look at the NASDAQ charts on the daily. Let's give the people what they want. The equities are continuing to sell off, making new lows of the day as we speak. We are officially in correction territory in the NASDAQ futures. That is 10% off the all-time high. That 10% level is right around 24,170s. We are about 12% off the all-time high right now. Bear market territory is 20%. So we're halfway there. And again, we are seeing extremely heavy sell pressure in these markets. I've said it time and time again, but the beginning of this year reminds me a lot of the beginning of 2025. And we are in a very similar pattern here. We have the 20 moving average crossed below the 200 a couple days ago. That 50 is pretty close. 50 moving average on the daily, 25,184. 200 moving average, 25,48. So it's about 150 points off right now. That is what is called the death cross in technical terms. And we may be seeing that. The last time we saw that, March 2025. So very similar here. Heavy sell pressure in this market right now. Daily ATR is 520 points so far. High to low range, we have a 300 and about a 400 point range, we'll call it, so far high to low. So there's about 120 points for an at range day. I would not be surprised to see this be a range expansion day. And I want to go back to gold really quickly. So take a look at these two daily candles here. These are basically doji candles, right? So range contraction, range contraction. We talked about this yesterday. 2 range contraction days usually lead to range expansion. That's what we got yesterday. Are we going to see another potential range expansion day today? I want to go back to gold really quick. And we saw a very similar thing. We had 2 daily dojis. You could barely see these candles in gold. And that led to range expansion, range expansion until we finally had this capitulation at these lows. Are we going to see the same thing in the NASDAQ? Of course, there are a bunch of catalysts right now that have the potential to move these markets around. We can see the attempts at trying to hold this market up, but they're not working. They're not sustaining any type of bid right now. The NASDAQ down 0.84% on the day. Is there opportunity to make money to the upside? Of course. But again, this is a market that's in a downtrend. I think my job is to potentially find opportunities to sell it. Does that mean I can sell the low? Can I just blindly sell the market and make money? I could try, but there's no guarantee that that's going to happen. So you still have to trade it with a plan. But again, this is a market that is under pretty heavy sell pressure. What are you seeing on the daily, Coach Ray?
Yeah, I mean, I started out with the weekly chart here just to get a sense of where this price could go here. I see that we broke this resistance zone here on the left-hand side, right around this 23,320 level. I think we're destined to reach it here either today or Monday. That's kind of the logical support level that I see on the weekly. Coming back to the daily, again, as you mentioned, a market that's still quite a bit of pressure. I have that weekly level there just to kind of keep me, aligned with what the higher time frame is telling me. So that would be kind of a logical area where we could see maybe a little bit of support in this market. But as you can see here in the DMI, a good amount of strength to the downside. We have an ADX reading of 46. Our negative DI is up at the 31 level, well above the 25 level. And we're getting that separation between the negative and the positive DI, indicating that we're in a relatively strong level or strong trend to the downside. So I'm going to continue to look for areas where I can sell strength in this market. I'm looking right now at this 24,520 level is kind of what I'm looking at right now. I know that's well above the market. That's an area that I'm seeing maybe something a little bit closer to the market, maybe 24,000 seems to be kind of maybe a level that would maybe I'd entertain as well. So yeah, I think we need to continue to look for bearish opportunities. Understand that we are coming into maybe some levels on the weekly chart that could maybe cause price to stall to the downside, possibly.
Absolutely. There's a question in the chat here. Something I've mentioned. Shout out to Coach Paul. Got to give a lot of credit to Coach Paul, but Magberg in the chat says no weekly wick play today. So basically what Magberg is asking about is, if you look at the weekly, I'm back on the weekly chart here, pretty much no weekly candle has, there are pretty much no weekly candles without a wick on both sides. With that being said, could we look at that going into the Friday close? Potentially. But there's nothing that says that wick doesn't have to be 200 points either, right? So if this market continues to sell and then at the end we see a short covering rally, that could print that wick as well, right? And we do have a little bit of a wick on these lows, made a low at 578. But that honestly wouldn't be a trade that I'm looking for until later in the day, especially if this flow continues to the downside. Let's take a look at the 30-minute here. Here is last night's open. We'll make it this purple box here. We had, pretty choppy overnight session. We did have price look above. We had the candle yesterday that said we're going to delay any bombing of energy infrastructure for 10 days. We looked above the 50% of that candle price-wise, but there was no volume above it. Once we got back below VWAP, we are seeing some selling coming in here and 300 points lower from there. Another one where, do I want to establish a position in the hole here? Potentially not, right? This could be some short covering coming in here, but whatever the volume says for the New York session coming in, I think is going to be pretty significant. Again, I wouldn't be surprised to see a pull up back to VWAP 23,778. But I would be cautious of calling the low in this market. And could it happen? Absolutely. But I don't know that my trade needs to be identifying where the low is, especially if the market looks this heavy. The markets have been pretty resilient. We've been using that word really all year. So again, I wouldn't be surprised at a bounce, but the flow right now is to the downside. Volume is agreeing with that as well. Right now, I see more potential to the downside. 23,500s, Coach Ray, you had some levels as well here that potentially buyers might step in. What are you seeing on the 30?
Yeah, so I got those levels marked out here. The 23,500 is basically that 100% extension of the most recent swing to the downside. So we have 23,500, and then there's this other level that I think I pulled off of the weekly chart at 23,330, let's say 325. Those are a couple of levels where we could maybe see a little bit of a bounce in this market. Otherwise, I think the best path forward seems to be to remain aligned with this downward bearish price action that we're seeing. And so I would say that every rally should be met with caution and maybe opportunity in some cases, and see if maybe there might be a way for us to maybe use that buying strength to offer us maybe a more opportunity to participate in a bearish trade is kind of what I'm looking at right now. But I do have these levels marked below here just to know exactly, kind of what maybe some potential targets for this current move is kind of what I'm looking at right now.
Thank you for that, Coach Ray. That is what we got on the NASDAQ. We have fast markets coming up in a little bit. We'll get to that schedule. I see some comments in the chat talking about some things. I love how astute our viewers are. You guys are very aware of who might be talking about what. We got the guy in the green room to talk about the VIX and yields. I'm going to leave that to Jack because he is the pro when it comes to that. But there is a lot of maybe underlying factors that are causing some of this price action that we're seeing as well. We'll leave that to the guys in fast markets. Speaking of which, JD, let's go through that schedule. Who do we have trading with us on Topstep TV today?
Let's do it. Coming up next in fast markets, Andre and Jack will be guiding the way. We got a couple of rotating guests. Dakota's here from 8:30 to 10, and Mandy will be in from 10 to 11 this morning. After that, the morning highlights. Me and Jack will be here to talk about the trades that we did not take here during the opening call, and maybe any trades that we might take during fast markets. Again, we did not get into this crude trade. We avoided the trap. We smelled that trap a mile away, right? Did not get into that long, and saved ourselves a little dough there. 11:15 power players. We've got Jay and Coach Vince and a mystery guest coming in to trade it up and talk markets with you. 12 o'clock group coaching. Gabe, Deanna, and Hoop will be here. If you have a question for Gabe, Deanna, Hoop, or the three of them in general, we're going to pin a form to the top of the chat in a little while. Grab that form, fill it out, click submit. We'll get your question. We'll answer it live right here on Topstep TV. 1 o'clock trade with Topstep. Jack will be back again with VWAP George and Vince. That'll be great. Always a great time when VWAP George makes an appearance. Can't wait for that. And then 2 o'clock power hour, closing out the day with a reversal challenge. Andre, Jack, Ted, and me. I got to retain my crown today. It's
you won it last week too?
Oh, I crushed it last week. Yeah. And I'm at 4 in a row on reversal challenge.
It's a very humble statement there.
Thing.
Right.
Ray, it's nah, I'm not gonna win today. I'm gonna pass the torch.
Oh, so humble. Watch me. Look at that. I'll give it to somebody else.
Watch me try and lose and win again. How about that? That'll be a day. Yeah, looking forward to it. We got plenty of tradertainment coming your way all day long, bell to bell, right here on Topstep TV. Don't go anywhere. We're here for you.
Let's see here. Let's quote some prices really quick. We are seeing the equities catch a little bit of a bid here. 23,635 last trade here in the NASDAQ. We got the S&P trading 64.9075. Crude oil, we stayed out of the trap in crude, trading back below $97, 96.91s. And I wouldn't be surprised at a little bit of a pullback to VWAP in crude before we see some continuation there. And remember, everyone in gold, the Topstep X platform will roll over in gold on Sunday. So if you are going to trade gold, you can do whatever you want. Everyone has their own, free will. Look at that order book. It is extremely thin. Your orders are more than likely not going to get filled where you expect them to. So caution trading gold right now. That's why we went over copper earlier today, which may be a more liquid market to trade right now.
We're not here to tell you what to do, folks. But if you're trading gold today, maybe stay away from market orders. Just think about it. Something to think about.
Something to think about. Something else to think about, JD. I'm already hungry. We got one more piece of news.
The cornerstone of every nutritious breakfast, the hamburger. Five Guys CEO gives over $1 million to employees. How about this? Let's roll it. The Five Guys CEO is giving workers $1.5 million in bonuses. Fortune reports that's after they bore the weight of an overwhelmingly popular 40th anniversary deal. Jeremy Morrell tells the outlet he had no idea that the buy one get one free offer would cause some locations to run out of food. The chain says it tried to make it up to customers with so-called 40th after party deals earlier this month. But long story short, Five Guys got slammed, and the CEO came out and gave his workers a nice little bonus. What a guy. Feel good story of the day. And I want a hamburger for breakfast now also.
Breakfast burritos are a thing. I think breakfast burgers should be too. I'm with you, JD.
Mm-hmm.
I'm with you. We got the team. I see them getting ready in the back. Dakota's here. Jack's here. Andre is here. Coach Ray, it's been fun hanging out with you all week. Anything you want to say before we get out of here and into fast markets?
No, I'm kind of anxious to kind of get the day going and then the weekend started. So trade well, trade your process, and have a great session, guys.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, Coach Ray. JD, we're going to see you back on Topstep TV a little bit later today, maybe winning that reversal challenge again. But shout out to all of you joining us each and every day. We appreciate you being a part or making us a part of your morning process, preparing you for the trading day, maybe providing some laughs, some jokes, and maybe a shoulder to cry on. You can use Andre's shoulder if you do get stopped out of your trades. We got fast markets coming up here. Andre, Jack, Dakota in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
All right, boys and girls, down to brass tacks. This is Topstep TV. Specifically, it's fast markets. There's my horn. Nice.
There we go. Acoustic.
As predicted by Sodbuster, we got a 30 VIX. We got 5% yields in 30 years.
Let's go.
We got new lows. Are you ready? Can you feel
30?
it? You got that thump the chest?
Yeah,
All right,
yeah.
Andre, take us away.
Friday. It's Friday, baby. Let's party.
Oh, it's Friday, kid.
Welcome, everybody, to Topstep TV. This is Fast Markets. We are in for a doozy today. Who we got? To the right, Mr. Dakota Star, Slow Markets. And you just heard Jag with an amazing intro. Dakota, VIX above 30. Markets continue to just grind lower.
See that?
I mean,
well, right now it's at
29.69,
29.69, but we did touch 30 for a minute.
Let's go.
It's interesting. Interesting to see. We got crude oil almost back above $90 or $100. So it's going to be an interesting open.
Yes, it will. I mean, look at this. Long tilt ES and NQ right now. 76% long tilt ES, 72% long tilt NQ. Jack.
Well, I mean, the hope for
give me a bullish case.
Long off the bell is here's my one bullish thing right now is that we did in the past half hour we slipped below the lows from Monday early morning before the tweet, and we've found a little support there. So right now, if you want to try ones, that might be a cheapish long for if it does pump back a little bit. But yeah, things are not looking good. I want to go back to some of my favorite charts of all time here. We're talking about 10-year yields. No bueno. These are day candles. We busted through a trade 4.47. Just for context here, if we go out, recent highs around 4.6. We touched 5 at the heart of it back in 2023. But this is all prelude. I show this from time to time. This is my favorite chart of all time. Monthly candles. This is monthly candles on 30-year bond yields. I've talked about this before. This is the all-time greatest trading channel. Could have made a whole career even earlier, but this channel right here started in 1994.
94.
And didn't break out until 2022. Okay. But you see where we are now. I have a line on this chart at 5% yields. In the 30-year, this has been the line in the sand, even going back to 2023. Previously, we haven't traded above that since 2007. So, man, this area right here, if we break through this, yikes.
Breaks level. Is that 5%? Is that the
5% in the 30-year yield?
Well, they say a rate hike is more likely now than a rate cut.
Sure. If they stay where they are now,
Dakota? We're still in the first quarter, and yes, a lot of things have changed.
I know.
We got 90 seconds. 90 seconds till the open here. We did get that tweet, if you will, after the close yesterday. In regards to what deadline extension of the deadline, perhaps between talks with Iran and the United States. It was an immediate reaction. Saw equities pop, just to get sold back off. And we are continuing lower. Jack, great point about that Monday morning tweet. That level was 65.06, 65.06 in the ES. Shout out to JD as well for that one. But we are trading well beneath that. We bottomed out a couple minutes ago at 64.79. NQ trading 23,657. Crude oil trade $96.88. Dakota prices of interest levels in the NQ. We got 30 seconds to the open.
This is a market you just have to wait for it to open and trade what you see.
Right now, I'm pumped.
I really don't have any really good levels for us, to be honest. I mean, we could zoom all the way out to like the daily and go back to July. August, July, you can see there's a lot of levels, right? There are a lot of buyers stepping in around 23,500s, right? 515 is a decent zone, so maybe we see that. Maybe we come down there and see that and find another support level off that.
Here we go.
But until then, nah, trade what we see right now.
Yep.
Especially with VIX so high. Here we go.
We are
Here
open.
we go.
Let's see what we got in store. I mean, pretty muted open, all things considered. ES trading still being 6,500, 64.93. We are not 10% off all-time highs yet in the ES. I don't believe we're there in the NQ either.
We are
just
so we are. If
we?
we go to the spot market here, let me go back. I have these
7,000.
stupid monthly candles up.
Damn monthly candles. Okay.
I know
We
they
10%
mess up
off?
everything. So here's where we stand. This is the
Dow.
SPX. Let's bring it down here. We are about 8% off all-time highs in the spot market for the SPX, and we bounced a little bit here.
We're getting there.
We are about 10.7%, I think, off in the spot in the NASDAQ.
And the NQ. Okay, tech. All right, we got 1,000 lot in the ES here, downside. 1,000 lot, 64.84, bid on 1,000. 3 points lower and pulled lower.
Kind of a choppy open so far.
Got some Dow catching a move to the downside here. Dow printing new lows, 45,873. Dow selling off about 130 points here off that bell. ES and Q lagging behind just a bit. Gold selling off. Crude oil trading right around $97. Right now,
Yep.
we have Dow selling off. 2,000 lot on the bid. 64.81. Yes. 2 points lower. You fill it? 1 point lower. Using level 2 data.
There's some
Oh,
selling coming in.
pulled. Not trade. Okay. More selling down.
Okay.
More selling down. New lows. ES got a point to go. And new lows ES and
Here
Q.
we go. 600
25
here
points
in
to go.
NASDAQ.
Yeah.
Testing
NQ.
the lows.
Wow.
This would be new yearly lows, right?
Everything.
New lows on the year.
Oh, yeah. Dow, look up below. Dow just red. Dow selling off. Dow's down about 200 points. First few minutes
My
of this New York
goodness.
session. Yes. I mean, Crude's not even moving. The sell-off is going without Crude. Crude, typically we see how the correlation. Crude goes higher. Equities sell off. Dow, yes, for that matter, just saying see you later. We know where to go. Go to your home.
Yeah, VIX at 30 now, 30.07.
Yeah. As well it should be. Trying to do some addition for some new levels here.
And the way the sell-off has been occurring, it's not just a capitulation, if you will. It is just a methodical grind lower. Obviously, we do see some pretty heavy sell red candles. All right, finding a little bit of a base, if you want to call it that. Maybe a little short covering. ES and Dow. NQ did not print. Look how close to printing new session lows. Yes, Dow certainly did. 50-50 on the tilt.
Drawing in some new lines here. see where there's maybe like I went Dakota. I don't have too many. Like if I just look at a chart, there's not too many levels I see now that we've cleared out all those lows.
What do you?
There's loads of upside. I'm just trying to hang on to see if there's any like big options levels that show up down below where we can maybe get a turnaround.
You just have to trade it, you see, and yeah, exactly.
We see money take money, 50-50 tilt. Take a look at the calendar. We got nothing. We got University of Michigan sentiment number at the top of the hour. That whether it moves the market or not, I'll be interested to see what that sentiment does indeed come back at. Expected 54.
Lows.
That's not for another. Yeah, we did new lows. Turn your head and we're making new lows. Look at that, 64.73. And Q also following suit, new lows. And Q.
Hey, we're approaching our first. I just drew this line 64.25 SPX. There is some positive gamma there. Maybe we can get the stop.
25 points lower. Okay. 50 points.
Oh, no, it's sorry. In the futures, it's 64.68. So we're coming up on it right now.
Oh, there we go. 64.68. 5 points away. New lows Dow, new lows NQ. Lows ES.
Okay. Sell it was.
Buyers going to try to step. I mean, Crude's not moving. Crude's at $97. It's been there the first 5 minutes of the New York session, and equities just continue to sell. New lows Dow, new lows ES, new lows NQ. NQ down about 100 points. First few minutes of this New York session. ES down about 20 points.
Yeah, we keep going.
More so.
The lower 500s might be an area. Still maybe 30 points lower, 40 points lower from here.
Crude catching a bit of a bid, 30-cent pop here. Nothing crazy, nothing on the headlines. However, we do have daily scheduled to speak. Paulson, a couple Fed speakers. Nothing on the calendar from the president. I would, I want to say assume. I would be surprised if we didn't hear any comments out of Washington, D.C. We did hear only from Washington, D.C. regarding an extension, regarding the deadline. Nothing follow up from there. More selling here. Dow. 10-year 4.47%. My goodness. Let this play out. Got those. All right, pin to the top of the chat. We're watching this methodical sell-off here in the equities. Pin to the top of the chat. You got the Topstep daily levels updated and refreshed before every New York Open, where you can find those at Topstep X. You click on that indicators tab. You type in Topstep daily levels. Have them slapped overlaid right there on your charts. As we continue to see another round of selling here in the equities. New lows, ESNQ, and the Dow. 30 points lower. 30 points lower in the ES. First 6 minutes of the New York session.
Yeah, that
and Q down over 100 points.
60% long, actually, the ES.
It was 75 coming into the open. That leveled off. Crude's just grinding, upticking a little bit. Crude's trading $97.27. About
Some
a quarter.
buyers trying to step in right now.
Godspeed. Here they come.
Kind of. Don't hate it. Did. Gotta wait for a little bit more, but it did for now bounce a little bit off that level I mentioned. Let's see if we can get this to slow down.
Definitely not opposed to perhaps dipping a toe in the water alongside. What would be the hold time? It would be to see money, take money, or are we calling the lows? If we do get long, are we calling the lows on this sucker?
I think, yeah. I mean, you'd want, if you're going to take this trade, it's pretty tight as far as the risk goes. But
what about the reward? We got, I think
it could be a lot.
It could be, but yeah. What would the case be for bulls right now? I guess is my question. I need something, not technical, fundamental, because this sell-off is purely fundamental.
Oh, fundamental.
This is fundamental sell-off. There's uncertainty across everywhere. Inflation, rate cuts, 10-year.
It's cheap.
Fundamental.
Cheap. Well,
I need more than
fundamentally, I
that.
mean,
Fundamentally,
earnings keep going up and to the right. It's a question of what multiple you want to pay right now.
Yeah.
I think that
Zero
also,
thing.
you know, I know this sounds crazy, but the case is going to be like, you know, there's going to be an attempt to pump this sometime today.
Oh yeah.
There just is. I promise.
Yes, there will. Oh no. Indeed, there will. I don't.
I mean, we got a 50, 60 point pop right here in the NASDAQ.
Yeah.
Yeah. Would you take profits if you were long right now? Would you take it? Let's paper trades. Let's play out the scenario. I think long is a scarier trade. Obviously, they are going to try to pump this. How?
Oh, the producer writes me, no promises. That's a disclaimer. Can't promise anything.
That's the pump we were talking about right there. That was the pump. We said, so they're going to try to pump this thing. They're doing it right there. No,
I don't even mean traders. I mean the government is going to, you know, like,
yeah,
they're going to try and pump it today going into the weekend. They don't want this to close on the lows.
No, with red. Yeah. They tried yesterday after the close. I'm not sure. Algos do grab, seize a hold of that. Crude trade $97.26. A 14-point bounce in the ES off those lows. In Cuba, a 60, 70-point bounce. 23,600. Back up to.
A little pullback. I'm still leaning going long.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind a long down. Yeah, I'm looking for longs right now. If we could find a higher low, maybe some more consolidation here around these 590s. I don't mind a long here.
Yep.
What are we down? I mean, we're just down 0.7% ES. Thank you, down 0.8.
It's how it's been every day.
Yeah.
Down 0.8%.
Well, yesterday was a little more. We got a little bonus. Did anybody stick around after the bell yesterday for the pump and dump? That was.
We were in a meeting. Everyone came. Everything came to a screeching halt when we saw what happened in that aftermarket.
I'm long one. 613.
Okay. On the schedule, Trump is not on the schedule with an official talking session, if you will, talking appointment.
I'm long one ES or sorry, MES from 6480.
All right.
Which is good because I went in with 3 originally, flipped 2 out. It looks like we're coming for the lows. Let's see if we can.
Crude hasn't moved too much. $97.30. Gold trading 44.18. Fellas took them long. Can we find some buyers? Very thin on that ES ladder. My goodness. 20 on the bid, 20
I want to see if we could hold above 600 here in the NASDAQ.
What's the upside target?
This just, it'd be see money, take money. Maybe we get up to the 650s.
We'll pull back here in crude. Crude grinding back to $97. $97.24 last trade.
I will add to this if we hold.
Yes, holding bid. Yes, still about 12 points off the lows, holding above. NQ, 50, 60 points off the lows. Dow catching a bid here.
That one we're long 2 MES now from 79, 64.79.
64.79.
We're only risking $100.
Catch the bid. Quiet on the headlines right now while we're at it, while the fellows are managing these trades. Upper left-hand corner of the screen, you see the name of the segment. It is called Fast Markets. Why am I telling you that? Because we want you to use that hashtag Fast Markets or use the hashtag Power Hour to ping us Hit us up at Topstep TV on the X. Send us some cool stuff, content. Trader wins. Love seeing the trader ones. Love seeing those payouts. Love seeing your trader station setups. We'll turn that around to you in Power Hour today. Well, today is the reversal challenge since it's Friday. However, hashtag Power Hour, hashtag Fast Markets at Topstep TV on the X.
I added a second contract right here.
Yep.
At 580. So average price 601, 2 contracts. We held these 80s okay, so I'm happy with that. That's kind of where we held earlier pre-market. So let's see if we get this push up above 600. And it gives me a good level of reference to move my stop and manage risk here.
Yeah.
If we fell through these 70s, then I'm out.
So right here, we're kind of at the low from Monday overnight. If we can break through this, I would feel pretty good.
See if gold wants. Gold holding bid here. Gold up about 10, 12 bucks. Last couple minutes. Equities holding bid right now. You know, a little bit more push. Come on. Yes. 64.81 now. 81 half. 82's trade from the buyers. $50-50 tilt. NQ.
Struggling at the Monday lows.
Here's your another round.
So
New
my
5
entry is
minutes.
just almost right
15
there.
minutes. Here we go. Watch gold. Grinding higher here.
We're trying. The buyers are
Crude uptick
trying.
here. Crude $97.44. All right.
All right.
From the
Now I'm going to
buyers,
manage
come on.
risk. We're getting some buyers stepping in, so I'm going to move
From
my
the
stop loss
buyers.
just below 570s. Yeah,
All
there's some buyers holding up.
Here we go.
Someone
grinding.
asked, "Where's the BDFD?" Right here.
You're right there. You guys got some stones. Not gonna lie, you guys got some stones. Respect.
Yeah, I don't think you need
4360.
stones per se. If it's like a cheap, it's just, once again, it's all about know what you're risking.
That's right. 100%.
Exactly. If the risk is managed, it doesn't matter which direction you're in.
47, 88's now trade. Gold
Little
catching a
breakout
bid.
here. There we go.
We go.
Let's see if we get into
fellas.
these 630s. There we go. I'm going to take one off right there. I got one on still.
Look at that. Buyers coming in here. Come on, buyers. Look at that. 64.90. 64.90 last trade. Yes, yes, yes.
Let's do it. $23,633.39. Now 40s trade in the NQ.
That
Buyers. We are up 100 points off of the lows here in the NQ. Yes. Look at that. 25 points off the lows. Gold catching a bid. Gold on the move higher. 25 bucks to be precise. 44.33.
Walmart's leading the way.
Hey, baby. Whatever it takes, Dakota.
Walmart's we're up 0.7% in Walmart.
50 on the tilt. University of Michigan number at the top of the hour. Dow, about 100 or 200 points off the lows. The initial selling came in right on that opening bell. And kind of on a base. And here come the buyers. See if we can hold this thing big. Crude would have been in the 30-cent range. 30-cent range. The first 17 minutes of this New York session. See if we get another round of buying here. In the NQ. NQ holding above these 600s, trading 23,630.
Where were those Monday lows? They were at
NQ
in the 64.83 about. That's eventually
Spot.
where I want.
Or Future 6506. Let's go get
Overnight lows, Andre. If you look,
yeah, we're even lower, right?
So the lows. We went lower this morning. That's why I like the long, as we tested below it pretty good and then came back.
Another round of buying gold here. There you go, gold looking to make, I'll call it New York session highs. 44.35. Gold.
Here we go.
Another round of buying in the equities. Yes, about 30 points off of the lows. Trading 64.94. Trade, fellas. Jack, are we still long 2?
Still long 2. Eventually, I'm going to bring this to a break even, but not because it's just break even. It's just because right around there, it'll be a little higher, actually. I want eventually to stop around the previous Monday lows.
We'll see if we hold bid. You hold bid. Look at the NQ, about a 120-point turnaround. More buying jumping in here. Dow, ES, and NQ all turning around. Initial sign coming in off the bell. Just to be met with some buying. Jack and Dakota just did. 10 minutes, top of the hour, 10 minutes till the number. Nothing's changed on the tilt. Crude, catching a light bid here of about 10 cents or so.
97.45.
Yeah. Got highs, session highs, 97 overnight highs, call it what you want. $97.72 or about 30 cents, 25 cents from there. What do we got in Delta? Jay just hooked me up with a Delta reading there. ES minus 11,000, NQ minus 2,400. Thank you, Jay.
I'm flat. Up 115. So
nice job.
Happy with that one.
Absolutely. Crude pumping a little bit here.
I want to. Let's just play this out. This is the level where I'd like to see it bounce, though.
We'll turn around and Q. A little profit taking there. $64.80 last trade in the ES. Looks like Crude's methodically working its way back up to the highs. About 10 cents to go. $87.61. Quiet in the headlines for now. Go turn around. And Q turn around. And Q.
Like it wants new lows.
Dow turn around.
Any news or just
nothing? Nothing yet. Nothing. Iran talking about some steel plants that were targeted by U.S. Israel strikes. I got my hand in the headlines here. So it's a chat. We're all in this together. Here's with the subscribe. Please click subscribe. Please click like. Please click notify. Be so kind.
Hands off for me right now until we shake things out.
Yeah.
Sellers stepping in the equities. We got Microsoft, Amazon, and Tesla both down over 2%.
Well, yeah.
Broadcom down 2%.
Anything?
Yeah.
Just Walmart?
Tech getting hammered.
Is this the last week of March? No, next week would be last week of March. Q2, right around the corner.
It's true. Time goes by fast.
We'll pull back here in Crude.
Oh.
And Q perhaps looking to retest the lows. About 19 points away. 23,550.
Yeah, let's see if we hold this right here on NASDAQ. If we fail, we'll go back to the lows. It doesn't look like we're going to hold it.
Yeah, we're doing it.
Strike one. Looks like we're gonna get these lows here.
New
Well,
year
that's the
lows.
game.
New lows NQ. New lows not Dow. Not new lows Dow. No NQ.
Or ES yet.
520.
I would reckon they're coming. We got University of Michigan at the top of the hour.
Yes, we do. Expected 54. 50-50 on the tilt. We got 6 minutes till the top of the hour.
Come on, guys. You don't want to do this going into Michigan.
Crude just standing pat here. Crude between trading right around $97.50. We opened up with a New York bell ring right around $97.
Ooh, okay.
Dow's seeing some selling. Let's take a look at the 10-year. What's the 10-year yields doing? We're up at 4.47%. It's going the wrong direction if you ask the equities. Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna drill the new lows. Get out. All right, so we lost $100. We saw about 1.3 R, I think, to the upside on that. But really, if you're gonna do that, I want to see a lot more. So first one out. We'll wait till after Michigan.
10-year pulling back a little bit. Yields, that is 4.457%. New lows. Wow, another round of selling there. New lows. 64.63 ES. NQ 23,505 prints. Crude's trade $97.56. Now 60 cents.
Okay, this is that level I was looking at on the daily.
Jeez.
We are now at these
Gold selling off.
500s. Maybe we could take a look at 490s. But yeah, that's the key level.
Wow.
All right.
Last July.
These are July prices?
Yep.
Yeah.
This is July prices.
8.35% off the highs in the SPX.
Pretty quiet on the wire, quiet on the social media for now. All right, so let's get in a Topstep TV tip of the week, day 5 of the tip of the week, a plan for different scenarios. We are seeing new lows coming in here. Have a plan for failed setups. Know your re-entry criteria up front. Define rules for managing runners. Be prepared for unexpected market moves like a headline that can blindside at a moment's notice. Again, Topstep TV tip of the week. Plan for different scenarios. We'll have a new one for you Monday. Very much number in 3.5 minutes. Another round of selling here. New lows, ES, NQ, and the Dow. 64.59 we're looking at.
Okay, here's the 490s.
40-point turnaround NQ. Or ES, just like that.
Woo, we're cooking.
And a 130-point turnaround. New highs, crude. Markets are waking up. I'm not seeing much on the headlines for now.
If we don't hold here, I could see us going down to 300s, 300 even. So another 200 points lower than this. If we can't hold this level, more room to the downside.
Yeah, what's a level? What's a level at this point?
Bitcoin getting hit? Yeah, Bitcoin 66,000.
Bitcoin getting smoked. 140-point turnaround to the downside in the NQ. Just printed new lows, 23,481. ES. So low. 64.57. We just bottomed out at. And we're about.
Yeah,
new highs crude. New highs crude. $97.85. Crude. Seeing a little bit more buying.
We need to hold here. If not, we go down. It could be ugly. Even more.
More selling. Number in 2 minutes. Can University of Michigan number save the stock market? Is the question. Not NVIDIA, not Fed, not Powell. Can University of Michigan The Wolverines, and they save the stock market.
Hey, they're playing to go to the Final Four tonight.
Yes, they are, actually.
Illinois won.
Iowa, shout out Hawkeyes.
Yeah.
And
Day of the
keep
day.
hitting these lows.
Yep. We're selling here. New lows, NQ, new lows, ES, new lows, the Dow.
These are July prices. Gonna be getting into June here soon.
Hopefully we don't get to April. It's hard to believe we got below
Well-
5,000 in the SPX less than a year ago.
All right, here we go. Michigan, all eyes on you, Ann Arbor. Expected.
Yeah, there's some buyers
54.
stepping in here. I'm gonna join them.
30 seconds, Dakota, tell the number.
That's all right. I'm not risking too much on this.
Dakota is long the Wolverines right now. Basically, you are
49
long.
from 96.
All right, let's do this. That's the worst. 496.
Yeah, this is very small risk.
Go 5 seconds. Come on, Michigan. A little lower,
out.
not by much.
I'm out. But I might join them again.
Expected 54,
Yeah.
actual 53.3. Inflation a little higher. Expectations. All right, that number's out of the way. Smooth sailing turn. Well, we got Barkin speaking at the top of the hour in about an hour.
From 483. Yep.
You got it?
Long from 483. Yeah.
Okay. Back about 500, 23,500.
Almost back to that 64.25 spot level.
$50 points off the lows in the NQ. Yes, about 6 points.
Interesting to see what, the pump worked really well on Monday. It didn't work very long yesterday after the close.
Yeah,
It's not great. What do we got?
We got gold.
Henderson
Gold catching a
pump
bit
little
here.
bit.
When we got that initial little pump there, I noticed that gold was rallying. Gold was rallying a little bit. See, you've seen an uptick here in gold. See if it wants to bring equities with it. Gold up about $12 here in this 5 minute. Bottom of the hour, we got this initial balance, high initial balance, low prices. Right now, we are watching equities to the trend lower.
Here, check this out.
We got
We talk about that 5% wall. This is
Oh.
now not in the month candles. These are 15-minute candles. You see how we just kissed it and then went
5%
back. That
back off of it.
5% in the 30-year. ZB is the future for that.
ZB.
It's the
that's
opposite
right.
way. Yields and price move in opposite directions.
With a pop here in gold. All right, seen gold pop. Seen crude pull back a little bit. Crude about 50 cents off the highs right now. $97.30. Will this push equities? Give it a little pop here. Dakota long from what, 483?
Correct. 483. Risk it right now is
Chat, you guys know
$30.
Chat, you
Risk is
guys-
$30. So very cheap.
All right, got another pump here in gold. Gold 44.40. 44, 41, 43s now. Print 44. Wow, gold on the move higher. Take the equities with it. Again, we got about a 2. Wow, there goes gold. Gold not done.
Gold not done. Eh?
I'm
There we
trying.
go. Gold not
44.50.
done.
44.52. This 5-minute candle, we're looking at a about $20 pop. Tony, to answer that question, sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. I'm always just trying to scan for any type of correlation. Gold move first, right? See a big, decent sized move there in gold, just looking to see how the other markets react, if at all. They may or may not. Just looking for around the horn reaction. Leader laggards may play out, may not.
Bitcoin 66 230 or 240 in the spot. 66 handle there.
I told you at that point, there was a time a couple months ago where everything sold off. Everything would just sell off. We saw right across the board. So it's changing. It's constantly changing. $97.44 last.
We're trying to hold these levels. Like I said, this is that zoom out on that daily, and this 490 to 500 was that zone. That's why I was okay being a little more aggressive buying here.
There we go. New 5 minute. New 5 minutes. What will it open? Okay, another round of buying here in golds. 44.58 last trade.
We need a break above 520 for it to be a 3-bar reversal.
Markets aren't even watching Crude right now. Crude's first 35 minutes of this New York session. Crude's been between $97 and $97.87.
We're just down a measly percent in the ES. So lots more could happen.
Oh, for sure. I'm still very quiet.
Apple again. Apple is up again. The contrarian.
Let's go.
Walmart's up.
Hey, was today the initial day for the quote deadline for ceasefire before the extension? I believe it was just Friday.
No. Yeah, but I think it would have been after the bell.
After the bell? Okay.
Yeah, after the bell.
Extension.
Although this time, they extended the 10 days. I think that would put us in the middle of the trading week. So who knows?
April 6th, right?
We did the whole extension thing during tariff talks as well, right?
Yeah. Same time last year.
Remember?
Right. April 2nd coming up.
Wow. Liberation Day.
Yeah.
We got to get a board.
We're back to the same prices, aren't we? No. Well, no.
There's one piece of memorabilia I would pay like an absurd amount for.
The Kinko's board.
We could find $1 million. I want the Liberation Day board.
If you know what we're talking about, Google image search the kink. It's just country by country, right? How much percent you get and how much percent you get.
I'm just gonna take profits here.
Yeah.
I'm just not seeing them much.
Meta's down 3% today. It was down 8% yesterday.
That lawsuit really did it to him. Huh?
Yeah, they did.
So they made their product as engaging as possible. Sue me. Well, they were. And, you still in this, Dakota?
No, I took profits right here.
Oh, you did? All right.
Yeah, I wasn't seeing
man.
what I wanted to see, so take a little profit. All good.
Quiet right now. Quiet on the headline front. $63.64. The longer it stays quiet, though, however, longer the headlines stay quiet. There's my case. Or perhaps a quiet on the headlines, quiet rally higher. That would be my case. That would. Well,
It is Friday.
If you just stay quiet, maybe the market will go the direction you want, Mr. President. 64.60 last trade. Yes. A little more sun.
All right.
Gold market is very thin. It's in roll. That's why you heard the fellas talking about copper. Much more liquid market in opening call. NQ's thin. Will be my thin markets. Very small quantity size on the bid and the ask if you have that ladder up. Which, well, high likelihood to lead to slippage here. All right, flat around the board. Flat right now. Bottom of the hour, get initial balance, high initial balance, low prices. What are those? Simply really frustrating. Topstep would not roll the gold contract. We have to wait officially till more volume has indeed traded by the close date. And at the close, it will be rolled on Monday. Just out of curiosity, if it was, would that lead to more profits? If it's frustrating, got it. What exactly would change with your trading? I know we see the frustration. I get it. Again, it hasn't rolled over because the final volume traded this front month hasn't exceeded the next month. It will Monday.
All right, we're just dancing near these lows.
There's other markets out there too. Use gold as an indicator then. Use gold as an indicator if you can't. If it's too thin for your liking, which I totally get. Watch gold move and then watch how other markets react off of it.
I'm still liking this level for longs for now.
We are in the range.
Get in from 505.
Beach and snow. Say waiting for August lows to long. Where are the August lows?
I think August is far enough back that I'd want to look at the spot market.
We're talking.
So
July?
I got August lows in the ES. I got about 65 or 70 points lower than here.
Why not? We're on I believe we're on pace. The equities are on pace for their worst month since 2020. So
Oh my.
Yeah. I mean, we had that Monday tweet. We had yesterday tweet. Is the market, or the algos are taking the bait on the tweets? Seems as if the market is saying,
there we go.
Show me state. You got to show me to see it to believe it. The algos take the bait.
Got to break.
Well, because there we go. What, Dakota?
No, I'm long from 505. Looking for a break of these 520s.
Okay.
Which we're trying to get now. Seeing some buyers trying to step in this market.
Okay.
There we go.
Is Vance talking? If that is indeed true, Vance would be a new voice. JD Vance, the vice president. Ron was quoting that they want to negotiate directly with the vice president.
Kind of breaking out of this range.
Gold pumping here. Would you get 505s? Let's trade the NQ. We're about almost 30 points higher right now.
Yep, 505.
NQ 23,540 about to print. There you go. Yes, 64.68. 14 points off the lows.
See, one more push higher. I'll take profits here. I want to push into those 40s.
Crude. seen a little bit of a downtick here. 97.24. Are we still VIX still 30? It doesn't feel like
No,
the
it's
30.
it's got to be below it.
Doesn't feel like
It's
the VIX
29.79.
30.
29.79.
Doesn't feel like a 29.79.
We're not going to get any follow through, huh?
What do you want? What is your mission?
Met with some little bit more selling. Crude staying offered. Or, was lower, $97.20. Now 60 cents, 65 cents. Off the low, off the highs, I should say. Get these IB high.
Yes.
All right. You know what we should do? Cody, you still in this?
Yeah, but I'm just going to just take what I could get right here now. Yeah, I'm going to just take this.
Okay. Well,
There
if
you
you're
go.
managing by all means. Let's take a look. Job well done. 2 winners. Long side. All right, let's take a look at some of our live leaderboards. We've seen some massive numbers all week long, and today is no different. Rash up 33. Isaac up 30. Large. Bowie. Seen that name a lot. $24,000. Tomas up 22,000. Andres M up $10,000. Job well done.
Very nice.
Keep an eye on
33,000.
those numbers and P&Ls throughout the day and recap those in the reversal challenge. Yeah.
Absolutely beautiful.
Gold caught another pop there. Ooh, Crude wanted to go test at $97 and above there. Flat. All right. All right. Fellas, what do we think so far? Just the general mood of this market. We're taking the temperature.
It's bearish. I mean, like,
Yeah.
the best indication of the vibes for me is that we had, the huge tweet pump that got erased, most of it pretty quickly, and then overnight. Usually they've been a little bit more durable.
I like that word.
Yeah.
Durable.
Well, here we go.
It's-
We might say, here we go. Might see the buyers give it.
Yeah,
This feels like
my finger over it.
Yeah.
Yeah, this feels like
Pull
it's
back.
all right if you got out of this one. Fellas, we're not going to call the lows. But if we can get some continued traction here with buyers, it's been quiet on the headlines. Maybe it's
Yeah, it is. It
coast
is.
is clear. Maybe there's plenty of room to the upside. There's plenty. If
This-
we don't need
Yes.
to call, we don't need to call the lows. Let the market kind of tell
No,
us
this
that,
New
hey,
York session, it's honestly not that bad. Like I was saying,
it's not.
I zoom out on the daily, and this was that level I was looking at, these 500 evens, and we're getting that bounce off of it. And since we opened up, I mean, 100 points. We're 100 points lower since we opened the New York session. We could be
So
right
let's get-
back up there.
Yeah, so
inside
let's
the
get 100
opening
points higher. Let's get
range.
200, maybe 150 points higher. Let's retrace the entire sell-off. See if we can hold bid, maybe, and then we can see, hey, Crude continue to maybe grind up lower here, not beneath $97. Gold pushing higher here. Maybe the White House is realizing just if the quieter it stays, easier said than done, of course.
Of course.
Given the people in charge, but if it just stays quiet, the market will kind of, let's be honest. The United States has done a lot more talking than the other side. We've been doing all the talking, and it's not been helping. Artificially inflates it. So maybe the quieter stays and just the work behind the closed doors. Perhaps the market will kind of coast is clear to push higher. So let's see if maybe that is the playbook for the day. $97.06. Last trade in crude. 50-50 on the tilt. Will gold lead the way?
Some
Gold?
selling coming in.
Or will they just methodically just pound this market lower?
Yeah,
Who gives a
try-
damn? Andre, just shut up. We're going lower. I'm looking for.
I'm not seeing any aggressive buyers coming in on these equities.
Aggressive buying, but that's what the thing. It doesn't need to be aggressive. I think. Well, it's the methodical, natural bid to the market is what takes markets higher, right? It's
Correct.
what kind of headline does a headline ever just make a skyrocket besides an artificial pump from a tweet? It's the quiet, methodical, grind higher that takes markets higher. The bid, the natural bid, the lack of selling. The market needs a reason to stop selling. So maybe just STFU sometimes helps make this market
100%, Andre. Yes.
Just find some traction on the upside, man.
Sometimes that's especially on a Friday, right? On a Friday going into the weekend.
Why Friday?
I mean, because I don't want to hold an equity position going into this weekend. That's usually when some of the bad news pops off.
Typically, yep. Dakota, typically we like to save our headlines for Fridays for some reason. We choose Fridays to really take the market.
Was it your boss that would hold on to a short into the weekend?
Yeah.
Yeah. This seems like the good environment to do that on. Not financial advice, of course.
No, just we'll see if we get that zombie rally. Maybe Crude can just kind of quiet is good. I think let's just look for quiet. Let's quiet by headlines, not quiet.
Quiet
here on Topstep TV. Let's see if we can get above the opening price in the equities. Maybe get some traction. Kind of grind this thing higher.
Well, I'm looking right here to see if we get back to 64.83 is back to the lows from Monday overnight or Sunday overnight.
Oh yeah. All right, we got a little plan cooking here. I like this. 64.83. All right, so we're about 7 points away from that. I'm looking at the 5 minute. Look at the equities. 3 5-minute, 3 green bars in a row. Dakota, I was watching slow markets yesterday. What we have 9 red candles. What market were you guys watching?
Oh, it was the NASDAQ here. It was after that big news pop, like Jack was saying. That news was
it's not news.
Short-lived.
It's not news. If it was real news, he would have released it during market hours. That's the thing the markets are catching on. If it was real, if there's substance behind it, he would have broken it while the market was open. And I think the market's catching on to
a 65 handle in Bitcoin spot right now. 65,900.
Ooh.
What's our CLKs at 97.67?
What a week.
I know.
I thought it was Monday. It's kind of when the tweets go out, pre-bell and post-bell. I think the market's kind of calling BS on it. I mean, the algos are obviously going to take the bait, but just better prices.
Here comes some more selling.
Yep. Jack Pilsner Miller Lite. There's a new one for Jack. That's a new one. What's up, Jack Pilsner Miller Lite? Hold the bid. All right, hold the bid right now.
We're seeing some selling coming in here.
I know, Dakota. I'm looking. It's gonna be a tricky market. Take a look. What we got here on the ladder? I saw some people calling out some size on the NQ ladder. About an 800 lot down below. I'm not seeing it on the level 2 data here. Topstep X. And just another round of selling. Another round of selling equities. Crude catching a bid here. Crude closing back in on the highs. About 8 cents to go there. as equities turn around and push lower.
Yeah. Lots of more selling coming in.
I mean,
so
geez,
I don't want to be long right now.
Short-lived.
Short-lived.
Guys,
Because we're nearly to $98 in the crude.
Yes, we are. Crude. This 5-minute candle looking at a dollar turnaround pump higher here. $97.97.
There's more room to the downside. Amazon down 3%.
Always more room to the downside.
Mm-hmm.
What's Amazon? What'd you say about Amazon?
Down 3%.
Yeah.
Hands off for me.
Hands off is, I agree. Indecision zone.
Yeah, I traded. I'm positive. No need to put risk on until setup.
How was the week,
shows
Dakota?
itself.
Couldn't even tell you what happened one day besides the tweet.
Yeah, I could barely tell you what happened last night.
I know. Everything, every day is different. Where do we stand? I'm not sure where we had Carly on with us yesterday. Obviously, keep an eye on the straight Hormuz. Where do we, Jack? I guess yesterday was your first day back. Welcome back. Good to have you back, Jack.
Oh, yeah. Welcome back indeed.
What headlines, if any, while we have plenty left in this trading day, what headlines will we be watching develop over the weekend? I guess we should see what happens today.
I mean, it's certainly, they backed off. They've made it 10 days now. Troops,
Yeah.
and it just doesn't seem like there's anything indicating how long this will go on for. I think it's unlikely that in 10 days they follow through with what they said. They did, it would probably be, very not good for the markets we follow.
Boots on the ground numbers. The numbers getting leaked continue to increase. It did start with earlier this week. It started around 2,200 Marines. Then we heard the 82nd Airborne numbers were up to about 5,000. Then CENTCOM, Central Command yesterday, something got leaked out of the Pentagon. The numbers up to 10,000. These are numbers just being floated, leaked. Obviously, they're being leaked for a reason, perhaps negotiating tactics. However, the numbers continue to increase. We'll see what actually happens. But, however, the rhetoric continues to ramp up. And it certainly sounds like we are seeking a deal, at least louder, publicly, more so than the other side. Just based on what the rhetoric is taking the time.
Short here now.
Short, Dakota.
Yeah.
What changed?
I'm watching this. It's just equities are still getting hammered.
Look out. There goes gold. Gold just got sold. Gold's just down $20 right there. 4448.
I'm gonna take it.
Nothing on the headlines.
I'm not the best at shorting markets. I'm a lot better at buying them, but
and then we have the whole bond
rate.
rate.
What I'm seeing here.
Yep. Yeah, then we have the whole bond rate problem. That's
yeah, I mean, it is a problem.
That's a real problem. Yeah, that's not to diminish what's happening in the Middle East. However, yes, debt is getting more expensive.
Better hope that all this AI and robotic stuff is deflationary.
Deflation
could be a real pickle.
Double check bond at your service.
Yeah.
So Warsh is going to take over, huh? Warsh has this whole inflation.
Well, he has to get confirmed first, and as it stands right now, that could be delayed, because one of the members on the committee that sends them for the vote,
yeah,
Tom Tillis, says he will not not send them through until they drop all this Powell, stuff,
Oh,
which is currently in appeals.
I did not know
So
that. Okay, thank you.
if that's the case, and Jerome Powell announced this at the last Fed meeting,
I'm not effing leaving.
he will stick around until. So we may get bonus Powell. May's his last one, but he will remain the chairman until such time as he's replaced.
I think that
Bonus
calls for. I think that calls for the chairman to call into the Topstep TV hotline and drop us a line and
Bonus
I'm not leaving.
rounds.
Just before anyone gets conspiracy or something in the chat, that's what's supposed to happen. Like that's just the rule. If someone else isn't there yet, the chairman stays on. And I believe Powell's own nomination was delayed that way. Like Yellen had to stick around a little longer.
Interesting.
Enough to hike rates. Come on, pal. He'd be so
Yeah,
happy.
he's gonna come out with he's gonna Volker us.
One last parting gift. Oh, maybe Jerome Powell will call in to Topstep TV and let us know if he's going to be staying or leaving one way or another.
I saw a great graphic at some point. Apparently, over the
those.
last 40 years, they had them standing there, but the rate on bonds has followed the height of the chairperson. Like Volcker was like 6'8".
I did not know that.
Greenspan, Bernanke, and then Yellen was the shortest.
Short.
And then they started rising a little bit under Powell. There you go.
Oh, I love you, Jack. I did not know that. I want to. Wow, boy, I would like to go on Jack's algorithm, set his feed, and just see what he gets. What they. That's hilarious. Janet Yellen, the slowest talker of all time when it comes to financial monetary policy. She talks so slow. Even the algos got bogged down trying to wait for her words. That's hilarious. So the height, this is just tongue in cheek now. The height of the Fed chair correlates with which way rates will go. Which way rates have gone, I should say. All right, initial balance high, initial balance low prices. Yes, initial balance high of, I got 64.97 ish.
I'm still in this short from 87.
Nope.
I'm just gonna flatten it.
Sage, good job. Good job, Sage.
Little profit here and there.
I'm bringing Danny DeVito as Fed chair. There you go. There you go. You get it. Oh, there's the graphic. Can we show that?
I don't think we can.
Why?
We gotta run it.
Who?
Blame lawyers. But this one, I need a finished one because they got to show Powell. They got to show it going up. This one's a little outdated.
Rocket mini me. Our initial balance high for NQ 23,664. Dakota cut.
Yeah, I took a little profit there.
Nice job. All right, what we can do is initial balance high, initial balance low price. Well, we're continuing to hold down here. Some say call it building structure. Some say we're looking at a bear flag.
Yeah, it's a mess. It's a mess. These markets are a little bit of a mess.
You know what? The quieter it stays, starting to flip. Starting to flip. Feeling a little. But we got to get above. We got to get above those opening our opening bell prices.
I'm not against longs.
Me neither.
I'm not against shorts either. So
$98.05. Session highs.
Look at the
ES. There we go.
The only thing keeping me from, obviously the long here is that we're so close to the lows of the day.
Actually, crude would have to. We kind of need crude prices to start going the other direction if we want to sustain this rally in the equities. That's the other problem. Crude's at $98. 10 years up at 4.4%. There's a lot of hard cases to be made for trying here. Earnings season. We got what earnings coming up?
Well, as
Nike
far as the
season.
earnings go, you
Give
know,
us something. Give me some hope,
I
Jack.
know,
These are
I know
light-
the intelligent investor is dead for a long time, but like if like I don't know how much this can really tank until we start getting some like little worse earnings, because
Oh boy.
you know the forward earnings like P is like 19 point something in the S&P 500. It's not sky high.
So it's turning into not bad.
Oh, unless they miss earnings, then we're all, you know, the day Nvidia misses earnings, we're all going to be in the soup line, Andre. So,
Oh, ramen for
Really
dinner
well asked.
again.
Yeah,
I had ramen for dinner last night. Yeah,
more surplus oats for Andre.
surplus.
They're gonna make $1 trillion though.
Man. Oh, Nvidia. That's right. That's a joke. Back to, not a joke. I mean, he said.
I mean, it's kind of a joke, but could you imagine if Nvidia missed earnings or like lowered?
Ooh, yeah. Kind of set yourself up. It's not like you're gonna erase that number. Quick story about that. My brother was actually in the room for that talk, and the room gasped when he said $1 trillion. The room gasped.
He was there.
He was actually
We need
there.
him on.
So I've begged him to come on a few times. Unfortunately, the company he works with, you have to go through. You think we got legal? Yeah. The room gasped audibly. All right.
Yeah, that's right. When I was trading for a firm, they probably would have like.
You need media training. Yeah, you need media training. You need sign-offs on sign-offs on sign-offs. It's just like you can't just come on as my brother.
I'm long 501.
All right, 23,501. You and him would.
I'll add if we break back through these 500s.
Okay. We're holding lows. Look at the range here. We got a 5-minute range. Pretty much the lower end of it right now in the NQ. Hey, Dakota, have you ever taken an ES trade? Have you ever taken an ES trade?
I've taken an ES trade, yeah.
Okay.
Last year during tariffs.
Okay.
Yeah, Andre, they wouldn't let us go to like conferences. They wouldn't let us talk. We weren't supposed to talk to like anybody about anything.
Like Kanye's wife, you're not allowed to talk. You just see, not heard. Andrea, what? It's not my policy. It's their policy, not me. $97.97 last trade, and $98 now. Prince in Crude.
I'm starting to see buyers try and step in like Nvidia and Google. They're trying, but it's a battle. It's a battle in either direction right now.
We got Barkin. Speaking at the top of the hour.
We weren't allowed to know our actual latency. That was another one.
Really?
No.
That's interesting.
That's one thing you really didn't want to get out.
Huh. Interesting. New highs crude. $90.09.
The stop. I'm liking this. 60 point to the low. Yeah, I'm fine with this one. I'm fine with this setup.
Come on, Dakota. 12 rounds in the ring, 12 rounds with the markets. You got this, sucker. Although
NASDAQ gets hard though, Andre.
New highs crude, $98.09 now. Well, the equity shrug it off though. Is it already priced in? 50-50 tilt. Getting barking at the top of the hour. Not a peep from Washington, D.C. yet.
We're getting close to, within $2 of 100 in the May crude.
Oof.
Somebody's been selling up there every time it gets there.
Yes, they have, Jack. Somebody, something, a mysterious force. Well, we might go test it again because $98.23. New highs crude.
The stock's on track for the longest weekly losing streak since 2022.
Yep.
Here we go to the lows.
Crude screwed you there. New lows.
Well.
Yep. New lows NQ. Damn. All right. New highs crude, new lows NQ, ES, about 2 points off the lows. Crude on the move higher, $98.26. We are $1.75 away from $100. And if we get to $100 with this trend, the zombie rally, this will be a different way, different velocity, a different pace as to how we get to $100 if we get there. This isn't a headline. Obviously, there's a lot of headlines, but the initial reaction, initial pop, this is just be a methodical bid. All right. Crude
Crypto is back to
$100.
extreme fear.
Are we back? Are we above 30 in the VIX?
I'd imagine so. No, we're just right at it pretty much. 29.97.
It's interesting how this doesn't feel like 30 VIX.
No, because we've done it so slowly. You can see it's
Yes.
very
They sell here. If the equities, all right, new 5 minutes. So if this candle opens up red, or is this the nail in the coffin? Is the nail in the coffin for any bear case or bull case?
We want to go to my screen really quick. I just want to show you how this is sort of unusual. This is the VIX with daily candles. You see it like usually spikes and then comes back pretty quickly. You
Right.
don't tend to see it trending like we are now and kind of sitting here. My one intuition on that
Good
would
stuff,
be
Jack.
that it makes it a little bit difficult or harder. Like with that crazy Japan carry trade thing, we spiked to like 60 in the VIX, but it was over like one weekend. I would think it would be pretty tough. People have had a couple weeks with the VIX at 30, unless there's some kind of, structural thing that goes wrong with like the Mavericks and VIX futures and options. That it just seems hard to get to 50 when like things are already so expensive and have been for downside protection.
Interesting. So when was the last time, if you have that chart handy still, Jack, when was the last time we were under 20? Were we under 20 at all in March?
Ooh, it's been a while.
The last time we were under 20 was Friday, February 27th. So we've been above 20 all of March.
Couldn't tell you what was going on in the markets. Were we trading all-time highs in the equities on February 27th?
No. When were they? All-time highs in equities, or at least the S&P 500 was
$7. What is it?
January 28th.
Okay, so a month prior. All right. Well, you had that. How'd you get that so quick? Nice job. You had that right there. Jack Bond, 007, back.
Mm-hmm.
Go to
conflicting
flat.
things.
No, I added a second contract here.
I had a feeling you did. Yeah, what do you got? 4?
2 from 68. We still haven't ran these lows yet.
Interesting that like the bond yields are off the highs. Oil is basically near its high, but stocks are at the bottom right now. Would have thought maybe the bond yields coming back might give us a little bit of a boost here.
I'm looking high.
The RR is pretty good here, risking 30 points.
Okay. Jeez. Just like that, man. Yes. Yes, hold on. Oh, hold on. A couple points off the lows. Yes, trade 64.57. 3 points off the lows. Apple's cracking. Is that
Probably
true?
a lot of people with stops right where mine are too. It could be a good case where we run the lows and
pull it lower.
If we want to pop it in.
Pull it lower.
We'll see. We'll see. I don't mind having this risk on. That's why you trade small size, wide stops.
Is Apple getting hurt, Jack? Apple was green.
Yeah, they're fine. I mean, Apple's
Oh.
basically scratched. They're just down like
Top trade.
0.2%. Biggest losers, Amazon's down 3%. Meta's down 2.7%. Tesla's down 2%.
See what Barkin has to say at the top of the hour. I heard some comments at a bar yesterday, another Fed speaker. After the close yesterday, essentially saying that he doesn't see a case for rate cuts at all this year. Myron, however, continues to say plenty of room, 2-3 rate cuts this year.
Mm-hmm.
Myron, he didn't pick you. It's okay. He didn't pick you. He picked Warsh. It's fine. You don't have to try out anymore.
The chart, when you look out, looks pretty ugly.
Let me see, Jack. Jack, we're looking for bull cases here, Jack. What? All right. What do you got?
That we rejected,
here's
but
the
like
wiggle.
here's day candles and the SPX. I mean, once we broke below those November lows, I mean, that's an ugly looking. We haven't had any like capitulation days or anything like that.
For those asking what is capitulation, we see. Okay, we got capitulation incoming. We see a couple in the chat. Upside capitulation. What is capitulation, Jack? It's a big word.
It's a big word. It means you give up.
Yeah.
You cry uncle.
The market breaks you.
Often it's not your choice, especially a lot of people are trading with leverage. Futures are obviously leveraged, but people have margin options, whatever else, and you can get washed out of that.
There you go. Snuffle in the chat says, "I'd like one day of a real hammer of justice." I mean, tariffs. We got the hammer of justice.
Yeah.
Kinko's board
They
day.
get that.
The Kinko's board day. It was just look it up. Google image that.
It's funny. I remember looking at the charts that night on it. After the board came out, I was watching the market on the open, and like somebody like desperately tried to Leroy Jenkins like close the gap, and they got within a few points of it, and then the hammer of justice came in.
We've been having a hammer of justice like twice a day, every day this week.
Yeah, there's the stops just got popped. New lows, NQ 23,440. Anticlimactic. New low print there. ES new lows as well. 64.
Not much of a new low break though. We got buyers stepping in Nvidia on this break.
Leroy Jenkins. I know. We got NQ's down over 45 points. There's a pop in gold. Pop in gold, a little sell off in crude. 50-50 tilt. NQ down since the New York bell rang. An hour and 15 minutes ago. Shit, are we really? On 220 points.
I'm going to add if we break above 73.
Gold pop.
Yeah, I added.
You long?
Yeah.
We have something cooking.
3 from 68.
Can't believe I'm about to do this. 3 from 68. Can't believe I'm about to do this with you, Dakota.
Yeah, we need to have buyers in now.
I'm long ES with you. You're long from 68. Along with you, Dakota.
To start.
Let's go. I'm with you. I can't believe I did this. When I see the sign of Crude selling off. You guys are crazy. Man, you guys are crazy. Jack, you long?
Yeah, we're long one from 63.5.
That's where I'm long. Man, you boys are wild. Dakota long 3 from 68. Okay.
We'll try to get into
Don't stop
it.
now. Don't stop now. I'm walking.
As soon as we broke,
Liverpool.
the lows, buyers stepped in the
Dakota?
equities, and so it's just.
I saw that too. The stops. It was just
Mhm.
stops getting popped. It was just weak lows being put in. You'll never walk alone, boys. We're solidarity. I'm not gonna lie. I got my finger over the flat and all button, but hey, here we are. 64, 65 last trade in the ES. We got NQ 23,495. Go, baby. Come on, baby. Hey, you boys are wild.
See if we break through these 500s again.
Sooner than later, Dakota. We need that sucker to go right now.
Yeah, we got
right now, baby.
We're gonna try here.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Jack. We're long from what? 63, 64.
I'm long from 63.5.
Man, taking longs in this market, you guys. This is 63 hook. Oh, 68
There we
straight.
go. There we go. I'm taking
68
profit
straight.
for one right there. At
Come
07.
on, baby. Get 69. 69, baby. Oh my God. Nice. 70
There we
straight.
go.
I am ready to jump out of this thing so fast. 70 straight. Ooh, Jack, hold my hand. I'm scared.
Yeah, no. I'm holding. Like I didn't.
70s. Uh-oh, this thing opens up red.
I could be very wrong, but I don't buy down here to
I do.
10 points.
I do.
Okay, I took another one off at 16. I got one on for a runner, so.
Come on, green. Come on, bulls. No one. Where am I long from? 62. 62. 70 straight. 64, 70 straight. Dakota's got a runner on.
Anything I'm going to
Not really
add.
emotional. Oh, bulls on parade. Because look at gold go. Come on, gold. New highs, gold.
NASDAQ's pumping.
Oh, you guys. Oh, I owe you lunch. 473. Where am I long from? 74 straight. Gold. Look at gold going. Gold. We're looking at $25 pop in gold, baby. 44.80.
Nice.
Stop is going into profit. I don't give a shit.
Mm-hmm.
64. I am not letting this sucker turn it over. There's no way I'm letting this thing turn a loser.
Yeah, that's probably
Gold.
wise.
I ain't letting
you
this.
can always
This is
get back in.
Yeah, gold 44.90 last trade. Gold with that $30 pop, baby. 92's trade. Gold. It's got to be something for equities, right? I'm looking for any reason.
I'm moving up. So see if we can defend this this gamma level at 68 or thereabouts. If not, we're not going to take a loser on this.
Same. Come on. Crude sell. Gold ain't done. Gold. Find some buyers. Yes. Let me find a bid as well. Sell crude. Just follow your homies. Just follow your homies, please.
Follow your homies.
Follow. Do something.
Hey, we're in a
I
good
added
position.
an other using the backstop of this 25. If we get, we'll still like do it for the scratch right here, right now.
Come on. Look at that. Oh, there goes gold. Gold not done. Gold up $35. Yes, catching a bid as well. Jack, what's your average price?
66.75.
Let's go, baby. We get all we need is crude to roll over. Roll over. Just roll over, crude. Oh, buyers are holding. Dakota, you added?
I closed out most of my position. Here for profit. I have one runner on from 73.
Hell yeah, boys.
But I like this. I like this. Maybe retest these 550s.
Okay.
Just a pump.
In the chat, they're saying trade it, don't date it.
Well, I'm not dating it.
That's going to the book. That's 100% going to the book. I don't even know what that
Don't date it. I
means.
like that.
I don't even know what that shit. Damn it. Haters.
Don't know what I mean.
Haters. Here come the haters selling this.
Isn't it
Yeah,
the opposite though? You don't want to
total
marry it, right? You could
Rent
date it,
it,
but not
whatever.
marry it.
Ooh, not so fast, sellers. Damn, Crude's going to screw us. Crude. Go the other way.
Crude, why?
Crude, stop it. Ooh. Damn it, Crude. I don't know. Trade it, don't date. That's going in the book. I don't know what that means, but that's definitely going in the book. Hell, I don't know. Half the cliches mean that's going in the book. That's the whole point of it.
Trade it, don't date it.
I'm going to get slapped out. Come on.
Yeah, we scratched.
I took a small winner on it. Yeah. Wah.
Or
It's all right. Winner's a winner. All right, good job. All right, we'll go back to the boy. That's wild, man. That long trade you got. Ooh, that makes you feel alive. Makes you feel something. Was it fun?
you guys are out?
No, don't do this, you dirty dog.
Yeah, I mean,
You guys are out?
I'll get back in.
Yeah, I'm gonna get
I
back.
scratched.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
There's
I like
plenty
that.
of room if you rally or get the pump.
Tons of
There's
room.
plenty of room to the upside.
Tons of 5 minutes top of the hour. What Hogue? Yeah, we got that. We got the pullback to IB low, Andre. We tested the low. We got the pullback. This is a Hogue setup, 100%.
25. So the Ivy low.
That was fun, guys. Not gonna lie, I like jumping in with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
64,
He's got
60.
Sickos.
Stuples, yeah. You gotta know when to pull out.
Well, sure did. Cut your losers. Don't want to get stuck in a loser. You know what I'm saying, Dakota?
I just
64-68 last trade.
brings me back to the high school days.
Cut your losers early. That was a tip of the week. That was a tip of the week here.
Yeah.
Gold 4,500. 4,501 gold. Gold $50 higher. Last 11 minutes.
Dang. One heck of a move.
Back end, same price.
Jack, you beat me. Quick draw McCraw, man. Love it, Jack. Price 69s? Better?
Yeah. No, 69.
I'm sitting here yapping. You're getting the. Come on, baby.
You can't lose with that number.
Okay.
I don't think the bosses are watching today, so we're okay. Hell, you saw me take a trade. I don't think the bosses are watching.
No, good.
Come on, baby. All we need is Crude. We got gold going in the right direction. Crude. Come on.
Yeah.
Sam, sell the shit out of Crude. Do what you've been doing. Sam, come on here. Just smoke this damn thing, buddy.
I'll add another. If we get the 10 o'clock, I mean, it's a failed downside auction, right? At 10.
What's the target? Initial balance high. That's where yep. That is 64.97, Jack. Long, 64.69.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Don't
At least
forget about the
500
yield.
here in NASDAQ.
I mean, the yields are coming back. I like this.
Yes, they are, baby. Yes, they are,
Don't
Jack.
forget about the yield. I'm going to add another one.
How could we mark it? You heard him. Yields are going the right way. Gold. new highs gold. Gold buyers are jumping back in 45.08. Gold up
Man,
$50 last 10 minutes.
Dang. That's wild.
You guys having
Typically,
fun
see
yet?
gold-
Oh, this
Making wine out of water here, Jay. Are you jumping in? Are you coming in?
I heard somebody say these top step guys can't trade, but I've seen a lot of good trading this morning. Nice trades, guys. I'm just hanging out here in the background. I'm long gold right now from 45.24 on my personal account.
There you go. Jay, just want to let everyone
Nice.
know that he's got. Would you have told us your trade if you were short gold right now? Would you have chimed in if you were short gold right now?
Yes, I would have.
No chance, because gold continued to fall high.
I would have been flat. I would have been flat. Nice trades, guys.
All about posting losers. Gotta post the losers.
Come on, baby. Come on, gold, baby. 45.10, lad. 45.11, baby.
Let's go. NASDAQ
right.
trying to hold these 500s.
Fails.
Yeah, baby.
Downside auction. Confirmed in 30
Confirmed.
seconds. I guess anything can happen.
Confirmed. We need some initiative buying here. Not responsive selling. Come on, baby. Dude, every market went the right way. Just if this 10 o'clock candle opens green, baby.
This
Come on.
is looking good.
This is it, baby. The moment of truth, folks. 4 seconds. Everyone's career depends on this top of the hour candle right here, right now. Right here,
Let's go.
right now.
We're getting it.
Let's go.
We're getting it. We're getting it.
Go, baby. Go to do the. We're not gonna have a show.
Job
Monday
not
if this
done.
thing doesn't. Go on.
Good enough.
These haters, man. Come on.
Hold these
How about we
500s.
shorts take some profit down here? How about you take a little profit taking? From 6.9. Sweet.
All right. I'm going to do some profit taking.
Are we now?
Yeah, I might. I might if we can't hold this. I'll just take profit. It looks like we want to break out though. No, we're holding.
Dakota, you
Go
still
back up to the
Dakota?
opening
You
range.
there you go,
Yeah,
Dakota.
I'm still
Dakota,
on
you're in the straight.
473.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
Why
in
don't we
the
let
trade.
you guys
Still on
manage-
473.
Okay, I'll stop pestering both you fellas. Gabe, give me thumbs up if we're good to go for some announcements. Market has begun. Oh, Barkin. The war and fast changes due to artificial intelligence have again clouded the economic outlook. Quit saying that.
Yeah,
Say there's certain. Barkin, even before the oil shock, progress on inflation was at risk of stalling. Stop talking, Barkin. We don't need to hear that right now. We are long equities. Oh, I can't read that. These Barkin headlines. Higher gasoline prices hit consumer sentiment and crowd out other spending. Whatever. Uh-oh.
There we
Crude
go.
beneath $98. Crude beneath $98. Come on, baby.
Buyer stepping in these 20s.
Oh.
Let's take the top off the defense here.
Oh, mouse. I love it. Come on, baby.
If we start breaking through these 30s, 50s would be in my sight.
All right, fellas. Let's let this thing cook. We got the bull. Join us here. Dr. Bull. I just made that up. Gabe, come on in here. See if you get these equities to rally. We got some announcements here on Topstep TV. What is up, Gabe?
What's up?
You handsome devil. What's up?
Hey, good morning. Good morning. Happy Friday. And I don't know about y'all, but I'm ready to get into the weekend. But before we do, let's hit a few announcements Dr. Volatility is out for the day, getting his weekend started a little sooner, but we got Discord. If you haven't already, join our Discord. Connect with over 175,000 traders. We actually, I believe, are now the largest trading Discord in the space. But come hang out, find a channel that you fit in with. Maybe it's a particular market you're interested in, particular group of traders that you find consistency in communicating with. But regardless, our coaches in there are as well. So if you want to consider, maybe an afternoon session, after the typical day show here on Topstep TV, we do have all of our coaches that do hang out there and do offer some additional Discord sessions each week. So check those out. We'll drop the link in chat. Also, final reminder, shout out to Alex Ferreira. Congratulations again on your victory. And in addition to that, you got an alley in Aspen named after you. So congrats on that. But use code AlexGold to take $26 off up to 5. Yes, 5 no activation fee trading combines. And this is prices are obviously listed in front there. You can also click on the link that we're going to post in the chat if you'd like more details. Now, this offer expires April 1st. Yes, April Fool's Day. This is not a joke. This offer expires April 1st at 11:59 p.m. Central. So right at midnight. You have a few more days to potentially take advantage of that opportunity. And last but not least, we got group coaching coming up later today. We have Deanna and Hoop joining myself for an hour of group coaching from 12 p.m. to 1 p.m. Central to kind of close out the back half of the day with addition to the reversal challenge and trade with Topstep. So it should be a fun afternoon. Make sure you get your questions submitted in the chat for you. And we'll pin that link at the top of the chat. Shout out to Hoop for all of the help there in the chat. But that's going to be it for our announcements for today. We have a little news clip. So we've been seeing a lot about the different funding bills and packages being getting some back and forth here from both sides of the aisle in regards to whether or not the DHS will be provided some funding so we can get these TSA workers back on track and get our air travel back to being smoother. Let's go ahead and hear more about this current update or latest on the DHS package.
With senators still at an impasse over a deal to fund the Department of Homeland Security, President Donald Trump said Thursday he will sign an order directing Secretary Mark Wayne Mullen to immediately pay TSA agents in hopes of alleviating long lines at airports. For weeks, the partial government shutdown has been driving mounting TSA staffing shortages and some of the longest security wait times ever.
Everybody's in the same boat, right? Like, we're all sort of in here suffering together, and I don't know. I'll probably send a message to my senator saying, hey, it's been 5 hours for you.
With no significant progress on a deal to fund DHS, lawmakers are set to leave Friday for a 2-week recess. For overwhelmed airports, it means going into another busy weekend with spring break travel in full swing and only a fraction of their security screening capabilities.
We typically operate 37 TSA checkpoint lanes. At this point, TSA is only able to staff somewhere between 1/3 to 50% of them. That is not sustainable.
DHS says nearly 500 TSA officers have quit since the start of the partial government shutdown. TSA's acting administrator said that if DHS wasn't funded by Friday, employees will have collectively missed about $1 billion in pay since funding lapsed 6 weeks ago. In Atlanta, I'm Ivan Rodriguez.
Bro, it's in Atlanta. All right, fellas. Oh man, what happened there? Jack, talk nice to me.
Yeah, we got rejected a little bit.
6481 printed.
We added one on the pullback there.
Come on.
Kind of a side trade where I got to stop, before that.
Oh boy, is this the headline?
What's the headline?
Wait, this is from Audio Financial Juice. We have Iranian response expected later today. Emmons, I'm quoting you on this. If this doesn't pop up on our feed, never quoting you again. I'm trusting you on this one. You've been pretty good.
Still in a good position here.
Yep. Thank you.
Location,
CBS reporting. Dan Emmons reporting. CBS reporting Iranian response to the U.S. peace proposal is expected later today. Things just
Back
got
to the
spicier.
64.25 in the SPX.
What do you think their response is going to be? Son of a mother.
They open the straight and everything's perfect.
Yeah.
No, they called the oh my God. United Nations, the
G7?
UN Secretary General.
UN.
Yeah, and they said with a call to them saying it is their Iran's making the case it is their legal right to control the Strait of Hormuz. So
Ooh, here comes some buyers.
The headline.
Some buyers stepping right back in here.
Yeah, baby. Jack, we're long
I'm
3
gonna
or
look to
2?
take 2 profits here. And I might just even call this be my last trade of the day. It is Friday. So I'm going to go ahead and put a nice TP up here at these upper 20s. And yeah. It's a Friday. Don't want to
Awesome
give
stuff,
back any
Dakota.
profits. It's been green every day this week for me.
Dakota.
So
Dakota.
been a good week. A volatile week,
been
a
fun.
good week. See money, take money, manage risk. Hopefully I demonstrated that okay. I get a lot of questions about, Dakota, why don't you trade minis? And it's more about the process, right? The same thing you see me do here with micros is the same thing you could do with minis. The difference is size. These markets are liquid enough that minis, micros, it should be exactly the same when it comes in terms of process. That's why I have points. And it's exactly the same. I can't stress that enough. Risk management. And yeah, here we go on this pump.
Dakota, fantastic stuff all week. It's been a lot of fun with you as well. True pros pro. Dakota, get some much needed rest. Job well done. Carving up the carving station in the markets. Dakota, we're swapping you out and we're going to bring in more Utah. This is a Utah 1-for-1 trade here. Dakota, take care. Have a good weekend. Ding dong.
Hey, it's Mandy.
Hi.
How's it going, Mandy?
Yeah.
Oh, it's going. It's a Friday, and I'm kind of glad I haven't traded yet. Kind of glad I'm in a reset mind. I think I probably would have gotten chopped up so far. So let's see if we can get anything a little cleaner than what we've had since 8 o'clock.
Mandy.
It's been what, 80 points?
Your mental has been very,
yeah.
It's impressive this week. I know you've been
Thank
working
you.
on it. It's,
Yes.
You're not fired up you're not as fired up. You're not as crazy like I am. You're just, no, you're very just like, no, you get your you get your first trade in there. You take a quick loser. It's like, all right, cool. It's like football. I've been using the analogy. The football game,
Yes.
you get hit, and it's like it wakes you up. You're ready to go. So,
Oh, yeah.
it's almost like it
That's what you need.
You get that first trade out of the way. Well, actually, no, you're doing the basketball analogy. It's like outside the key, top of the key.
Yeah, exactly. I could go both directions. So
Let's do it. Offense and defense. All right, Mandy. Let's get your read here on the NQ. A little pullback here. 23,503 last trade. That's 60 points off the lows. What are your charts seeing? How are you breaking this down here?
I mean, what a sell off we're at, right? I don't want to fight the trend, but these little bounces, you know, are kind of a nice scalp. Just fight the trend. Sorry, Luna's going crazy about something in the backyard. Think about trying to, if I'm going long against the trend, to see money, take money, do not ever let a trade go red, right? So I'm going to be dragging and locking that profit into place as soon as I'm doing that. Shorts, maybe I'm a little open to like letting him run a little bit longer. I mean, but where's the bottom? You know, I think that's the question everybody's asking. Markets are resilient though, Dre, as you like to remind us. So
Wouldn't mind to be resilient
it's an
right now.
interesting spot.
Yeah, not resilient enough for my liking at the moment.
Yeah, right now, right?
What we got playing out?
Yeah.
We got Again, headline: Iranian response to the U.S. peace proposal is expected later today, per CBS, as well as Dan Emmons in the chat. We got gold pushing high here. Gold is up. Gold is up $70 last 20 minutes or so. New highs gold. We have crude pulling back 40 cents off the highs, but the equities are staying offered right now. Why are these haters coming in here?
500. It's also another area. I talked about this yesterday. I don't love getting in right at like 100 mark. I want some validation right above or below, whether that's, 18 points above or 15, 20 points below a nice round 100 level. So like right now is kind of like a hands off for me, but
I just got along with you, Jack. Long 64.69, 64.69 along one time. Yeah.
I like that.
I hope so. New highs gold. New highs gold. It's 45.31.
CL's back below 98.
I know, man. Wake up, Spoos. Wake up. Everything's doing what you're the only one not doing what you're supposed to.
That is correct.
Now you know how I get absolutely destroyed in trades is when the correlations that have been working don't work anymore. I've been playing with fire all week. I'll be honest with you. I've been playing with fire all week. Somehow.
Okay. I'm going to just
do a
nice base hit. Short one. Let's just get those tradies out. I've been reevaluating. I have been trying to go for a lot of points lately. And my bread and butter was what, like 10, 15, 20 points, and just stack those up.
There's no home runs ain't there. The home runs aren't there
No.
in these markets. It's luck. I'll be honest. If you catch a home run, it's because the headline came out or the tweet came out in your favor.
Absolutely. 100% Dre. So I mean, right here.
So are you long or short, Mandy? I hope you're short.
I'm short. I'm aiming for just about 8. No, let's go just like around 20 points or so. These are going to be tight stops.
What price are you short from?
Short 89. Looking for 69 quarter. So
69 quarter. 69
we went off of the 1 minute. We are still respecting this moving average.
Ooh, gold. Look out below. I am flat. Gold just got sold.
Okay, this is
and
different.
right back. What just happened?
Puke, possibly.
I puked there.
And are you still in a trade, Jack? Long?
I still got one on. I'm thinking about dumping this.
Oh, that's why.
What's up?
News?
No, the ladder in gold is very, very thin. That's why I puked.
Do not want to push past these. 78.
Yeah.
I have a multiple touch point. So 78. I'd love to see a little flush pass down into these upper 60s, and then just snag my profit, do a base hit, and stack those up. That's my MO after some reevaluation. I was so tempted to get on today and trade my XFA and just really get to it. And then I was like, you know what? Friday, Capital Preservation Friday. I need that. I just worried I would have a psychological weird thing going on.
Yeah,
and we
got out before that.
Damn it, get out. Puke, just puke. Nice job, Mandy.
Get out.
Cut it, Jack.
Base hit.
Oh, yeah, we cut it.
Points.
Yeah.
Wait for the rest of that.
What is it?
So we're flat total minus 227.
It's all right. There's more trades in here.
Absolutely. More trades.
Definitely more trades in here. Nice trade, Mandy. You cover 69, short 89s?
Yep. So I think what I'm going to be
here.
doing is sizing up a little bit on my next trade. Because that was always
From
my
what?
process.
Wow, new highs gold.
New highs gold. Wow. Okay.
It's very thin on the ladder. It's in roll, so take it with a grain of salt. But the prices are continuing to push higher. Heavy water research reactor. Sizing. Okay, Manny, you're sizing up from what to what?
Yeah. So
Ones to
I
twos?
was at, I wanted a 1, just for my tradies, get that first trade, get that hit done on the field. Now I'm thinking, do you guys remember back in the day, I was like trading like a full mini?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And,
Wait, hold on. I
you
gotta
know,
pump the
but it
brakes.
was,
You were just
yeah.
talking about Capital Preservation Friday. All good. Love
Absolutely.
it. But now you're talking about sizing up. Why declare your size? Are you just going your initial default? You're just going to go with 2, or you're going to look at a scale in? When Mandy says she's going to size up, Mandy means
Fantastic question. Fantastic question. So I'm thinking about, when did I feel like I was the most dialed in? And it was these 20-point base hits. I've been swinging for the fences, looking for more, like 50, 60 points. It's come to bite me. So same process. I can usually get, and you guys have seen it this week, last week, I've taken a couple trades, been in the profit, make it a loser. And I've been in the profit 20 something points. So reestablishing capital preservation Friday, I guess, was referring to my mental capital right now. And I don't want to get jumping into an XFA for the first time this week, not having, like, I don't want to jump in on a Friday into my XFA if I haven't traded it all week. I just feel like that would be a mental mess up for me.
and real capital too.
Yeah, right. So just finishing this week out, like I said, I'm having a recalibration week. I'm having a re-evaluation, back to basics. That's where I'm at right now. And so I figured, let's just do it for an entire week. And I think come Monday, I will have a fire lit under me, ready to go. I think Friday, I'm just going to be trying to chase profits. So, and I don't think that would be the smartest for me. And here we go. Can we make new lows on NQ?
Not getting long again. Over 2 on the long. Well, yeah, I just puked another long there. I thought
I was 0-2-1. But I was destined to get cooked with what I was coming in and trying to do today. But yeah, haven't really got the sellers are just
well,
they're strong.
Yeah, they are. Oh well, I mean, here's a headline. Via Politico, U.S. officials tell allies Iran war could delay Ukraine weapons shipments. The warning comes as U.S. burns through air defense interceptors and other weapons in the military campaign against Tehran.
Meta
for the rest.
trading
Not getting long for the rest of the day.
527.
Not getting long
Down
for the rest of the day.
3.7%. Amazon's down 3.5%.
10-year.
10. That was one thing why I was cool about holding long is the 10-year yields have come back. They're trading 4.43 right now. They're topping up 5 bips higher than that. I thought for sure we'd see
some positivity, some short coverage.
But the headlines keep on rolling out. And the headlines all favor the shorts.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, and crude oil, right when we opened that New York bell hit, when fast markets began, crude was trading right around $97. We're not currently trading $98.06. We topped out at $98.35. Oh, don't marry your bias, Andre. Flow like water. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. Need that.
Okay, are we ranging? This is my question right here.
Yeah.
Different. I'm a scalper. You guys know it. I like momentum trades, but my playbook, we've got to have a few different plays in there. So,
what do you see?
You got to pivot.
Show us. Where do you ask the question? Obviously,
looking to
something
get
caught your eye.
long.
What do you see?
We're bouncing or crossing on the 1 minute. My question is, do I enter now or wait until I
Should
get
you have gotten
another 5 minute
long?
cross?
Your question was, should I buy down here? That's what you.
Yep. It's thinking out loud, and
It's okay.
real
have another shot.
time. Absolutely. I'm
the
just
NQ.
worried if I get stuck up under this moving average on my 5 minute. Like we came and almost tested it, and now we're back down. That's what I'm trying to avoid. So
look
now we
at
have to push above.
Look
and
at
here's
you.
the frickin'
Look
run.
at you. Where's the headline?
Range trading and our headlines.
Where's your
those.
headline? Crude selling off. Crude just sold off. Equities getting bought up. Here we go. 100-point pop
90
in
points.
the NQ.
Yep. 1 minute.
It depends where this headline. Who's this headline from? Because I'll fade it if I'll fade this headline if it's from someone certain. Sell off here in crude. Crude down to $97.23. Just if it's a tweet, I'll fade the shit out of this.
Hey,
64
that's what's been happening, Trey. We have been completely reversing any large candle to the upside.
And it depends. Yes, it does. Depends where the headline, who the headline's from.
Exactly. Gosh, that would have been a home run hit. That's okay.
There's no home runs. Well,
no, not here.
I think
like
I
you
have an
said, Drake.
idea.
You literally just said it, didn't you? You said the only way you're getting a home run is if you're on the lucky side of the news announcement or tweet or whatever comes through the headline. I would have been just lucky getting that 100 points. Maybe did it follow some technical analysis?
You better had your offer in there too. You better have had your offer in there too. If
oh, absolutely.
We'll see. And this all right. Still haven't seen the headline. We did see crude sell off about $1. Saw equities pop. ES popped about 20 points. And Q popped about 100 points.
Randy, I turned my head for 10 seconds.
And
Yep.
nothing.
And here we go.
Is that what it is? Cautiously. Is that what it is, Emmons? Cautious. U.S. officials cautiously hopeful on Iran talks. Hate that shit.
What are you gonna say? We're like, what would be the opposite of that? We are pessimistic, belligerent, and pissed off about these Iran talks. I don't think they would like that.
Are making progress. Right. Yeah, right. I just got short ES. I got short ES.
There you go.
The glass is half empty.
Well, official cautiously hopeful that the latest negotiations with Iran are making some progress. This is via CBS reporter on X, citing sources familiar. You didn't want one person to report it? Oh, you dirty dog. Short from 70. Crude turning back around. Crude on the move back higher. $97.68.
Question in the chat. Do I ever look at my EMA cross, moving average and EMA cross on like a 30-minute time frame? Technically, this pressure play is what we call it in my Discord, is technically usable on any time frame. I had a great example. My friend Scott went in on a daily candle. It had crossed. The thing moved 400 points. This was, I think, like a month and a half ago. Matched perfectly if you're looking to be a long-term trader. It took 2 days to happen, but as a day trader, I don't necessarily need to look more than past like an hour time frame. But my MO is usually like a 15, 5, and 1. 15 is just like a quick glance.
So they leak this little nugget after Iran says we have a response, or we have a response to come later. Interesting. They just trying to front run Iran's response, or are they just trying to give us better?
Okay. Interesting. Here's to see what happens at the bottom of the hour.
About 10 minutes before next time, White House.
What you knew? I mean, yeah.
Right?
I mean, the problem is, I'll admit to being married a little bit to a bias today because we'd still be. The problem is we were trying to play more momentum of like breaking out of there. Is if we just stuck, who knows how it'll turn out, but if we'd stuck with just the IB trade part of it with smaller size,
Here we
we'd
go.
still
Here
be
we
in
go.
it.
All right, time to get long. Crude's puking. All right, flip it. I'm long now. Crude's puking. Must be good response. All right, long.
This 15-minute candle is crossed, pushing well. 5 minutes crossing. Question is, how can I enter long now? We're still in this range on the 5 minute.
Mm-hmm.
So we're at the top. Can we break it?
We are chopping. Cautiously optimistic. All it takes, cautiously optimistic. All right, quit trading this. You're going to piss away all your green today. Okay, I got to quit trading this.
I'm telling myself it's
I'm getting chopped up, man. I've given back like a G. Just getting chopped up like this. It's just idiot.
Well, you can't. I mean, you can't unless you're like Mandy, just bringing it right away to break even. It's like I don't think your 10-point stops work in this. There's just too many places to get crossed over.
Oh, and these wicks and this.
What are you doing? What are we doing?
Insane.
Quit trading this shit. This is garbage, man. What are you trading this garbage for? Okay. Capital preservation. Not letting this green day turn into a red day. Not letting that happen. We got bottom of the hour here in 1 minute. It is not the London close. Next week, though, we will.
Wow.
Will be the London close. Back. All right. Here we go. Oh, now they're going to buy it.
I know, right?
Not just the four. I mean, I'm just.
Let's see.
Range, Mandy.
I know. This could be a short here. Could be paying nicely. I mean, these 1 minute EMA moving average crosses right here. I mean, most of them have paid this morning in this chop. You had a little rock fight down here, but ultimately it did play out, even though you had to have been able to withstand 20 points of heat. But the 1 minute has even played out decently today on the crosses. So, okay, is this the breakout that we are looking for? I don't know either, Dre.
Man. This is why they don't let you trade. I don't know. Pilsner, no. There you go. There you buyers are. Where were you earlier? Puking all over the place, man. Oh, we got Paulson hitting the wire. Nova's labor market is driving inflation now. Inflation levels are still too high.
We're going to go 3, Dre. Let's just see if we can scalp another quick 20 points.
You, Mandy. Go get it, Mandy.
8.
Do it. Take it. Take the ball and run with this thing.
That's what I'm trying to do. Just
lead the charge, Mandy.
I can get. There we go. Out of another, what was that? 15 points. That is what I used to do to a T.
I'm so jealous. I'm jealous.
And now I had a base hit. I sized up, did three micros, and let's just do that a couple times.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's not damn it. I had it right, but was just being greedy with small. I got to hammer into my head that for each MES I put on, I got to be willing to lose $100, right? And if it feels silly to have one on, right? And who knows? It's still if we were going to do the full initial balance Hogue thing, we'd be holding it to 94 or something like that.
Valhalla.
But I'm just so itchy to play the breakout.
Is the war over? Is that what this headline's going to be? Is the war over? All right. JD, come on in. We've seen some big numbers. I need you to milk this thing for a second, JD. We've seen some huge numbers, P&Ls, payouts. JD, what's up, my man?
What's up, guys? Let's take a look at yesterday's top 5 live funded payouts and P&Ls. These are traders in the live funded account here at Topstep. Here are your P&L numbers first. Up at the top, Satyush, $17,260 trading that 150K live funded account in the NASDAQ. Big day for Satyush. Janiro, $16,414 trading a 50K live funded account in the NASDAQ. One more winning day for payout eligibility for Janiro. Clement, $14,962 in a 100K live funded account trading the S&P. Took a $57,000 payout just last week. Clement's having a nice month. Jefferson, $14,623 in a 150K live funded account trading the micro NASDAQ. He's also ready for a payout. 6 winning days in this live funded account. Go get that money, Jefferson. Francisco G, 14,450 in a 150K live funded account trading the NASDAQ. First winning day in the live funded account for Francisco. Hopefully the first of many, many more. All right, those are your P&Ls from yesterday. Let's take a look at the top 5 live funded payouts from yesterday. Again, these are all traders in the live funded account here at Topstep. Julian K with a big one, $52,800 going right in the pocket. Very nice. Manmeet, 41,831. Guy, 36,000. Yure, 35,064. And Ajit's becoming a household name around here. I think we mention him at least once a week now. Another $33,270 in payouts for Ajit. Big shout out to all of these live funded traders showing us all what's possible in the live funded account. Thank you very much, guys. Back to you.
Thank you, Mr. Doherty.
Go ahead, T. Well, more buying in here. We are trading 23,600, about 160 points off of the lows.
Dre, that's where you were asking earlier. Is your sizing up like a sizing in and then sizing out? That actually would have been a great execution. I think I've just had this mindset like see money, take money since this like recalibration.
Stay right there, Mandy. Don't get those home run thoughts in your head. You stay right there.
I know,
see money, take
money, but I could have left one runner and still moved that to break even, right? That one single contract. I was in 3. So that's kind of like, this is where I had this chit chat with my group of friends. What was it, like a year ago, right? I'm trading one mini and I'm looking for like 10, 15, 20 points. Super, super simple. At that time, if you look at your y-axis, it seemed so like it was 20 points was quite a significant move compared, right? Now we're looking at 100 points. And a couple weeks ago, I'm like, I don't even know where to get in on these 100-point moves. And so
this move higher, though. Sorry, Mandy. This move higher is on just cautiously optimistic. This move higher is just on cautiously optimistic that negotiations are going well. This is just relief. This isn't.
Oh yeah.
I know what you're saying for sure.
Need it.
But no. I'm just saying. Well,
100 points.
Is this move going to be sustained?
I think I was looking for a percentage of a candle. I just need to get back to 10, 15, 20 points. That's my sweet spot. And that's what I'm going to focus on.
For sure.
But let one single runner go in 3 or go in 5 and then let one run and move it to break even as soon as I'm in profit. I think that's a happy medium. Because now I'm not having a FOMO right now, missing that I've missed out on another, what was that? Another 30 points or whatever that we had.
You get short right here. I mean, you get short. I mean,
I know.
Mandy, okay, this move is just based on hope. This is just hope.
Opium?
What do you think Iran's response is going to be?
Oh my gosh. I have no idea. Man.
I mean, I've got a hunch.
I've heard about some social media
what the rhetoric
coming from Iran. That's been a little wild watching that come through.
So but to that point, what's your out strategy if he's going with 3 and it goes against you? It's easy. It's easy to control the winning trades. What?
Oh yeah. Okay. I think 30 points against me as a hard stop on all 3.
Okay.
Well, we got both the upper end of the initial balance and VWAP from the overnight and the ES lining up about the same place, 64.94.
Okay. Good stuff, Mandy.
Yeah.
Oh, this is IB high. Jack, we'll get in there. ES. I got ES initial balance high. I got 97s. Getting there. We're at 87 right now. Getting close. We got up to 90s. What were we long from, Jack? Around 80. Bastard.
60 something for the first one. But the problem was I was adding for like the breakout took a while to happen.
Oh yeah.
Cautiously hopeful.
Forever.
Cautiously hopeful. Got us. We're seeing, I mean,
interesting market state for sure, where we're very headline driven. We've talked about this a few times. It's like, well, technical analysis, I feel like we'd have no problem getting back to New York opening, right? Or at this point, getting to VWAP, but we're struggling. Like, I feel like, even a few months ago, that was a really easy grab to get back up to these 650s. And, we have no desire for continuation with headline driving the moves. Their technical analysis almost goes out of the window at this point.
Yeah, technicals
So
is just
how do you
it's
manage
tricky right
that? That's the question we need to be asking ourselves. Is how do you manage headlines?
I'm
Wide
getting short
stops?
right here. I'm getting short right here.
Yeah. The 1 minute
Where you going?
setting up
Where you
and
going? I'm
setup.
short. I had to take it. I got short the US. I couldn't help it. Couldn't help myself. Oh shit.
Could this be you can extend a range a little bit if you want to get picky.
This thing. Yeah, what am I short for 64.80? Why did I click the button? We got morning highlights after this with Jack and JD. Jack and Diane. And then we got power players after that. We got group coaching. Get those questions in group coaching. Group coaching. Pinned to questions at the top of the chat with Gabe. D and Hoop. We got reversal. Okay, reversal challenge. Last hour of the trading week.
Ooh. Is this Ted? Is Ted coming on? Is that who I heard?
He's doing reversal challenge. Is that true?
Yeah, he's gonna be reversing.
Is this his first time?
Oh, it sure is.
I think so.
Oh, you're getting a hoop.
I need to watch this.
Me too. I got. Well, I guess I'll be there.
I was gonna say, you're not there, Dre.
Yeah. Ted. I'm getting out. Hey, where's Crude going? Ooh, 1,000 lot downside ES. Go get it. I'll take it. Ted's doing. So Mandy, when Ted was on this, the chat's asking, "Hey Ted, where can they find you on social media?" Ted's like, "I don't have social media." I'm like, amazing. And then I'm like, Ted, what's your name in the chat? He's like, I don't know. I'm not in the chat. I'm like, Ted, I absolutely love you. Ted, you are perfect.
He has no
You're
name in the chat.
He doesn't watch this shit. Did he reach out to you, Jack? He doesn't.
He did. He watches.
What did he say?
Hello, Ted. If you're
Wow. How's that sell going there, Dre? Look at this.
Pretty good, Mandy. Pretty good. I'll take
I
it.
love
Especially if we can buy 60.
We are bouncing now off of the 15-minute EMA. My EMA is set right now at 527.
Ted's doing reversal.
If I can get a bounce here, I'm going long.
Yeah.
It would be a beautiful setup here.
I might try a third time if we get down to around 64, 68.
Oh, baby. Crude on the move back higher. ES selling off.
All right.
Gold selling off. I get these 61s.
Going, Q.
How about this? Look at that. I said I was going to stop trading, but the setup is a setup is a setup.
Absolutely.
Keep going. More pop here. Cautiously hopeful. Here we go. Headline: Iran's industrial unit in Iraq. I don't know how to pronounce that city. Targeted in airstrikes. Another pop in crude here. Selling off in gold.
All right.
Cautiously hopeful.
Bounce.
Cautiously hopeful. Turns out. We're buying here.
Aye.
Mm-hmm. I wasn't sure which way this fast markets was going to go, Jack. All things considered, the market didn't really go anywhere, kinda.
I mean, it's a roller coaster.
Yeah, it is.
Got some good drops.
We take the drop.
Some rollers.
Manny, when you did roller coasters on the drop, did you put your hands up like all the cool kids?
Oh, I love roller coasters. We're actually anticipating going to Ohio. My sister lives out in Ohio. If you have
Cedar?
not been to Cedar Point, you need to go.
Not.
Amazing roller coasters. So good. I love it.
Jack,
I'm a roller coaster person.
Jack, did you ever go to CME
Yeah, what do you
night
do,
at
Jack?
Six Flags? Did you ever go to
Many
CME night at Six
times.
Flags?
CME, if you're
Hey,
listening, I'd
Sam.
like to go back this coming year with my son, who's into roller coasters now.
Is he tall
We went
enough?
to Disney World. He's very tall for a 4-year-old, so
Excellent.
he was
Wow.
able to ride. We were at Disney World, and he rode the Slinky Dog Dash,
I
and
love that.
he loved it.
Oh,
Like, I was sitting in the row behind, and while this was going on, because there's no flips on it, but it's a pretty good roller coaster. And when we were getting off, I was like, he's either gonna have that's the worst experience of his life, or he loved it, and he loved it.
yeah.
He said it.
Nice.
My tummy was flipping, is what he kept on saying.
Oh, yes, it was, young lad. Indeed, it was.
All right. I may be getting long here. If we can hold above 50s ish
Long crude?
here in about 45
Long-
seconds, I'll be
You're saying
long.
long crude.
3 MNQ.
Okay. It's turning around on me. Short from 80, 81s. It was down to 70s. Didn't cover because oil was going higher. My tummy is flipping with this market. Well said.
Yeah, my tummy is flipping right now.
Mhm.
Yes.
50-50.
That's awesome.
on the
I don't think my 4-year-old's tall enough for Slinky Dog.
Yeah, I think it was 44 inches. I think for
What's the name of this ride? What's the
Slinky
name of
Dog
this ride?
Dash.
Toy Story Land.
Yeah,
Love it.
look it
All right,
up.
do 5 minute here. Do the right thing. Yes, I'll be
All
getting
right,
out
let's
of
get
here
a
short.
push here.
This is the moment of
Good
truth.
What's he
Basically,
gonna do?
synthetically. Yeah.
Decision zone.
Yes, it is. We got. Come on.
Whole lot of nothing. Let that candle start on the 5-minute.
Mhm. And I will. That's all she wrote. Back to the 80s.
Alrighty. I'm gonna swing at it. I'm going 3.
Long. Okay. Buzzer beater style. 10 minutes here in fast markets, Mandy. What is Trump? All right. Long 3. What price, Mandy?
50 halves.
550 half.
Gonna be a tight stop. We gotta go here
Ted's
now if it follows
Ted's
my
doing
strategy.
Ted's doing reversal challenge.
It's exciting.
Oh, man. Yeah. Well, speaking of reversal, who else we got reversal challenge? Reversal challenge, the final hour of the trading week. Jack, JD, Ted, and myself. Oh, that should be fun. We got a long ways to go. Again, we're still waiting for Iran's response to the peace proposal for the United States. White House sources
We're about
are
out.
cautiously hopeful.
I just barely got winked out. I live to see another day on this trade. That is so funny.
Okay.
Literally like 25 cents, 50 cents off of the stop. Look at that on my 1 minute. I mean, it makes me feeling a lot better that we're going to go long now.
Oh, Mandy, here we go. I'm going to get out of these shorts. Where are we going? Where do we move next?
Come on, baby.
We got gold, about $30 off the highs. Gold rallied about.
All right. Oh my gosh. I meant to sell 2. I sold all 3. We're out. Another base hit. We'll take it. I was looking for upside
Good job,
to
Mandy.
the
Mandy, good
80s.
job. All right,
But
what's
this
the next
1
move?
minute. I know. What's the next move? Well, those get out. I was going to have 2. Fat fingered it. Dang it. I was going to have 2 out at this 1 minute VWAP. And then I was going to move mine to break even. I'm not used to playing with 3 contracts. So it's taking me a second to reset on that. But
Okay.
we're good. If this flies, let it fly. I snagged my, how many points would that have been? 55, 14 points. Back to what I used to do. Oh, this is Mandy.
No.
This is the
Oh.
salty scalper here.
We got
The
it.
salty scalper.
The
like
the
that.
salty scalper. I like that.
I think you have to be a little salty in this type of market conditions.
You gotta be a salty.
be
You gotta be
honest.
salty to be a trader. You get salty from just being a trader. I mean, look at Jack. Look at Jack and myself. I mean, we
I'm
are just
salty as
I'll
F.
get out. I'll get out.
I think that's
Yeah.
it. We're gonna hold with that salty sniper. I like that.
We are waiting. We are awaiting Iran's response to the peace proposal.
That
Is-
should be a decent move.
I would think
So
so.
make sure you have
yes.
stop losses in place, people.
Also, make sure you keep an
wait.
eye out. Yeah, make sure that it's very likely where we will see the move. Markets will react before we actually get the headlines. Don't be surprised if we get caught off guard. Be on high alert. Who knows when this, are they going to wait till the markets close? Are they going to wait till the markets are open? There's obviously something strategic behind that. Obviously, they know what the response is going to be. The timing will be very interesting as to when they decide to, well, release their response. So if we get caught off guard, get blindsided by a move, just be on alert that in the back of my head, I'm be thinking Iran response, when, where, how, what's it going to sound like? Keep it, pay attention to what the White House might be trickling out in advance. Based, I'm sure they know what the response is, and maybe the longer the White House is quiet, maybe they're going to be more favorable. They leaked that they're cautiously hopeful. These are just if-thens that are running through my head.
I love it. I think thinking out loud is here's that push I was wanting. Dang it. I think thinking out loud and trading out loud is a really good option. If you feel like you're in a funk or struggling to read, sometimes verbalization has such a huge psychological impact and an emotional impact. It might hold yourself accountable if you say, I'm out loud, I'm not going to enter a trade unless unless the market does this, or I will always have my stop in place. I love coming back and watching my segments. I'm trying to be better about recording my self-trading, not on Topstep TV, but just on my own, just screen recording. And then it's a great journaling option too. So yeah.
Do you only go back and watch the segments you were on, Mandy? Have you ever watched a segment?
Oh,
go back
100%.
and watch a segment you
yeah.
you weren't on?
Oh, I weren't on? Yeah, I've seen some really good stuff too. I do watch some replays. For example, who was it? Was it
Exactly.
Dolby
Who was it?
Yeah,
It wasn't
and
Mandy.
you?
It wasn't Mandy.
No.
That's all I'm.
Dolby and you both were on. Well, let's see. Dolby was on slow markets. There's somebody else on slow markets. That wasn't you, Dre? Was it? No, you haven't been on
It
yet.
was Dakota. It was Dakota.
Yeah, well, Dakota's on slow markets. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I'm messing
With
with you. I'm just
Dakota,
messing with you.
went back to watch the segments because there's some really fun things that are said and had, and the replays. There's some good nuggets in there, you guys, for sure.
Love those nuggets.
Jack, what are you seeing in options right now as any change since we have again response?
Andre, what I'm seeing in options is the same thing that led me. I would have been fine if I held to it, but right here, about 64, 68, there's a lot of positive gamma. That seems to be where I would be looking for support right now if we saw off a little bit. Kind of like that level too, because it's far enough away from the lows of the day. You can see it bouncing.
What volatility?
The
What kind of
upside,
volatility? Yeah, go ahead.
nothing.
Are the lows in? Damn, Chuck.
Hard to know.
With
I'll let
pending news, I'd say TBD.
Look where oil is.
You
Look where
know what
oil
they're gonna
is.
say.
Oil will tell you.
Yeah.
Oil will tell you if the lows are in. Iran knows the response. Iran knows where to hit us where it counts. And
Absolutely.
they know it could. Yeah, I'll leave it at that. So what's volatility? What kind of volatility are we pricing in here, Jack, for the rest of the Z day?
68. You're asking me the volatility for the rest of the day? Okay.
Yeah, well, what
Give
do
me
we
a
see?
second.
Would you be long
I
volatility
can
or
get
short
it for you.
volatility? All right, thanks. We
Hold
got about
on.
90 seconds here. 90 seconds here. There's more.
Do I take a buzzer beater short?
Quick. Hey, real shout out to Luke in the chat. How's Eddie doing? Eddie's doing all great. You guys ask about Eddie every single damn day. Maybe we don't give you the response. Eddie's doing all right. Eddie's on the mend. He's on the mend back. We're trying to get him back, just to get a peek back on the show. But you guys ask about Eddie every damn day, and I respect the hell out of that because that's very, very cool. He's part of the family. Got this thing off the ground. Got Topstep off the ground. Yeah, he's employee number 2. Employee number 3.
Miss you, Eddie.
Yep. Miss Eddie as well.
Answer short. Your
buzzer beater.
Question.
Yeah, go ahead, Jack.
I got to answer the question. I had to pull up a SPX straddle real quick.
Yeah.
We're moving. So right now, the 64. We're trading 64.33. The 64.35 straddle expiring this afternoon is trading about 33. So what number did I say?
42.
33 divided by 64.35.
That's my guy, man. This is why I need him. You guys thought Jack was fired? Are you kidding me?
Yeah,
I'm going down.
About a 0.5%. About a 0.5% move right now. So not nothing.
I'll tell you what. Ted's going to be so happy that you're back. Ted's been clamoring for you. All right, Mandy. We got 5 seconds left, Mandy. Mandy, you are short. This is the buzzer beater. Keep us posted in the chat on how this trade goes. We got morning highlights coming up next with Jack and JD. We got power players coming up with JD, Jay, Vince. Group coaching coming up. Waiting for Iran's response right now. Which way will the markets go? Stay tuned to find out. This is Topstep TV. Let's go. UJ coming. Good job.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the morning highlights. JD and I are going to go through any trades that we're taking so far today. This is the last day where Hogue won't be here, so enjoy it. Hogue will be back on Monday, I think. JD, how you doing?
What's up? Doing very, very good. I don't have much to talk about. Didn't take any trades during the opening call, but I can tell you why, if that'll help. Take a look at gold first. We did not take this opening range trade in gold just because we're still trading the April contract on Topstep X. Let me pull up the gold ladder and look how thin that is. Virtually no trade on gold right now. So very, very tricky. It's about a $0.50 wide on the ladder. If you're trading gold, I caution you to be careful. Do not use market orders. You have no idea where you're getting filled. It's a very illiquid market right now. It's all over the place. We should be rolling to June by Monday. Well, I can pretty much guarantee you that we'll be trading June in the gold contract, the gold market on Monday. So no trades in gold simply because of a lack of liquidity in the May contract or the April contract.
And about not trading market orders, remember a stop loss is a market order, so I would just hold off on that one until we roll it. It'll be good to go Sunday night.
Absolutely.
As far as fast markets go, I was a little bit of Wile E. Coyote chasing the Roadrunner in that, we broke well below. Let's start from what I was looking at here. Is we took out we took out the lows from Sunday night, early Monday morning before the pump tweet. And what I was really looking for was, some pukes below that, see if we got above and then start squeezing. Hasn't really happened yet. So we took 3 trades in the house account. I'll talk about Dakota's trade at the same time as mine because on the first one we got in at about the same time, which I think was about somewhere around right here. And on this pump up here, Dakota actually closed the position. I was maybe being a little bit greedy, and then it came, obviously, stop us out. So what do? You try it again. This time, went a little in our favor. We ended up scratching that trade. And then, third time's the charm? No, it wasn't today. So basically, we took $200 losses in a scratch. Flat right now. We are coming up on the level. If I wanted to try a 4th time, which I'm not, that's where we're kind of at right now. Dakota was a little more see money, take money, as was Mandy, which has definitely benefited today, as you can see from these wicks and movements. We haven't had the sort of strong one-way trend that maybe sometimes comes on a Friday. So we're selling off right now. That's what we did today. Still a lot of trading day left. Doherty, are you ready for that?
I am ready for it. I'm going to be on for the next hour, and then I'll be back again for the reversal challenge at 2 o'clock to close out the week. So my day is really just getting started, too. I'm ready to go. Let's do it.
Well, I will be there, ready, raring to go. As JD mentioned, he'll be on with Coach Jay and Vince for Power Players. Got a whole lot more coming today. VWAP George later, Deanna, Hoop. We got Ted for the reversal challenge. We're looking forward to that. We're going to take a quick break and be right back on Topstep TV. Let's go.
All right, welcome back to Topstep TV Power Player Edition. We got a little three-man weave going on here. I'm Jay. In the middle, we got Coach Vince, and to the far right, JD. And we got markets moving right now. Crude oil just made new highs of the day, pretty close to it, 98.30, 98.20 last trade here in crude oil. Coach Vince, how we doing today, man?
Doing well, Jay. Just trying to survive in these markets. I just got to have a little short here. I'm down $12 on the day. Nothing big.
Okay.
How about you guys?
It's a winner. Down $12 is a winner in my book.
Yes, it is.
It's a scratch day, right?
It is.
It's a scratch day. I'll take it.
Mhm.
I'll take it, especially with these markets.
Yep, absolutely. I'm up a little bit on the day. Traded the Russell a little bit. But JD, how are we doing today? How you seeing these markets right now, JD? We're talking about a bear flag.
Yes, I'm looking at a 15-minute chart in the micro S&P. It looks like it wants to roll over, maybe possibly another leg lower here. Confirmation below 56. We start dipping below 56 and we see a little pop in volume. I might be compelled to get in on the short side of this market and look for some new lows. That's what I'm seeing right now. Looking a little weak. We've got Anna Paulson speaking right now too. There's some headlines coming up, or some quotes, I should say. Anna Paulson has just come out and said the job market does not feel robust. To me, it feels like the job market is fragile. That is not good for markets, right?
That does not sound good at all.
We're seeing some sellers stepping in right now.
Yes, we are.
Yeah,
23,504 last trade here in the NASDAQ. Hey, it might be opportunity to get back in here, Vince. We got a 64.50.
I was short 80s.
You're short 80s? Why'd you get out?
I was, yeah. Yeah, I was short 80s, yeah.
What made you get out? Just what was the target?
Just coming into segment, just wanted to refresh. Right down here, value low 60s. But, you know, it's all good. We're going to look for another opportunity. I might try to get long. I actually might try to get long. We're going to find out.
You're going to try to get long
here? Today. Look at the profile. Probably. I mean, look at the profile today. I mean, I could be wrong, but I might try to get long.
I was thinking the complete opposite. I'm thinking new lows. I want to be short into new lows.
Might have dueling trades here. Let's see.
Here we go.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to wait for a little bit. I want to see how we react down here, but we built some structure. It might be a different story.
I got an eye on oil here. Oil getting ready to make new highs of the day, 98.35. We are still waiting for Iran's response. We did hear that could come out at any time. We are seeing the equities back below. Some more selling coming in here. These 56s, JD, we're coming up on them right now. 64.57 last trade in the S&P. We got a low of the day, 64.5175. The NASDAQ back below these 23.900s here, 23.500s. Oil continuing to push new highs.
I like the short here. The only thing is the risk is pretty wide. Sort of getting short at the lower end of the range, anticipating a breakout. Our stop's going to be all the way up in the 90s. So I got to size down and expand the risk parameters. That's what I'm thinking. I do want to see a new low,
above the 90s. It's about 150 bucks.
Something like that.
Are you looking for one-to-ones, or you just would you be buying into momentum, JD? Covering into momentum.
Covering into momentum, yeah. If I were to get short, I'd want to see it rip through lows, blow out a bunch of stops, and then I'll start considering how to exit the position. No target on the downside. Next target on the downside, 64.20, which is a weekly kickoff low. That's a decent target. It's 40 points away, though. I don't really see a breakdown getting that far, that fast, but it's definitely a downside target.
Happens here. Taking a look at the Delta negative, and this is for the full session, negative 488 in the NASDAQ, negative 6,500 in the S&P. For the regular trading hours, it's pretty positive. We did see some decent buying coming in, maybe some short covering at those lows. But if buyers are buying and they're not getting anything for it, do they get back on the sell side in this market? Let's see here. Coach Vince, you were talking about potential long here. You're saying low of value. You're seeing this more as a range-bound market for now.
I should have bought it. Yeah, right now I'm calling the range bound until otherwise, right? We might break to the downside at some point, but right now I'm probably just going to try to fade it, until we take it out.
If I had to look at
I was so tempted to hit the market, but We'll see what happens.
If I had to look at the
I
patterns
usually
for
don't market
when,
into the trades. You know, that's my problem. I kind of like to be patient. And sometimes patience will get you. But hey,
patience pays. We've been seeing all week really these bigger moves coming right after the close. So we will see if we end the week the same way we've kind of started, either right after the close or right before the open, and we consolidate for the New York session here. See a trade on either side, which is probably telling me that we are in a range-bound market.
Very tricky. Very tricky.
It is
trying to preempt a breakout. It's risky business for sure. We could be staring down the barrel of a 3-bar reversal here too. Give it another minute. I'm looking at the micro S&P, by the way.
Jay said you were in the Russell.
Yeah, we traded the Russell a little bit earlier. Honestly, it hasn't really done too much either. You look at the Russell; it's pretty flat. We've traded on both sides of the first 3-minute opening range a couple of times. VWAP's pretty flat, so took a couple of scalps, and that was really it. And then switched over. I did take a gold long, which turned out to be a pretty good trade in a personal account. But outside of that, I'm not trying to do too much in this environment here. There are definitely trade opportunities, but especially with a headline looming, like, Iran's response, anything can happen. So whatever you're doing, taking some trades, but keeping the risk somewhat tight here.
And just look at
see
the
if we
Russell
get some
now.
new
Russell is
lows.
range bound as well.
Yeah, it is.
What's the what is it, 50 cents a tick, right, on the micro?
Micro Russell, yes.
Yeah, 50 cents a tick.
50 cents a tick.
Let's see here. Maybe I'll
Think about getting in?
long here in the Russell. I think I might be taking a long in the Russell.
Interesting.
Yeah. Market we don't really mess around with that much. Let's give it some love. See.
Love the Russell. I love the Russell. It's a great market, man.
Cousin Rusty. Yeah. Everybody forgot about
Cousin
it.
Rusty.
So 46.
Who's a Russell trader in the chat? We got, I don't know how to say that name. It's just a bunch of letters. Looks like someone's password. But they say, I trade the Russell a lot. There you go. Got some Russell traders in the chat.
All right. Because I don't trade it too often, I'm going to go small with it.
Like someone's
I'm going to
password.
place an order right here. All right. So I'm placing an order in the Russell here. I'm going to buy 2. There we go. We're filled. 2. Yep. All right. I got 2 MES long, 2481.60. And we're not going to risk a whole lot on this. Let's see if we can get a little rotation here.
Coach Vince long the Russell.
Oh, wow. I'm long. Hold up. Fat fingered that one.
What'd you do?
Hold on. I hit close. It's not closing. Why isn't it closing my
hit the flatten all button.
Close position. Wow. Okay. That was not a good fill, but that wasn't a good fill. I'll tell you that one. That was odd.
We trading the bigs?
2K. Yep.
I did that. I made that same mistake this week. It happens. It happens.
That's all right.
You did the right thing though. When you recognize you made a mistake, just get out. Don't try and trade out of it, right?
Absolutely.
Just close it.
Yeah.
Move on.
My fill was bad though. I should have been down like $30. I ended up down 127. But all right. So now we're long the right contract. Long 2480.40s.
All right.
M2.
Say that price one more time, Vince.
2480.4.
2480.4 long. 1 micro?
Yep. 2 micros.
2 long. 2 micro Russell.
Yep. All right.
2480.40. All right. We are sort of on the lower end of this range. I'm still looking at the micro S&P right now. I haven't gotten in short. That was my bias coming into this hour. New lows. But it's really slowed down.
Yeah, definitely.
Nothing working, nothing done yet on my end.
It feels like the later we get in this day, JD, the closer we're getting to the eventual headline that's going to move these things around. And the more
Right.
consolidated we probably see these markets get. I think that initial move that we saw was just kind of some follow through from the aggressive selling that we had last night. But now it's okay, you know, something's coming up. Do we just wait for it here? We've seen a bunch of size on the book in the S&P. There's about a 500 lot at 64.55s sitting there right now. Not really seeing anything similar in the NASDAQ here. NASDAQ down 1.25%. S&P down
About
exactly
150
1% on the day right now.
About 150 on the 55 bit in the micro also. Decent size for the micros. One headline, this market could rip or dip.
And yeah.
Hey,
real fast.
What about
Either-
yesterday, huh?
Either direction. Right off the close?
Yes.
Yeah.
Did you hear about what my trade yesterday?
No, what'd you do?
No, tell us about it.
Yesterday I got lucky. So, yesterday, I fought the market a little bit. Ended up, I was down like 500 or something, like going into the end of the day. And in my XFA, obviously I couldn't trade, but I was actually long 6 MYM, and I held it till after the close.
Oh, nice.
And I caught that 410 spike candle. I went from negative 500 on the day in my personal account to positive 400.
Nice.
In that 1 minute
Really?
bar. Yeah, it was crazy.
Crazy volatility.
Yeah, I made up the whole day in the positive. Yeah. It was insane. It was a very, very lucky
New
trade,
highs
but I ended
oil.
up from a negative day to a positive day. Here we go. Come on, Russell.
New highs
Come on, Russell.
in oil here, 98.44 is trading about 4 cents off that right now. Oil's kind of just, and Andre and Jack were talking about this during the opening, during fast markets, but there's just this slow grind in oil right now that we have not seen really at all lately. I think oil's been the market where it's just, it's range bound until something comes out, but we've just been seeing a slow bid all day. When's the last time you saw a zombie rally in the oil market, JD?
It's been a while. A zombie rally. Who's familiar with a zombie rally in the chat? Just blind.
You see it all the time in the
tick every.
equities.
Yeah, like one tick every 5 minutes. Think higher. Think higher. Think higher.
Yep.
Just sucks in all the weak shorts and goes very slowly, one tick at a time, a little bit higher, a little bit higher. People just keep getting shorter and shorter and shorter. And then eventually it just blasts everybody out. That's the nature of the beast.
Yeah, that's why I
Looking
held
at
that
Crude
trade
now.
yesterday at the end of the day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I said they're gonna just squeeze everybody into the close, and then I was like, well, maybe after the close we'll get that little pop, and we sure did. That was, I don't know what caused it, but
Seeing a little
The
pop right
negative
now in the
delta.
equities.
Yep. We saw a little bit of selling coming to crude. That correlation is still in effect. We still got a 96% negative or inverse correlation between the Dow and crude oil right now. 88% in the S&P and 68% in the NASDAQ. So we're trying to trade tick for tick with crude oil. Inversely, check out the Dow.
yeah, that was interesting.
Iran we got a headline coming out here in just a minute, but it was
come
Iran
on.
warning employees of energy companies, it sounded like, to evacuate their premises. Give me 1 second on that headline, but we do have some potential headlines coming out here. Again, these are headline-driven markets at all times, so let's see what we get here. But yeah, just heard that. Okay, Iran's IRGC warns U.S.-linked and Israeli-allied industrial companies and heavy industries in the region to evacuate workplaces. That is coming from the Iranian media. So again,
Is that a threat? Does that mean
it
an
sounds
attack
like
is
a threat.
imminent?
That sounds
Right?
like a threat to me. And Donald Keys says, "Do you think Iran
it
would warn
does.
someone they're going to do something? Who knows, man? Who knows at this point? We are just reading the teleprompter here. Again, the headlines are coming out. What we are expecting is Iran's response to the potential peace treaty. So we'll keep an eye out on that. But again, we are just reading the teleprompter right now. We'll see what the algos jump onto and potentially move around from there. But a little bit of selling came in the equities there. It doesn't look like too much for right now.
Psychological warfare. Just trying to, Norton in the chat, we're on the same wavelength there. We're thinking the same thing.
Yep.
Maybe they're scalping micro S&Ps over there too. They're throwing out headlines and putting on trades at the same time.
Yeah.
That was a joke. That was a joke. Tasteless joke.
We got going on here. We got Coach Vince Long. Coach Vince Long, the Russell 2480 40. 2480 40.
Crypto fish. Who's Russell?
84.
That's funny.
Come on, Russell.
We're just hanging out
Just
here.
barcoding. Yeah, we're just barcoding in the S&P right now. Very sideways,
we got a 5.5.
Very quiet.
What's the ATR here? So the Russell ATR is 5.5 points. Pretty tight. Look at the MES here.
Ooh, it looks like President Trump's about to give some remarks to farmers at the White House.
There we go.
This wasn't on my calendar.
All the ag traders watch those soybeans and wheat markets.
Yeah, right? Who's in the grains right now? Raise your hand. Sound off in chat. You trading grains right now? The president is about to start making remarks about farmers.
Cattle actually made a pretty nice move today.
I hope it's positive.
There was a headline a little while ago. White House official, SBA is opening up new loan guarantees for farmers and food suppliers. Opening up the coffers for the farmers. Back down to 58 in the ES.
56 was your price, JD?
56 below there. That's yeah. I wouldn't mind being short below 56.
Oil getting ready to make new highs here.
Yep. Yeah, we're testing.
NASDAQ selling off a little bit here. 23,480s.
Yeah.
Testing these 56s that JD's looking at here.
Put on a low 55 half, bounced off it. Mm-hmm. I mean, the hardest, it's such a hard trade because you're at the lower end of the range, right? Where if you're a range trader, this is where you want to be getting long, not looking for a breakout.
Yeah, exactly.
But at the same time, I've just got that gut feeling that we're ready to print a new low.
Mm-hmm. And we did. We took out the low, so we might try to retest that and see what we can do. Maybe push a little further down.
Initial balance low.
Downside targets for me, huh?
Yeah, initial balance low in the S&P 64.54.
Coming up on this 500 lot at 55s here in the S&P. If we see oil above $100 today, I'm going to assume that the equities are just going to tank here. We are seeing more selling coming in here. S&P about 4 points off of its lows right now. We got the NASDAQ trading 23,478, about 30 points off of its lows of the day. Coach Vince, you still in this short?
Yeah, it's I think it's going to meet its
in this long.
But yeah, we'll see what happens here. It looks like it's coming to get me. Let's see if this just holds down here.
Long from 2480.40, correct? 2480.4.
2480.40, yep. I'm just upset about the fat finger trade I took.
Oh, yeah.
That fat finger trade was more risk than it was 2 times the risk I was going to take on it. But that's all right. We'll make it back. Now we got to work harder.
The question here, JD, with this sell-off, like you were saying, right, it just keeps ticking lower. It's the volume that's trading here, right? It's price-wise, it's like, yeah, this is a breakout level, but if there's no follow, you would need some follow-through volume, right? At these
absolutely.
lows.
This volume is less than impressive right now.
Yeah.
I would like to see a little more market participation. Absolutely, for playing if you're playing a breakout.
All right.
Would you do
long one MES?
Double down?
I'm long one MES. No.
Right.
If I get smoked on the Russell, Yeah, just cheap risk, small size. You know, these markets are super sketchy, so I'm not putting a lot of size on it. Let's see what we do.
Mm-hmm. We got someone pepper in the chat with the same question. What is the best account size for a beginner? Very subjective question.
It definitely is.
When you say beginner, how beginner are we talking here? Can you define what a futures contract is?
Great question. Great question. My suggestion is going to be the 100K, but trade it like a 50K. Right? Trade the 100K account with very small size, like you would a 50K. So you have a little bit more room. Your profit target isn't as high as the 9,000 because people see that 9,000 profit target and they try to do some miracle work on the markets to get to $9,000 in 15 minutes. But the profit target I think is reasonable in the 100K, and then trade small.
Yeah, I agree with that.
My suggestion.
Yeah,
happy medium.
Set a budget for yourself too.
Especially in these markets. I mean, you could trade small and still make a good profit on a trade. So, I remember one day I sold one, I think, micro NASDAQ and made like $750 on it, with one micro. So, small size.
But markets you don't got to trade big to make big when volatility hits, right?
Absolutely.
Our good friend Sony in the chat saying 50K with 1 to 2 micros. That's the way to do it. That's how you get started. You also have access to a practice account, so whatever account size you do decide to go for, make sure you're utilizing that practice account. It's there for you to use and hone your skills, right? Without risking any of that hard-earned money.
I love the practice account. I try all kinds of new stuff in there. And when you blow them up, it's not a big deal.
That's what it's for, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Try a new market, maybe trade the euro in there.
You can reset your practice account an infinite number of times. There's no limit to free resets in the practice account.
London close a minute ago. It really didn't do too much. It really hasn't been doing much all week. That London close. London is officially closed for now. Crude oil did get a little bit of a pullback there, trading 98.27s right now. High at the session, 98.49. We are seeing, I'm looking at June gold pullback just a little bit here, 45.51 last trade there. Got Coach Vince along the Russell and the S&P.
10 per day. I'm sorry, I misspoke. 10 resets per day in your practice account. 10 per day. 10 per day. That was corrected. I think it used to be unlimited.
P2P trader. 10, how did you know? How did you know that?
Right?
Yeah. How did you know that?
I did not realize. I've reset my practice account in a day
too.
a bunch of times. Did you, JD?
I did know that. I don't know why I said unlimited.
Yeah. I did not know that. Huh. It's a limit to everything.
Damien says they're giving us a suspicious amount of time to get long. And I agree. It is a suspicious amount of time. You know what Hogue says?
Yeah.
The best moves happen real fast. You have seconds, split seconds to get into those good trades. The more opportunity it gives you to get into one side of the market, the worse off you're likely to be, right?
Yeah. And usually when I range trade, usually when I range trade, if it doesn't go pretty quickly and it's just laying down there, it's usually not a good sign. But we've accepted the risk here, so we'll just see what happens. I'm not going to play around with it. I already took it as a loss, so we shall see.
Rubio here. We expect the Iran mission, I will call it. I forgot the word that they used. We expect it to end in weeks, not months. Weeks, not months.
That's bullish. That's good news.
Watch oil here. Oil get a little jumpy here. Excursion, that's the word.
The excursion. It's not war, it's an excursion.
Oil got a little jumpy there. Gold starting to pull back as well. Gold down. Again, I'm looking at the June contract. Be careful trading gold if you're going to trade it. Probably don't trade it at all. But we're just going to quote the prices because it is moving right now. June gold is down $10 in the last 2 minutes.
Wow. Yeah, gold had a wide, what was the bid and ask last night? Like 8-10 ticks wide last night.
Oh,
in
yeah.
The April contract.
Were you looking at in April? Yeah.
We're in rollover.
Yeah, at this point, there's.
Yeah, we're in rollover. Yeah.
Holding these 56s, JD.
They really are. They're protecting it. We got our initial balance low at what is it, 54? Yeah.
Somewhere around there. Yeah,
64, 54.
At,
IB low. We're right there. I'm gonna draw a line. Show everybody.
Yep,
There's your initial
54.
balance low.
There is a ton of negative delta down here.
What do you guys think? Should I put like a double stop down there to get short if it breaks? What do you think?
Wheel strategy?
What does Hogue call that one? I forgot what he calls it.
I've heard it called the wheel, where you stop out, turn the wheel, and go a different way. But
oh yeah,
cannonball, cannonball it. Yeah, Hogue calls it a cannonball. Should I set up a cannonball trade? What do you think?
That's up to you, Vince. That one is up to you. I mean,
should I set up a cannonball trade here, chat?
Yep.
Run these lows.
The cannonball trade is
jumpy
basically an airport trade, right? You just keep buying it on the way down, and then you head to the airport, wait for the close. You either get on the plane or don't get on the plane. That's it.
NASDAQ 30 points off of its lows. The S&P. JD, you identified the price, right? These 56s. Like I said, there is a ton of negative delta here between 64.54 and 64.57. There's about 3,000 negative delta in just this.
So they're really selling it into that
3-point range here, right? So now the question is, if they keep selling it here and it doesn't go lower, if they don't get any traction for it, could that lead to the short covering rally potentially here, or are they finally going to gain some traction? Right? How many passive buyers can really hold this market up? We will see, especially as oil. Yeah, it is a battle.
Always leaves the building.
Yep. There's a great case for a nice cheap long right here too. We know our risk.
There is.
We're just risking new lows.
That's the only reason I'm taking it. The only reason I'm taking this trade is it's below value and I can limit my risk.
Yep.
And who knows, right? ACH, we don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah.
400 on the 50 bid in the micro S&P. 64.50 bid for 400. You don't see that kind of size in the micros too often.
No, you don't. 200 on the bigs. Let's see here.
64.50 in the ES. Is that 6,500 SPX?
That's a great question. Let me pull up an SPX chart really quick.
There we go. It's starting to give it up.
There is like a 40 point spread.
40 points? Okay.
We're out in the Russell. Yeah, we're about to be out in all of it. Let's see.
Here we go. We're going to test these lows.
That was a small risk, though.
Here we go. New lows.
All right, there we go.
New lows S&P. Those 50s traded out, or 287 of those 50s traded out. Still bid for 100.
Okay.
Blew out some liquidity on the downside. Man.
We stopped at 50 half in the bigs. Still got a 200 lot there.
Yeah. I should only be down 90.
I wanted that.
That fat finger cost me $100.
Yeah. I wanted that short real bad. It was just so expensive, though.
Let's see what happens here. If we're going to extend the range or we're going to rip back into
oil new highs.
Value again.
Oil pushing highs here, 98.56. This is just the slowest grind I've ever seen in the oil market. Just slow tick up. And it feels like there's still a ton of room higher. I saw someone saying, you know, oil hits $100. That's the time to buy equities, probably on a higher time frame. If oil can't sustain above it.
New lows incoming. More new lows
Shorted?
coming.
That would be the
Came
wheel
in right
strategy.
into lows. The way it's trading right now, I mean, you guys familiar with failed top and bottom trades? Failed tops, failed bottoms?
Yep. Yeah, well,
almost feels like a
explain that
good
one to us,
setup for
JD. What
that.
would it be?
You put a bid in like 3 ticks below the low. So when it goes down for that liquidity grab, instead of being liquidity, you're getting into a position as that liquidity gets wiped out. And then you're hoping for a very quick pop in the opposite direction.
You're buying the stops.
Buying the stops, yeah. This is kind of the right scenario for it too. We're midday, lack of volume, hovering above the lows.
Rubio says 2 to 4 weeks.
So we could take a short and time stop it here, JD. Why don't we try that? Should we do it? Yeah, let's do it. We'll time stop it. Yeah. Short.
Which one's short?
Time
What price
stop
you
it,
get short
though.
there?
If we reclaim the initial balance low, I'm gonna exit it. You know, but I'm gonna take it right here. Let's see what happens. I am short from 64.52.
There we go. More new lows.
New lows.
64.48.75.
Oil new highs.
65.42. So 64. Sorry about that.
64.52.
64.52. I wish it was 65.42. Let's see if we get some range extension here. We give it up.
We're gonna get some more new lows.
Bob Barker.
NASDAQ maybe getting ready to print some lows here.
Fellas. Boys. Trying to hold it
New
up
highs,
here.
Oil.
Yeah.
Highs and crude.
See, you want these to go fast, right? When these extensions happen, like Hope will say, you know, you got to time stop them. You want them to go quick, right? You want them to go hard and fast in the direction of the break. We're gonna see here.
JD, for that failed breakdown move, was that enough of a flush that you would have liked to see, or was your order just would have been somewhere below 50s because it's playing out?
It is playing out. And we could let an order marinate right now. We get down there again. I'm gonna work a 47.75 bid for 3 micros. If we get another test, we'll see if this
President is arriving to the podium right now, and he's supposed to be speaking to farmers. We know how that works.
There you go. I'm going to demonstrate a failed bottom trade if we get back down there again.
You're going to take a long?
Yeah.
I'm kind of feeling it too.
But it looks like we are moving now. Back inside the initial balance, yeah, in the S&P.
Yeah. Probably going to cover this in a second here.
So, is it a coincidence we're catching a little bit of a bid as soon as he hits the podium?
Yeah, it's
wait for my signal. Wait for my signal.
And buy him. There we go.
As soon as I fix my tie, we're gonna bid.
When's he coming on?
He's supposed to be coming up.
I gotta start watching
right
the news. I've never really watched news in my trading at all, but I mean, I might have to start doing it.
You know what you can do, Coach Vince? You can tune in to Topstep TV, hit that thumbs up button. We'll bring you any market moving news.
Yeah, here we go. Here's a like. Here's a double like. Everybody hit that like button.
Like button.
Got it live right here. That's what I'm doing.
I am working that bid below the market, new lows.
Okay.
Say again, Jay? Say again?
No. John Ross is saying new highs are incoming. I think John Ross probably agrees with this trade here. But, JD, you got a bid below the lows. If we get a failed breakdown, then you get a little bit of a pop here. Nice scout. If it does work out. Worked out the first time.
Mm.
Yeah, these are,
If
like
we
I was
can't
saying, these
push,
are.
I'm going to cover this. I usually fade these ranges. Yesterday I did it, and it kept on going.
Well, nothing
Right?
works all the time, right? Nothing's
Right,
forever.
exactly.
Everything
That's right.
everything works until it doesn't. Everything works until it doesn't.
That's what they say. Everything works until it doesn't.
64.54 half last trade here in the S&P, 23.475 last trade here in the NASDAQ. We got gold 45.4170. Oil continues to grind higher. Really no selling in oil at all today. 98.50s last trade there in oil. See if we can continue to grind higher.
Ooh, here's a spicy headline. Listen to this. The Royal Navy has been authorized to step up hostile action against the Russian shadow fleet in the waters of the UK. PM Starmer ordering warships, commandos, and law enforcement to stop and board tankers suspected of evading sanctions imposed on Russia. Navy, look out.
Does that sound bullish to you guys or what?
I don't know. Things are heating. Things are heating up, though.
I don't think there's been a headline that sounded bullish all week.
Yeah.
Outside of the random pump attempts at the end of the day or before the market opens up. Let's see here. Let's get a little vibe check in the chat. How's everybody doing today? It is Friday, Capital Preservation Friday. How's everyone trading out there? Are you up on the day, down on the day, up on the week, down on the week? I'm down on the week. Personally, today was a nice little recovery day. But let us know in the chat how you guys are doing to end the week here. Got Coach Vince. Coach Vince, you still short?
Yeah.
And we closed right. We closed that last 5-minute candle. What's that, Vince?
I said the fat finger trade messed me up. Put me down an extra $100 on the day. Yeah. I didn't realize it was
You did the right thing. You did the right thing just getting out. I know it's tough not to think about, but just got to move on.
Yeah.
Whatever you do, don't think about elephants. It's very difficult.
I did that one time with 10 big gold contracts. I was trading MGC. I placed an order and I walked away and I went out for dinner. I had to stop in the target end. I didn't realize what I put because I was in a rush. Yeah. That didn't work out too well. All right.
Seeing a pop here.
Yeah.
Here we go.
I'm going to see if we can reject value here, right? So we have value low. If we're going to push away from value, I don't want to reclaim this right here. So this is where I'm going to keep my eye on. This 64.58. And
look at that.
Let's see.
Here we got a pop here.
Yeah, let's see, though, if we reject value.
Rubio expecting a response from Iran for tomorrow.
They kick the can to tomorrow? Is that what you just said?
Range bound.
We had an exchange of messages and indications from the Iranian system about a willingness to talk about certain things. We're expecting a response either today or tomorrow.
What's the Iranian system? Who are they talking to?
Honestly, it seems like they're just trying to hold this market bid. I know Andre was saying it before. One side speaking, the other side.
I'm out of this thing. This is ridiculous. We're range bound. I had the trade on before the long. So
it's like Iran has
sweeping the lows, sweeping the highs.
Yeah, it's like Iran has some kind of AI chatbot just responding to questions.
Yeah. Or I don't know if I want to say what I really want to say, but we are seeing a little bit of a bid here in the equities.
This is a safe space, Jay. Speak your mind.
No, I don't know about that. The internet is forever, man.
Speak the truth. Let it all out.
The internet is forever. We are seeing a bid, though.
Let it all out.
I don't want to be that guy in the chat that's like, these markets are manipulated. I took advantage of the manipulation yesterday. Thank you to Mr. President for that long in the NASDAQ. You saved my day yesterday. I was long a two lot from 23,782s. I'll take it. But hey, we're just traders, right? We're just traders.
Yeah.
I'm not an economist. We're seeing a bid in the equities here. 64.60 last trade in the S&P.
Still popping.
44.9.
Yep. Yeah, we're going to get rotation, I think, back up to 64.70s. If I feel that way, I should just buy it, right?
Yeah, JD, that failed breakdown play below those 50s.
That was
We're
it,
setting
huh?
up another one, but
Yeah,
yeah,
we're
I like
going
that. I like
70s
that.
right now. We're going.
You know
I
why
like
I
the
really
long
like that trade?
before.
It's got to be
Yeah.
the right environment for it. Yeah.
So I think JD, one of the things, in reading volume, you were just talking about it as well, right? We're hanging out at these lows. The sustainability of the move is the question, right? So can it break price wise? For sure. But is it going to sustain below that low if there's no volume behind it? There isn't. So anyone who sells that low to try to get a breakdown, they're going to cover if we don't get any follow through. And that's the move you're trying to catch there. So I like that idea.
Exactly.
Just rotational
An old
day,
school
guys.
trade.
Rotational trade. There goes the Russell.
It's popping again here.
Didn't take out the low.
Mm-hmm.
The stop
it
was a
did
little
not.
too tight on that Russell trade. It never took out the low. Stop was a little too tight.
President just said we're doing really well in Iran. We're doing really well in Iran.
Isn't he supposed to be talking to the farmers? I guess that matters, right? Because we saw the what's it called?
I mean, if he's probably reading some type of prepared statement, and then as soon as it gets to Q&A, they're going straight to the war in Iran. That's it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Here, let's see if we get a pop hitting the equities. See, Cash Patel's email got hacked.
No,
how was that possible?
Serious?
Yeah,
they hack federal email. Don't we have safeguards against that? Guardrails?
Yeah.
I don't know. How do you hack into something? I can't remember my own passwords.
I don't know. Somebody tries me every day. Somebody's been trying to reset my Venmo password for the past 6 months.
Woof.
Maybe they're not a great hacker, but
I bet it's someone in the chat.
It's amazing.
Do better.
It's amazing how they can get into our accounts. We can't get it ourselves.
My password is not J123. That would be too easy.
Coach J321.
J321.
Right.
See that?
Yeah. Seeing the equities catch a little bit of a bid here.
Look at that.
64, 63.
Right to point of control. Beautiful range bound trade. Should have just stuck long. Right to the point of control, right? Range bound action. Stick to the process.
Stick to the process. That's right.
We are range
Did you
bound
ever
for
get in
now.
that, or did you miss it?
Soybeans are bidding. I suppose we should be looking at beans while the president is speaking about farmers. I'm going to cancel all my orders here when I switch over. Soybeans.
Yeah, no filling there, Vince.
Yes. Oh, look at this. We got a ripper in beans. We got some movement.
There we go.
Sound off in the chat if you've ever traded grains. Who trades grains in the chat?
Nice little pop there.
Every once in a while, I'll take a look at
over. Yeah, I'll put the over under at 3. I bet we got 3 people in the chat trading grains.
Soybean oil took a hit there. Whatever the president said.
Soybean oil took a hit?
Yeah, it did. It was down 2.5% in a 3-minute candle.
Bean oil is a byproduct of the soybeans. Are you familiar with the crush trade, everybody? The crush. Soybean crush. So when they take the soybeans, they extract the actual beans, and they take everything that's left over, and they crush it. They literally crush it to release the oil. That's how you get the soybean oil. And then everything left over after the crush becomes a soybean meal, and that's what they feed to cattle. So you get 3 products from the soybeans.
That was on the Series 3 test.
Was it?
It definitely was. Yeah, it was on mine. It was on mine. It Definitely was. Well, we got group coaching coming up after this. We forgot to talk about that form pinned to the top of the chat, but we got Gabe, Hoop, and Coach D for group coaching. So make sure you get your questions in there. Everybody flat right now. Coach Vince, you're flat.
Yeah, I'm flat.
And JD, you cancel those bids.
Canceled bids. Flat. Nothing working. Nothing done.
I like the idea.
Canceling all again.
Mm-hmm.
We like that idea. We got gold trading 45, 42, 90 right now. 98.56 last trade in crude. The president did say he is requesting additional farm relief for farmers. Shout out to all of our farmers in there. I know we got a bunch of farmers in the chat also. Shout it out if you are a farmer in the chat. Yeah.
Oh, look at this. Yeah, there are people trading beans. How about that?
Okay.
There you go. Nice.
I am another use says I trade frozen peas. Making a market for those frozen peas.
Swing trading wheat. Okay.
Nice.
I could see that. They're definitely slower moving markets. You know, maybe not the best day trades day to day, but y'all ever trade cattle? KKB in the chat, yes. Shout out to Coach Hoop, our resident cattle farmer, cattle trader, in the chat. Hoop and I were talking about cattle today. Made a really nice move. Made a really nice move in cattle today.
Corn made a nice move too.
Mm-hmm.
Oil new highs
down 62 is a 6 cent range here in the corn market.
Oil is just continuing to grind higher here. Yep, 98.76 new high in oil. They feel like they're just going to grind this up until $100, unless a headline comes out. This is a pretty interesting move here in oil. And the most inversely correlated market with the equities that we've seen is the Dow. Dow not making new lows right now. It's catching a little bit of a bid, but that's been the most inversely correlated market that we've seen. Did make a new low about 10 minutes ago. Yeah, oil continuing to grind up here. Not that capitulation type of, blow off top move. It is just slow grind up. So it to me, it's coming eventually, but the closer we get to 100, the more you think it acts like a magnet here. We'll see. Of course, headlines will come out at any minute, moving these markets around.
Dan Emmons wants to know what happened to the Stetson Cowboy Hat Challenge. We haven't done it in over a year, I want to say. We do have a couple winners out there. There are traders wearing Topstep Stetson hats out there right now.
We'll bring it back.
I'll inquire about it.
Feels like a good. I
think we're due.
Good summertime challenge.
We're due for a little friendly competition around here too.
Definitely so. Speaking of friends, we're bringing some more friends in here. We got group coaching coming up after this. We got Gabe, Hoop, and Deanna for group coaching. Again, that form is pinned to the top of the chat, so make sure you get your questions in there. Coach Vince, good stuff as always. We will see you next week. Yep. JD, you're going to be back for the reversal challenge.
That's right.
I think I'm back in a little while, actually.
Oh, Coach Vince coming back too?
Oh, nice.
I believe so.
Oh, there you go. So nobody's going anywhere. Neither are you. Hit that thumbs up button if you're sitting in your seats. Maybe get up, take a little bit of a walk around the house. Maybe outside is beautiful outside right now. I'm going to go take a walk myself. I'm going to stay tuned into Topstep TV. Let's go.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back. It is time for some group coaching. Let's get right to it. Markets are moving. We got Deanna and Hoop both here with me today. Always great to be with you. Let's go ahead and just real quick take a look at where we're getting a little bit of volume now into these equities, also crude oil as well. So equities just popped a little bit from 64.50 to 64.68 roughly here in the S&Ps, 450s to just above 525 here in the NASDAQ. Crude oil dropped about 50, let's just call it 50 cents from around 98.62 to roughly a little under 98.10. Seeing a little bit of volatility as this day continues. Headline risk is on. Deanna, welcome to group coaching. What is going on, my friend?
Nothing much. It's Friday. Just spent an hour answering some questions in the text channel, group coaching in Discord. So that was pretty fun. Some great questions. And now I'm here. So, yeah, it's Friday. So we're all about
Friday indeed.
Yeah.
The headline, by the way, that just hit was the U.S. signals to allies no immediate plans for an Iran invasion. And look closer to the top of the hour, U.S. Secretary of State Rubio claimed that the U.S. is close to holding serious talks with Iran. But we'll continue to rattle off any headlines that come across the wire here. Hoop, what's going on, man?
Looking for a grain or meat. I took a cattle trade today. I'm newsed out of equities a little bit. I took a cattle trade this morning. Been digging all morning on the fundamental news side of why it popped. It's been up almost up as much as 500 points this morning. Very fundamentally driven market. The cash market news is kind of neutral or flat. The only thing that can start to happen is if grain prices come down, cattle will, if it makes sense, grain prices go down, cattle will go up because it's cheaper to feed the cattle. And so, right now I've been kind of digging on that one a little bit this morning, but ultimately technically on it, it had a nice push this morning, got a pullback in the VWAP, and I'd taken a short up top looking for a test back into it. And the crude and metals and all this with, you can get really chopped up on it. So I took, some decent profits overnight and let the news fly. Right, Deanna? Just let it fly.
Yeah, that's my style, right?
Yep. Right. Using my energy.
It happened one way or the other.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So we are now positively correlated in crude oil and gold. So that's a little strange.
Yep.
Very interesting. Yeah.
To what degree, or to what extent here? Because I'm obviously in gold. If you look at gold since about 8:30 a.m., it's just been a nice clean uptrend. Obviously, crude has had a natural bid throughout the day as well.
Yep.
So I'm
what
looking
are you
at
seeing?
the correlation on the 30 minutes has climbed to 0.7 positive. So it's pretty significant today. I wonder if it's the contract change.
That's what I was going to say, potentially, or a little bit of shift in stuff that's going on with Russia. It seems like, to me, Russia and metals almost seem to be more linked if there's going to be something going on there. But once again, Dee, it's that thing when a market's in rollover, we always talk about it because we traded crude for years. You get X amount of clean price action, and then when it gets into that muddled state, it's hard to read maybe exactly what the larger players are doing. But that doesn't, with interest rate, with the bonds going down and equities going down, usually the fundamental thing is usually, safe havens are, things like gold. But, could we, in an environment change? Maybe, I don't know, but ultimately as a day trader, just try and manage that risk, right?
Yeah. Absolutely. So crude oil has been on a nice tear today. It started off in London. Now, whenever we have a pretty strong push through the London initial balance high that doesn't rotate in the pre-market, that's very bullish. So I wouldn't be trying to fade this today, at least before we get to 100.
Yeah. You want to go home short crude?
Hell no.
Not me.
Doesn't look like
Not
the day
No.
to do that.
No, I don't think so. Yeah.
It's the same thing with the equities right now. Like trying to be long equities is
Yeah.
extremely difficult to hold on to, just due to how quickly sellers have been jumping back in this morning. I mean, it's a little bit of a range environment today, not as much of a true trend day, at least in New York so far. But we are, still approaching new lows. Like ES is just about to pop potentially a new session low right now as we speak. NASDAQ is about
look,
20 points off.
if you want to run a long into the weekend, the safest way to do that is through a long call, because you don't have stops and it's a limited loss, right? Because that's your premium.
Right.
Anything else,
agree.
like outright futures, that's just like playing with fire. Because, they love to talk over the weekend and make some really outrageous statements. Who wants to be caught in that? I certainly don't. I want to sleep.
And it's
Let's
hard to
see.
play the range a little bit too, though, Gabe, doesn't it? Because as soon as you take the range trade, here comes a news blip, and the range gets eviscerated pretty quickly. So yeah, it's not easy. Yeah, that I do. We're gonna get, like you said, we get sold off, we bounce around, and that's why it's a good day. Let's Baker Hughes rig report. Yeah.
Do we have anything on the calendar for the rest of the day? I think we just have Trump poised to speak later in the evening. That's about it.
Yep, that's all I see.
And he's just speaking at the Future Investment Initiative in Miami Beach. That's at 4:30 Central, 5:30 Eastern. So as of right now, not a whole lot of scheduled. All the Fed members were done talking for the day. It looks like the last one was Daly and Paulson. That was around 10:30 Central. Not seeing a whole lot else here on the docket for today. So just headline risk is on. That's about it. Headline risk, awaiting the imminent kind of detail or clarity of whether or not we are going to have any sort of a ceasefire or an agreement between the two sides of the Middle East conflict right now. But we will continue to keep our eyes in the ditch. In the meantime, chat, if you got a question, hit that form in the top of the chat. We have literally one question so far today. So I'm going to hit that one real quick because it's the only one we got. And then outside of that, anything that y'all come up with for questions for either Deanna or Hoop, feel free to throw those into the group coaching form up top. Gift Lord Cherry asked, what is the best account size for a beginner? I have an opinion about this, but I'm going to let the coaches speak to this first. Hoop, do you got any preferences on what you typically start with? If you were beginning in this prop
50K.
firm space again, 50K?
50K.
Any
Yeah,
reasoning behind it?
Yeah, I mean, I think, and D would probably testify this too. I think sometimes traders, because they see the larger account and they like the more leverage, they like going into a larger account. But I think, Michael MP said a long time, if you can't trade to 50, you can't trade small, you can't trade at all. And it's the truth. And I think it's a really good environment to learn in. Yeah, I mean, I just think it's very controllable in terms of where you can manage risk, what markets you can trade in, and once again, there's people that take on 50Ks and trade NASDAQ minis. I think it would be pretty hard in this environment we're trading in right now to go be trading NASDAQ minis at a 50K and develop a strategy. I think there's just so many things. Equities just made new lows. So yeah, 50K, trade small. If you're working on, strategies and you're back testing them, I just think you're not so enamored with the dollars, right? Keep it so you're looking at ticks. But 50K is where I would tell you to start. Period. I don't know, Dee, what's your feeling? I know you like the smaller account as well.
Yeah, I mean, especially somebody who's a beginner. To be honest, sometimes I like the smaller accounts as well. It depends on, what I'm doing. But yeah, so if we're talking beginners who don't have, solid tested strategy, they're still trying to test things out in a slightly more stressful environment. It's all very well to sign up for 150K. What's even worse is that sometimes I get beginners who are like, I signed up for 550Ks. I'm going to trade all of them. And I'm like, so you've increased your costs like from the start, from the get-go, and you don't even know whether you can survive trading in one account and reaching 3K. And so, that's usually my argument for that. The bigger size accounts, yeah, sure, the leverage is nice. You have more room. But also think about how much more aggressive the target is. Because 3K, even on micros, especially now, it's very achievable. 9K, with a lot of mistakes and trying to slink size, that's never going to work. All it's going to do is introduce drama, introduce a lot of blown accounts, and as much as that's not necessarily a terrible thing, it can get out of hand, especially if you get frustrated with yourself. So I always say, go for the 50K, proof of concept first, trade small, reach the 3K target, and see how you behave and how you feel in that 50K XFA. Trading small size, controlling risk, now that there's no going back without some extra effort. And if you then learn that you have some new mental triggers, and I'm sure there'll be plenty, that's perfectly normal. It's a part of the process. But there's no point spending more to basically learn just because you like having extra cash and you want to trade with size. That's not coming from any realistic expectations. It's coming from approaching this process with dollars in your eyes, plain and simple. So, you have to forget about the dollars, focus on consistency, focus on surviving as long as possible without major drama. And at the same time, don't over dramatize the losses and don't glamorize the wins either. And, you will actually get there quicker than somebody who's constantly going through the whole churning of sign up for a bigger 150K, blow up, get a new account, blow up, get a new account. You will be surprised how trading with small size just adds up over time. Now, when I say trading with small size, I don't mean, trading to generate, 10 and $20 a day. We're not trying to do a Dilesh here. So our OGs here might remember who Dilesh was.
I love it.
Yeah.
$6.
It was great. Like such a great achievement, but the dude would never be eligible for a payout, right? That was, and then everybody was like, well, if he makes it to $1,000, I don't know, what was the record? Like he was in there for like 100 days or something, making $5, $10, $7, $5, $7. Yeah. So it's, it is a prop environment. So you can be a little more aggressive, but that doesn't mean going into a 50K and then trading 5 NQ minis just because you can open up a position. So it's, it's a very interesting sort of psychological aspect where we constantly say to people, this is not a get rich quick scheme. Don't fall for the Lambo bros and all of that. But people still do it. They're still like, no, I'm going to be at the top of the live leaderboard. It's like, you don't need to. It's like, this is not necessary. You can make a beautiful life and beautiful living without ever being the person that suddenly makes like 50 grand, 60 grand, 100 grand. Because 2 grand, a grand, it's a lot of money. How many people in your life do you know? Let's go to the real world. How many people around you do you know who make like $1,000 per day? I'm going to say not many, right?
Right.
So where did this come from to go, into trading? It's like boom or bust. I'm either going to become a millionaire or I don't want it. It's like, let's find some middle ground. And, it's okay to make 300 also. Great day, especially if you're trading micros. Amazing day. So, I think everybody needs to just kind of adjust expectations, not come at this with, dollar signs in their eyes, block out all the P&L, and just work on the process, work on your mental triggers, go through like the whole metacognition process, become as elevated through your emotional intelligence as you can possibly be, and everything else will follow. Simple as that, right?
Good answer. Yeah,
Well,
absolutely.
You know,
Go ahead, Hope.
Gabe, let me ask you something, Gabe. So since you trade mini NASDAQs, what size account do you typically trade? Do you trade off of 150 or do you trade off?
I've been
Have you tried
testing the
both?
last
I'm
couple
guessing you have.
months of doing so. My normal is 50K, primarily just because of the cost
Okay.
difference, and then also the profit target to drawdown ratio being 1.5
Completely
instead of
get it.
2.
Mhm.
That's usually what I stuck with in the past. Now, granted, the
Mhm.
last few months I have been testing out 150Ks, mainly just due to the drawdown difference and the fact that I'm
Right.
not doing a great job of only trading micros when volatility is higher. So that's really about it, though. But 50K typically for the
Yeah.
cost and the the profit target to drawdown ratio being 1.5 times versus 2x for the 100K
Well,
and the 150.
and I think one thing that's been created, Deanna, if you look at it from when you and I both started trading prop, you know, Topstep, and if you talk to Michael about it, it was to get you in an environment to train you to trade live, right, in your own
Mhm.
account, right? That was
Yeah.
always, and it still is always it. The thing that's happened now is that a lot of people, because the expense to get in is fairly obviously very reasonable from a perspective of $100, $60 or whatever. But what's happened, I think, a little bit to the system is people trying to hit home runs and just keep
Mhm.
buying accounts. So when they hit the home run, okay, I've got it. And but the question is when does that cycle, when does this cycle end? So I
Mhm.
guess to me, I always believe 50Ks, and like you said, I do the same thing. When I get in where I get loose and I start trading over leverage, I'll go step back to a 50 because I just feel, I feel that's where I started small and trying to grow and build something that all of a sudden sizing up, especially right now in a trading environment that is whipsawing all over the place. So
Mhm.
yeah, I just think where we started from and what prop is now, it's just different. You know,
New lows, by
so
the way.
yeah, I see that.
Equities grinding lower
It's
here.
grinding lower.
Gold and silver also rolling over, continuing to sell off. Crude oil, surprisingly, is not catching a bid right now as well. So 98.57 crude. Got 23,405s here in the NASDAQ, 6440s in the S&Ps, 4487s in gold, 6964 here in silver, and even micro Bitcoin, about $400 lower, trading around 66,000 even.
Interesting.
Breaking initial balance.
6420.
Any particular levels y'all are looking out for right now?
Yep, 6420. That is, I believe that's Hoag's weekly low. Pretty sure. If I
New
look at my
lows.
levels.
I mean, I'm not trading it, but I'm watching how crude oil is behaving. Every time they try and sell it, somebody steps in and buys it back. So really the only level that I have on crude would be all the way up at 100. So let me scan through other things. I mean, gold is in rollover, so no point talking about that until it rolls. Silver 69 area looks interesting for some sort of an upside bounce. Don't really, nothing else is like catching my eye really.
All right. Well, then let's get to some more questions here while these markets are moving. We definitely thank you all for hitting the form. We got a few more questions, so we are good to go. Whoever's on chat can take that form down. We got plenty of selection for today. We've got a good one from Tim. It says, what are Deanna and Hoop's thoughts on risk per trade in combines and XFAs? Previously, I'd been using about $400 to $500 of risk per trade in 50K combines, but I found I was blowing them pretty easily. More recently, been using $200 per trade and then increasing risk by $100 for every $1,000 of balance. Deanna, any thoughts on position sizing?
I can hear that. I can hear D on that one. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, D slowly like boiling over. So the risk per trade of 500 would only be justified if you're an advanced trader and you trade once a day. If you trade anything more than that, you're immediately putting your risk of ruin to like over 100, 200, 500, 1,000%, billion% that you will blow out at some point. So that's the first thing. It's good that you drop down to 200, but the way I teach people is to divide the maximum drawdown by 10 and then make that into your daily loss limit, not risk per trade. Because I think that's too much. Like if you can't survive, for 4 days without losing an account, is that what we're doing here? So I think this is also a case of maybe coming at it with dollars in your eyes. And then the second point of that question was adding, what was it? Adding 100 risk for every 1,000.
Mm-hmm.
See, I would add 1 micro on every 2,500. So that's how you survive for long periods of time, not by, let me just add 100 willy-nilly intraday as I'm kind of growing. So I think that's too fast, too much, too quick. So I would scale it back and even more and just take your time. If you got a train to catch, what's happening here? So don't rush. The more you rush, the more you're going to be stuck in the same cycle. I know it doesn't make much sense, right? It's like you think, well, if I get there, but no, everything that you're doing is increasing your risk of ruin, which is a metric that you can find online. And then it does these Monte Carlo simulations based on your position size, the number of trades you do in a day, risk reward, hit rates, like a whole bunch of stuff, smushes it all together and does thousands and thousands of simulated trades to give you your hard expected blowout number, right? And for most people in prop, it'll be quite high. Like sometimes you do the numbers and you're like, really? A billion, trillion% of blowout? So clearly that's not a very good way to approach it. So I will also say that when you start slower, you will be surprised how quickly you get to an extra 2.5 gram buffer once all the process is in place. Before it's in place, it's all like all over, and you are making a lot of mistakes, and you keep maybe oversizing, then getting scared, then you can't get out of a drawdown because you've changed the risk per trade too much from what you were doing originally, but now you're in a deep drawdown, so you're trading smaller, but you also created such a big hole for yourself that you won't be able to get out of that. So that risk per trade is definitely something to think about in the larger scope of things, like how much can I lose per entire day, how many days of survival this gives me, How many days do I have green streaks? How many days do I go on absolute carnage where I can't read the market for the life of me? I still have those days, right?
We all do.
Where maybe it's the market. Yeah, maybe it's the market. Maybe it's you. It doesn't matter what. Maybe it's a combination of both. But, sometimes it's not an easy day. So on those not easy days, it would be nice if you walk away with some cash, right? But how many of you can say that on a day when you're really not reading the market right, and maybe you had one good trade in a day, but then everything else you can't find a good trade ever, right? So then you start doubting yourself, the whole self-limiting beliefs start coming out. And then you bash yourself, and then you're like, can I even trade? What am I up at? Well, what kind of an idiot am I? Horrible, horrible things to say to yourself, right? But all of that can be avoided by expecting that you will make mistakes, expecting that on some days you just won't be good. You will suck. Like, you'll be horrible. It will be like you've never traded in your life before. That never goes away. I'm sorry, but it doesn't.
You're
and
kidding
then,
me.
you come back. Yeah, I know, right?
We have off days? God.
Yeah, everybody has off days, man.
Yeah.
And, so when you approach it from that perspective and you just go, okay, so it's never going to be perfect. Perfection doesn't exist. I'm just going to do as best as I can. And if the day doesn't end well, what am I taking away from this day? And then you can write down in your journal, well, at least I didn't oversize, or at least I didn't dig a massive hole. Like, take something positive out of the day. Don't take negative stuff and go Muppet trade, like that one guy that came to me for coaching. But, take something positive out of it. What did you learn today? Even if, if you had a red day, who cares? It's just one day. If it's a controlled loss, it shouldn't matter much, right? So, yeah, those are some of my thoughts on that.
Killer answer. Before I get to you real quick, markets are moving.
Yeah.
Man, markets are absolutely rocking. So since the little top of the hour tape bomb to the upside that we had, we're down about 100 points, a little over 100 points here in the NASDAQ. We're down a little bit over 30 points here in the S&P. So there's definitely a lot of movement happening, questioning whether or not these lows are in for the day or whether or not we're going to go lower. This is the first green bar on a 5-minute time frame just in this last close that we just had a second ago in the last 20 minutes. So keep that in perspective. And every green bar, at least every 1 or 2 green bars in the last 2 hours or a little under 2 hours has been sold off pretty much immediately. I'm going all the way back to essentially 10:35 Central. That's the last time that we had more than 1 or 2 green bars in a row that closed higher, and then it's been all selling from here. So are the lows in? Probably pretty unlikely, but you never know. If buyers want to come in here pretty strong, I'm not seeing a whole lot of size on the ladder, more than about 100 contracts here in the S&P beneath the market, maybe 194 at 402s, but we are rocking and rolling. Gold and silver also kind of finding a little bit of a bid here in the last 5-10 minutes. 44.98s here in gold, 69.88s in silver. Crude oil still kind of topping out and consolidating near the highs, about 98.70 a barrel. But Hoop, anything to add to that, man, for Tim on the risk per trade and 50Ks, how you're typically sizing?
So, as a scalper, and this is where D and I, D usually typically takes more out of a trade than necessarily I do. I'm, 1 to 2, 1 to 1.5, and that's just, once again, that's more of how I. Once again, that's kind of my strategy of more of what I do. At times, I try to get better at it if markets are directional. So if I go into a trade, I have to take more paper cuts, typically inside of a day. So if I'm trying to make 1 to 2 and I'm doing a micro and ES, I might take more trades in a day, taking small losses to try and catch maybe a bigger move. Where D might sit in a trade that goes 3-hour, 4-hour, 5-hour inside of a day. So I think it's a little strategy dependent too. Like what D said, if somebody's trying to risk $500 a trade, your strategy needs to be that. I'm a scalper. The biggest thing that I've done over the years, especially coming to prop and going to, trying to create, longer holds, is trailing underneath the market and getting more of an art form of that. So I might take more paper cuts. So like if I'm going to make, and I'm just going to put a dollar amount on it. If I'm going to take $125 out of a scalp where I see a zone that's going to happen, then I have to be very quick to cut if it goes against me. So I think it's more, it can be strategy dependent too. Like Dee says, if you're going to take a $500 hit inside of your wrist, then you might only take one trade or two trades a day. But if your strategy's not that, I think it's a little bit different. And one thing we were talking about levels before as we kind of sink down in here, by the way. Topstep weekly kickoff low is 64.20. That'd be going back and testing August lows. And this goes back to the highs back from February. So 64.20. A lot of people have been talking about this morning and looking at it, that it's in sight. And we're going in, once again, I say it's a zone, and we're starting to creep into the zone. So
we are not that far away.
No. And D, the one thing I would say that we didn't talk about, it's the end of the quarter. So option-wise, would we see any massive squaring of the books going into the quarter here, do you think, too? Is that maybe a little what's going on? Okay.
For sure. I actually mentioned that to someone, I think it was in Discord. I said, today, because of the time of the year, it's Friday, it's towards the end of the month, and yes, end of the quarter as well. So that will play a difference in some institutional positioning. Maybe they're taking even more profits. Maybe they are positioning for more shenanigans around the crude oil prices. And, when we get to the end of the month, it's always tricky to try fading stuff if it's gone super directional. So, and it can happen even on like normal Fridays, never mind the quarter end, right? So that's why today I'm not really looking at my crude oil settlement fade. I'm just watching it. I'm actually looking forward to switching clocks on Sunday because my life is going to go back to normal. This has been horrible for me. 3 weeks. I kept forgetting
about that in chat
that.
today.
Oh man, it was just it was just a nightmare. So yeah, once we go back to normality, we can start to look at the correct times of day where the euro closing is not like smack in the middle of New York lunchtime. That's ultra weird. It messes with my probabilities. But yeah, I've now lost my train of thought. What was the question?
We were just talking about options in the end of the quarter.
Oh, options, yeah. So the options flows, absolutely. The options flows will have an effect there as well. So some mix of profit taking and option positioning into the new quarter for sure. That drives more directional movement. Absolutely.
Shout out to Anne Marie. Dollar. The dollar is what's cooking all this, by the way. The dollar's above 100.
Absolutely.
So, yep, the dollar's cooking.
She was mentioning yesterday how that could be problematic as well.
Yeah. Yep.
Are we seeing some of those problems? New lows, by the way, NASDAQ. Just briefly, by a tick or two. ES to follow here.
Buy the freaking dip is on the sideline right now.
Yeah. So interesting, though, that crude, well, speaking of, as I say something, crude pops like a good 5-10 cents. But crude oil is pretty flat near the highs here for the equities continuously making some new lows. So that, that inverse correlation is slowing down just a little bit near these highs. ES new lows now, NASDAQ clearly making a new low. Crude about 10-15 cents higher than the last low that we just made in a 5-minute. Possibly might be making some new session highs.
The VIX is above 30. That's another one that's going to keep kicking this market 30. Right now. Buckle up.
Jaden has a question here. I don't know whether he meant Topstep rather than Tipster. Most of the people that go live for Tipster have so much more knowledge about the markets. How do I get on that level? Do I need a degree in economics? No, I was a session musician. My background is not in finance at all. It's just pure time, right? So it's just time watching the markets, testing things out, learning, tweaking, failing, succeeding, tweaking.
Keep going.
It's a very yes, keep going, dust yourself off, come back, hate the markets, love the markets. It's always this this big sort of amazing ground to learn a lot. But yeah, so there's no real big secret, I'm afraid. Just screen time and the willingness to keep learning forever.
Forever.
Yeah.
Shout out to Brad Sims, always keeping it PG-13 for us.
Oh boy, Brad, we love you, man.
Oh man, you guys keep me entertained every day. By the way, micro Bitcoin about to smash new lows. There we go, new lows in micro Bitcoin. 65,830 was the latest low there in micro Bitcoin. Crude oil kind of topping off around 98.77, about 20 cents lower. S&P and NASDAQ still hovering around some later session lows here. 64.33 in the ES, 23,365 in the NASDAQ. Gold right around 44.90. Silver 69.62. And anything happened in the tilt? Let's check out the tilt real quick. Wow, pretty flat.
A lot of 50-50 yesterday, Gabe.
Yeah, and it's kind of the same today. You got 52% short right now in the S&P, 52% long in NASDAQ, 55% short in crude, and 58% in gold. Yesterday, around this time, gold was the heavier tilt out of all four. It's the same thing today in this hour. 58%. And it's really not even that heavy. It's just the heavier of the four, the one side. 58% short.
It's hard to draw a line in the sand in these markets, right? I mean, it just is. I mean, you're just going to see quick in and outs and then roll over. Quick in and out, roll over. I mean, that's 2 days now of this.
Yeah.
Which means we'll probably get some news post equity close like yesterday, right? Dee, did you catch a piece of that one?
I did not. So I got auto liquidated just in time because I was against that. And and I ended my day in the XFA like $180. If that had hit me, I would have been negative on the day. So that would have been ultra annoying. But having said that, the other day I was annoyed because I was on the right side. And then I kept the trade open in my personal, but obviously got auto liquidated in Topstep. And then I caught all of it in my personal, but not on prop. And I'm like, was a little bit annoyed about that.
Yeah.
But hey, what can you do?
That's
You win
what
some,
you
you
do,
lose some.
that's right.
Can't have it both ways, right? You can't go,
Nope.
oh, the auto liquidator, I didn't make money, and then it saves you, and you go, oh, thank you, auto liquidator. It is what it is. So sometimes it'll be good things, sometimes it won't be.
That time after equity close is, and we've seen it in like NVIDIA earnings. It's such a, it's one of those gambler type areas where you could be really rewarded or you could get a slippage stop that you'll be like, what? How did I get filled there? A lot of people want to trade that window. Man, it's a very volatile, thin liquidity market, right, Dee?
I should probably talk about this as well. So I actually entered a trade in the J contract in gold last night on my own account. Couldn't get out of it. Like I spent like 2 hours trying to get out of it. Like luckily it kind of kept trickling my way, but it just wasn't closing it. So I was like, click, 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 click. And I just kept doing that until it took me out because I realized I was in the wrong contract. If that went wrong and it started going against me, not only would my stop not be respected, but it would like fill me God knows where. It's like super risky. So that was, just a product of me being a little bit tired. And, I'm like, I'm just going to, try and, trade in Asia. And then it just, it's a live account. So you can't do anything because you can't get out of a position. And you just sit there like a lemon and you don't know what to do. And you're kind of slowly panicking inside yourself, going, if this goes against me, this is gold. This is going to get ugly. Like, I need to get out of this. And then you just got to keep praying and clicking and praying and clicking. Like I said, eventually I got out of it and I was like, phew. So it wasn't the calmest end to my day yesterday. And then I was so wired that I couldn't sleep until like 3 a.m. So
yeah, because you're so trade focused. Yeah, we've all been there.
Yeah.
So enamored inside. Well, if you remember negative crude, you want to talk about a nightmare expiration that people had to deal with.
Oh God, yeah.
Speaking of crude, by the way, crude's down about 30 cents here. Last 5 minutes.
I don't know if that's going to last, to be honest. This whole day has been very, very bullish.
Yeah.
And, the auction is not super strong. It's just like building structure, but trickling higher, just trickling higher. I'm also looking at RBOB and heating oil on my other screens.
Okay.
It looks like RBOB was briefly on the opposite side of crude oil today. So that was a bit odd. So there must be like a big spread going on. And now it's pinged all the way back and it's trying to break out into a neutral day type. So we'll see whether that maybe has some legs there. And then heating oil is kind of midway. It's sort of strong, but it also not as strong as crude oil. So yeah, I just thought that was like an interesting thing for this part of the year, because RBOB has this bullish momentum from pretty much now until mid-May. And so that spread must have gotten pretty wide. So I think some people might have made a killing today if they traded the spread between RBOB and CL.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
It is. Well, you are definitely right about that auction just continuing to slowly grind higher here. So that crude oil dip was just bought up pretty quickly off the 98.21s, now about 30 cents higher back in the 50s. S&P and NASDAQ briefly made a new low by a tick or two and currently holding the lows, 64.33 half in the S&P, 23.370 here in the NASDAQ. Gold and silver also consolidating near the recent 5-minute lows here for the last 20 minutes, 44.92 here in gold and 69.64 in silver. Also, Bitcoin developing a little bit of a base here, right near the lows of the session, around 65.840. Not seeing a whole lot of size underneath the market. About 260 is the most that I see so far within a reasonable reach at 64.02 here in the S&P. 161 contracts. Once again at 64.02. Above the market, let's see what we got. Anything above 100? Buck 30, 50. Yeah, pretty light day, man. Earlier, I think during the 11 a.m. hour earlier, we were seeing right before Jack and JD went in for the morning highlights, we saw 1,000 and a 600 popping up here below the market, but I haven't seen a whole lot else.
There've been some fake out 1,000 lots here all day, and then they get, as the market kind of comes down to them, they kind of get rug pulled. So it almost feels like they're barriers to stop it, and then they seem to want to keep going through it later. A good chunk of this move the last couple days has been on pretty low, and Coach Paul was talking a little bit about it yesterday, just low sell volume. There's no buyers, so sellers can just push into the market lower on not a lot of momentum, and that we've seen it for 2 days, and we just keep kind of getting everything that gets bought up gets sold right back off right now. So yeah, it's just we're all looking for bounces, because they're equities, but we're just not, that environment is very short-lived, as Jack would say,
Yeah,
in
it's
this market right now.
and it's not the day and the time of the year for being a contrarian on a day like today. Earlier when I was looking at NASDAQ, because I was just kind of scanning through the charts, it looked a bit rotational. But then I was like, but then if it is rotational, wouldn't it like rotate in a tighter range, neutral day type? And it didn't. It was just like, oh, we went basically almost up to VWAP and just immediately rotated all the way to the bottom. So it's like, not sure about this. On the longs, I mean. So yeah.
Man, this hour flew by.
Oh,
Well, nothing
wow,
across the juice here, real quick, other than Google nears a deal to help finance an Anthropic data center from the Financial Times 8 minutes ago. Trump, by the way, did conclude his remarks at the White House to farmers. I know that he was over the earlier part of this hour was kind of speaking to farmers and had a couple of general comments about announcing some new guidelines on diesel, requesting additional farm relief for farmers. But now Trump is on his way at the tarmac currently, about to depart for Miami, and that's for his speaking event later this evening after the close.
Here come new lows.
Yes, indeed.
Woo!
Crude oil also finding a little bit of buying here, back above 98.50. 98.69.
And they go again.
Pop and make some
Every
new
time
session
somebody
highs.
sells.
Yep,
Yeah.
they buy it up.
New session lows here in the ES. 64.31 just traded. 364 is trading out in the NASDAQ. See if crude can get above the current session highs of around 98.90. Not too far away. About 12 points away from the weekly kickoff low in the S&P of 64.20, as we mentioned earlier. Using those Topstep daily levels. All right. There's another 5-minute candle. See what happens as we get into 1 p.m. hour. Guess what? We got Coach Vince coming back, and he's joined by VWAP George. We got Jack, VWAP George, and Coach Vince. Should be a fun hour. And then after that, we have Ted making his debut in the reversal challenge. Trying to steal that crown
so
from
cool.
JD. That's going to be
Oh my God,
quite the
JD
hour.
was like no emotions. That was insane to watch. It was like
He was
new
locked.
level of respect. He was just like
He was locked and loaded. Yep.
twirling his like pen and it's like, yeah, what are we doing? Yeah, when are we adding? We're gonna go 15. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. JD, how much are you up, right? Oh, about 20 grand. Yeah.
Again, yeah.
Nothing
like,
new.
Jesus,
Just another regular day.
Yeah.
Just another regular day for JD.
Awesome. Yeah.
Yeah,
Great to
indeed.
watch.
Should be a fun afternoon. But Deanna and Hoop, thank you both for hanging out with us for group coaching. Obviously, we'll see you next week for another full week.
Oh. Jack.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Trade with Topstep. Hold on to your butts. We got VWAP George is here. George, how you doing today?
Not too bad. Not too bad. Ups and downs. I'm green on the week. Every single day this week, of all the weeks, I'm green. I'm a little behind today. Just a touch. Nothing I can't handle. I'll take it. How about you?
I am doing well. Just was saying it back. I bought for the end of the day some YOLO call spreads here in case we do get. I'm waiting for the pump. 6,400, 6,425 SPX. We'll see if that hits. We're at like my last level on the board. Vince, you've been looking to get short, but it hasn't been giving it to you. What are you doing right now?
I'm just on the sidelines. I was trying to get into this short. Man, I don't like chasing the market, and I just can't hit that sell market button. I need to wait for some sort of pullback, but I guess just selling one at the market would have been the right thing to do at this point. But we'll see. We'll see. I fat fingered that trade in the last segment I was on, so that kind of put me a little bit on caution here too. So we'll see if we get an opportunity here late in the day.
Yeah, we're really bleeding out here right now.
Yeah.
I got right around here right now. Lots of positive gamma strikes. Maybe this can slow it down. It is option expiration Friday, but this is pretty much straight down. So where would you need it to pop, Vince, before you look to sell into this?
I mean, NQ, I'm looking for like 23,370s. If I get up there, the ES, it's a tough call now. I mean, I love them at 40s, 6440 shorts up there. There's some low volume area to lean on. But right now, I can't even tell you. In the Dow, same thing. I mean, 45, 640s, that was the place. Maybe 45, 580s. If we get a pullback in the Dow, I might try to get a short. But right now, it's just straight down, really. I mean, I just feel like hitting the sell market button.
Looking for anything to hold on to. You go to my charts real quick. We're down so much and we're going so far back that I like to look at the SPX.
Nice.
So we're down about 8.8% off the high in the SPX. We blew through November lows. Now, I don't know if I want to lean on this, but we're coming up about 20 points away from August lows. We had a double, not quite a double bottom there. Then you got, what is this? August lows. That's more promising maybe, but that's not till we get about 170 points further down. Then you got the pre-tariff highs. That's about 230 points from here. So your guess is as good as mine.
I mean, we started building some volume down here in the ES, so I might try to take a short. But I'm on caution, though. But we're building a little bit of volume down here on the lows.
A level in MNQ. On the daily, kind of zoomed out a little bit. And it's funny because it's almost exactly where Dakota took along earlier today. And it worked out. But you have all the way back from 18 February of 2025. That's the high at 23,440. And go back to natural time frame in the 1 minute, and we bounced off it several times today. One at 9 o'clock ish, 9:46, 11:40, and then I tried to get long about an hour ago, and it sold off right through it. So if we can get back up to that level, 23,440, maybe I'll look for a short there.
Very cool.
I'm thinking about maybe taking a short in the Dow on a pullback around the 45. Where are we looking at here? I just had a level here. Maybe around the 45, 510 mark. I might try something. It's going to be pretty much time stop.
Trying to look up something real quick.
Question is, where's the bottom?
That would be good to know. Well,
I mean, these markets are holding up pretty well with what's going on in the world.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, well, the earnings have still been. Let me see if I can pull this up real
People are
quick.
still spending money, so.
You know, if you're looking for like super lows or something, here's the S&P. Like, remember when you're trading stocks, the companies have actual earnings, and the reason the stocks haven't been getting killed so much is because the earnings have been fantastic. Unless you think there's going to be a huge downturn, that's when I get a little bit suspect when people are like, "Oh, the COVID lows." I've seen that a few times in chat. I don't know if they're joking, but like earnings are significantly higher, so those would be some incredibly narrow multiples. But you know, maybe the tariff lows. It's been less than a year since we were trading 4,800 and something.
Also with these markets, I've set an emergency stop like in settings in the brackets. Like I'm trading pretty small here, so I have it set at 250, right? So I'm trading like 1 or 2 micros because at any point you're in a trade, it could seriously rip your face off like 100 points and your account's gone, right?
Absolutely.
So I usually don't do that, but in this day and age, this week, you know, maybe the rest of this month and next, depending on what's going on in the world, I'll probably have something like that set in the bracket order for the risk.
Yeah.
That little bit of space you have clicking the button, and then, you know, maybe I'll put my stop right around here, and then it's too late. You know, you don't have a stop. It's gone. Yeah. So.
All right. We got the VIX above 31, folks. 31.24.
Oh, really?
Bitcoin 65,686.
Okay.
The yields rebound. Let's check.
Option premiums are probably nice right now.
Oh yeah, there's some crazy things out there.
Mm-hmm.
My latest foray into things, I've been trading some volatility in SanDisk, especially because it's incredible. You know, obviously it's up 20x or something since last year, but some big old volatility out there. In 6420 ES, that is, yep, we're well below. Let me switch back to my candle charts and my other stuff. Yeah, 63.76 in the in the SPX. The high in that was just over 7,000. I don't even know what they would do to turn this around for a pump.
It doesn't seem like there's a buyer in sight. That's all I know. Oh my God. This is well, buckle your seatbelts, folks.
1 o'clock, just as we were coming on, Iran's foreign minister attacks on Iranian steel factories contradicts president's extended deadline for diplomacy. Iran will extract a heavy price for Israeli crimes.
Okay.
I do have a kind of a bread and butter play that I haven't been able to do, and I really like the regular trading hour gaps. They're just not being filled because we just keep going down. So it's like
just keeps on falling.
Yeah, and so I keep watching and waiting for us to bounce, and it's just not going to happen. But I mean, when we do have good news, when things settle down, we have an awful lot of gaps to fill to the upside. It's kind of nice to think about every once in a while.
Mm-hmm.
I have to start playing Tom Petty songs soon. Free falling.
That's right.
I know me and JD were looking to short earlier today, the ES on that IB extension, and then it just played around for a while, you know? And then finally it went.
For longer
All
term,
right, nice little pullback here.
you know, I've heard the saying before. It's like it's never that bad if there's not a circuit breaker. You know, people are still buying. Hoping that's true at the moment here. I'm trying to figure out what direction. I'm going to be on the reversal challenge next. And I'll just say in advance, I would not be in an NQ contract the whole time, but
Right.
I don't know.
I think I'm going to revise my entry to get short, just a little bit more realistic. We're probably not going to get to the 440s. Maybe the 23,400. Nice big round number. We have this volume candle at 1207 Central. And I attached an anchored VWAP there, and it's right at that 23,400. So maybe if we come up there, see what price does, maybe we get short there. Needs to go up though.
Yeah. Well, part of the reason I thought this was an interesting observation. I forget who I saw it from. It hasn't been hard to short, since noon today. If you're in it, it was, it's been a grind down. But if you're trailing or something, the rip moves are the big ones are mostly to the upside. Like I saw someone comment on financial Twitter. Let me go back. Like this, if we go to my charts really quick. The 5-minute bar for that Monday morning tweet, I believe, sent us, 240 points in the ES in the 5-minute bar. Like, try to imagine what to the downside would have us go 240 points down in one bar. Kind of horrifying to think about.
Yeah.
I got short ES. I'm short 2 MES. Really tight stop on it. Just 2 micros. Actually, whatever is this high here. All right. So we're going to see what we got here. Try to get into this on that little pop. See if the low is in. I sold it, so everybody maybe you should start buying.
That's right.
Go ahead, Jack. Get long.
Well, that's right. I was half tempted to fade you there.
There it goes. Look at that. Look at that. There it goes.
Vince, if this really starts going and these call spreads pay, I will send you a ham or something. Thank you.
Thank you.
A ham.
Yeah, just throw me a beer. I'll take a beer. Friday. All right, TGIF, everybody. TGIF. Usually what happens, right? Once we take the plunge.
Well, let's see what we can do.
Yeah.
It's hard to
oh, it's coming to get me. It's coming to get me. There we go. We're out. All right. I might still get short, but we're gonna see. I want to see if we could build some balance somewhere.
You said that was 2 micros?
Yeah, just 2 micros.
Gotcha.
Yeah, small size. We just broke out of this like little channel here to the upside, so we're gonna see that maybe we put the low in here.
Vince, I can't remember your MO. Do you usually go in a little light and then add to it, or are you all in, all out type? I can't remember.
Usually, well, if I'm range trading, I'm all in, all out. If there's kind of a trend, I'll kind of go small. And then I'll maybe add sometimes to them if it's in a really nice trend. But usually I'm all in, all out.
Just a quick, people have already mentioned in the chat, quick little, I'll call it trumplet. Trump going to make a speech on economics. Our military operation in Iran is going great, according to Truth Social. I am going to need a harder pump than that, but it's something.
A trumplet, huh?
Yeah, a little one, as opposed to like the big truth.
Mhm.
Right.
So I put the loan for you guys. All right. So
Thank you.
yeah.
Look at that.
Come on, let's squeeze.
Yeah. It's so hard to sell it, right?
I don't mind. We do have the line I drew there, that 68.35. We can hold above it going into this last hour.
Mm-hmm.
Longs become attractive. $10 points of.
Yeah. I like that little V bottom-ish there.
A little bit.
Like that little V bottom. Let's see.
Yeah. 21 points. We'll see what happens.
Got a little nice reversal there going.
How much are we down? 1.5%.
They kind of got a 3-bar reversal.
Yep. 3-bar.
Did we buy the 3-bar reversal? Did we buy it?
I almost like I almost want to let it go a little more. There's tons of room to buy if it's going to go. I'd kind of want to use this level as a backstop. I'm tempted.
What's the risk on that? You entered long there.
Less than 10 points.
Yeah.
Yeah, right around 10.
Doing it. Got long 1.
There you
29.
Let's go.
You thinking like end of day here, or?
Well, gotta see. I want to see if it holds on to this 64.28. If it starts cutting through that, I might just cut it.
We're building volume down here in the Dow. Watch volume, see how it builds at the lows here. Because if we start to see a lot of volume starting to build, we might just start ranging down here, or maybe we'll get another push.
We did get the crude, the CLK traded. I don't have it actually hitting 100. I got a high of 99.87. Trading 99.80 right now, so we're very close to the $100 oil.
Mm. Tough markets this week.
99.92, 99.97. Oh, we're on crude watch. 99.99. I don't have live crude charts. There we go. $100 crude.
There it is. Whoop, there it is.
Vince, how's your kid trading?
He's been doing all right. I mean, he took a little bit of time off, so it's hard for him, running around a lot, young guy. So, but he's been doing all right. He's hanging in there. I think he had a red week.
Oil hanging.
Reason I asked, I have a son of mine. He's turning 18 in May, graduating from high school, and all that stuff, and he's kind of interested. So,
cool.
Curious to see how your boy was doing.
Yeah, he's doing pretty good. He likes it, definitely he's drinking through a fire hose like everybody else.
Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff out there. You know what I mean? So it's like, hey,
Yeah,
you got to
too
pave your
much
own way.
almost.
You,
Yeah.
you got to find out what clicks with you, right? You just I just like to keep it simple, really.
Yeah.
A lot of people overthink it. Sometimes you just have to got to be okay with accepting the risk. You know what I mean? Emotional trading is another big part of it that gets us in trouble. Going on tilt like that fat finger I did today, that could easily throw me on tilt a long time ago. Easily. Easily.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
If you're watching, right? I took two Russell, the micro Russell trade, and in the dome, I had the Russell up, and in the dome, I placed two full size Russells. Yeah. I was losing $100 in like 30 seconds. All right, we're starting to get a little bit of selling coming
oil
in
didn't
here.
hang
I might
above
try the
100.
shorts again. I might
Do it
try
to it.
the shorts. Not yet, though. I might try the shorts.
I'm trying to survive like 999 paper cuts and then hit it.
Yeah,
the
there you
moment.
go.
Paper cuts are good, though.
I prefer they weren't. I wish. I'm going to need all of them, Gabe.
Bink the VWAP. You have an 18-year-old? Was he born when you were 12? No
Hey,
comment.
Man, my son is 20.
We did hit the weekly top step low there from Hogue, 64.20. Pretty much, yeah, just 1 point.
Oh, really? Was that
Whoa.
his weekly kickoff? Hogue took off a good week. Took off a good week. Good week. Good call, Hogue.
I took off half of it.
Yeah, you did the first couple of days.
Next hour or so, we'll figure out if it was the right thing to do. A little wiggle. Oil back to 98, 99.80. VIX is below 31 a little bit. Everything's getting killed in stocks. Meta's down 4.3%.
Really?
Mm-hmm. They were down 8% yesterday.
Oof. Man. Lose your passwords for your 401ks, everybody.
Try not to look at that stuff.
Yeah, just forget your password and
That's right.
Forget about it for a little while.
I keep thinking I forgot about a Bitcoin wallet I have like laying in the bottom of a closet or something.
Yeah. Man, I'll never forget the day that somebody came into my office trying to pitch me Bitcoin. I looked at him like he was crazy.
Yeah.
Boy, was that a mistake, huh? I think it was trading at like $300 or $500.
Yeah. That's the thing. Like, even if you had it, let's say you had 1,000 Bitcoin for $100 at one time, right? And the price goes to 500. All right. Well, you're selling most of it there, right?
Oh, unless
you
you
have one
lost
Bitcoin left.
That's the thing. Whenever I think about, oh man, if I had just bought Nvidia, if I had just bought Bitcoin, it's like, no. Unless I lost the key for 20 years, I would have been long out.
Exactly.
A little micro sell-off in crude right there, 99.5.
Kind of like how we're building a little bit of balance here at the low, but that could be two things, right? We could be priming for a pop or for a continuation back to the downside. So we're going to see what happens here. I'm going to start focusing a little bit on this. Dow seems to be weaker though than the ES. Where was Crude? Because the Dow is appearing as weak, and we're building volume here on the lows. So
Man, I really want to put on a trade, and I could just make a case for either way, and that's kind of
yeah,
a good time to not trade.
hey,
You know?
hey, that's why we got to stop, right?
Mhm.
Right, George?
That's
Why
right.
we got to stop?
That's right.
Why we got to stop? We just opened up here, 30-minute bar, new 30-minute bar here. I mean, we have one time frame lower on the 30. ES, Dow, NASDAQ is, yep. I don't know. What do you think about like a potential short in the NASDAQ around 23,370?
370. Yeah, I mean, because we just kind of came from there, right? I mean, there's obvious resistance. We're there right now, actually. That was fast.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You know what? It's Friday. Let's have some fun. I don't know. Let's have some fun. Tradertainment.
Like this.
There you go.
Take one for the team here. It's gonna be short though. All right, we're short one MNQ 23,367.
You were asking why I'm long. Like, I'm used to taking, like, it probably won't work, but I'm looking for, like a 5-to-1 trade at least. That's usually what I set up, like, in options at least. Like, I have a position on now that if we really pop into the day, we'll pay 5-to-1. And if it doesn't, oh well.
Nice. Yeah, that's the way to do it. And something's going on with my other charts here.
If we get up a little farther here. Vince, are you just targeting the lows then?
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see if we can put in a new low for the day.
Okay.
All right, I'm in.
Short?
Yep.
All right.
Risking 21.3, 3 micros at 358. Risking 22 points, and going for 1-to-1 at the lows.
Nice. Let's get it.
Now just flush. Get there. Get me out so I can look for another one, right?
Yeah.
We do.
My
Well, let's take a look.
My stops at break even. So
we're near the lows right now, so we'll keep it on. But I think we got a news story to hit, Gabe. We'll get to it in a few seconds.
Oh, what did I just do here?
What do we got? Oil still trading around 99.45. A little sell off there. Nvidia's below 170, 167.87. Sloppy.
Yeah. Tell you, they're just it's just pickpocketing everybody.
Yeah.
Really, it's just look at this. There we go. We're about to get a break even here.
Come on, Twitter. Let me down.
Yeah. That's right, Bilbo. Slop them
All
up,
right.
boys.
We're at break even. We're at break even on that one. I don't like selling into momentum, really. We're out. I want it to go now.
Right.
Added another
And these markets are
contract.
not
We got
going
oil selling
now.
off a little bit. Tighten this up.
Come on.
There you go. Now you get
Yeah,
it.
equities didn't respond at all. Now it's come back a little bit.
The 70s were a good spot.
Yeah, they were.
That was a good spot.
Break into these
Let's see, I
40s.
get a setup here.
Need a lower low, you know?
Yeah, I hope it takes it out. Let's go. You're short 3, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice.
Started going my way. I was like, maybe I should add some. And I'm like, no, it's a barcode, dude. Just relax.
Yeah, it's just chopping around down here on the lows.
Yeah.
May need to get to the 2 o'clock hour if we can do it. Gabe, if we're ready, I hear we got a news break to hit.
A new study from the CDC shows a steep rise in kratom poisonings across the country. Researchers found calls to poison centers about the psychoactive herb have surged more than 1,200% over the last decade. Last year alone, there were more than 3,400 reports of poisoning linked to kratom. Symptoms can range from vomiting to high blood pressure to seizures and hallucinations. The herb is currently not federally regulated, but some states have moved to ban or restrict its sale.
Well, if you're looking for a new hobby, sounds pretty addictive, I think, too.
Really?
Yeah. What's amazing, there's always some new drug that's legal because they haven't decided not to make it illegal yet.
Mm-hmm.
Back in my day, it was like salvia, right? It's legal. They sell to head shops. How bad could it be?
Yeah.
And you're
Yeah,
a
it's not bad at
cartoon
all.
alone in the
Hey,
desert.
Maverick. Well, that was like back in the day. Didn't like physicians used to like market Camel cigarettes to people?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Doctor's favorite.
Yeah, the doctor's favorite, Camel. Non-filter.
The old commercials with the Flintstones smoking and stuff in the back. That's hilarious, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Or green again. It's crazy.
Oh.
Yeah, it's
Oil's
telling you.
pumping again. Back to 99.5. Come on, stocks.
Just want to add just to feel something.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I'm getting itchy fingers here. So
See?
getting itchy fingers.
And feel free to fade.
Gotta
I
hide the
don't think
mouse.
there's a right or wrong.
I gotta
here.
hide the mouse.
No, you guys are going to be right on
Put
this.
the mouse in the drawer here. Yeah, look, I'm gonna take the mouse. I'm gonna put it in the drawer.
There you go.
I like the short side. I do. I like the short side here. Maybe not for the rest of the day, but I like the short side for right now.
Yeah. Just for
What do you have
transparency, I
the
did
mix
mix my
at?
TP down.
Oh, the VIX?
Jack. Yeah, where's the VIX?
VIX is at 31.
Okay. 31.
Let's get out.
I moved my
range,
TP down not because I think it's going to go there. It's just that it could, So
yeah,
I can manually get out and
Where'd you
profit
move
just
it?
fine. All the way, like 23,304.
Yeah.
Just because.
Yeah, that's
right?
kind of what I've been doing. That's what I've been doing because you never know when you're going to get that 200-point candle in 1 minute.
Yeah, exactly.
That was
shaky
insane
there.
yesterday,
Oil sold
really.
off a little bit.
Yeah. All right. What are we doing here?
Loosh.
71s, right? Yeah, I was pretty close on that entry.
Sniper, man.
Yeah, I shouldn't have moved my stop though, but that's all right. I'm just so worried about this thing ripping, So
Yeah, I was talking to somebody about that. Actually, yesterday I was talking to Braden about it, and usually I don't move my stop, and I've actually been on here preaching not to, right? And I remember hanging out with KV, and he's he went back 10,000 trades, and it's better not to move your stops. I'll save the trading capital, the mental capital. You know what I mean? That mental capital of moving your stop in this market, I'll take that. I'll move it.
Yeah.
Whereas
hear you.
before I wouldn't,
But in reality, I've done those stats too, and the stats, the stats don't lie.
Right.
A
Makes
senior
us feel
Iranian
better,
official.
though, right? So the mental capital is capital.
Yeah, that's right.
All capital.
Ooh, there you
Iran's
go. There you go.
response-
There we go. Keep going.
The
Don't
US
tease me.
proposal had
Let's go.
originally been expected to be delivered Friday or Saturday. I guess they're holding off on their response.
Oh no, Friday or Saturday.
Oil, come on. Yeah. Working weekends.
Okay. Interesting.
What a tease. See that wick?
Tell you, this is like a scalper's dream, though. These markets right now, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because think about it. If as long as you don't get burned, but you could scalp 20 points in the NASDAQ. Up and down, up and down, up and down.
Yeah.
All right.
70s. Uh-oh. Let's see here. Ooh.
What is this?
I might take the short again. I might take the short. 70s
It's
again.
not a bad idea.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna give it. Oh,
Here's some news.
There it goes.
Don't do it, Vince.
Where's that
What we
news?
got?
Yeah. All right, now sell them.
Yeah. That's right. That's right. There's my anchored VWAP. Look at that. Oh, rejection.
Is that just everyone stops above that range right there? Seems like it faded pretty quick.
I actually like what we just did, to be honest with you. Still like the short.
Yeah, I did too. I mean,
kinda
right
like what
off
that
that
just did.
anchored VWAP, there were so many stops up there.
Apparently.
Look at that.
Yeah.
That's the
I
trade.
like this. Yeah, there could have been a nice fade right there, but I might try to get back in this thing. Let's see.
We're at 65s.
Wow.
See what it does.
Now
here.
we have a nice range here now. So 23 400s. There's a nice little range settling in on the 30-minute chart.
I'm back in.
There you go.
Zero chance I
join
could be
you,
wrong.
but
Bro.
I want to wait, do a little shake and bake first, and then I might try to get an entry here. Look at that. The ES went right to the 20-day EMA on the 5, sold right off of it. Where's your VWAP at?
My anchored VWAP is from a volume candle on the 1 minute at
On a 1 minute.
12:07 Central.
Okay.
And so it winds up right at 23,389.
You have that on the ES as well, George?
I don't. I just have it on
Or you just look at NASDAQ?
MNQ, but I can
Okay.
switch it over.
You don't have to. I was just curious.
Speaking of scalping, I mean Mandy's back. She's doing the 10, 15 point stuff and wrecking the markets. It's pretty sweet.
Oh yeah, she's probably doing great in this market.
A joy to watch.
Yeah.
As are you, George. As are you.
Why, thanks. I tell you, me and the girl are probably going to go to Chicago end of April.
Yeah, you have to hit us up. See if there's
absolutely.
He was talking about like a White Sox game or something, but I'm always around.
Cool.
Chained to my house.
I understand. I've been there, man.
Yeah, know all about
Flush,
that.
let's go.
Come on. All right.
Oil on the rise.
I might try to take a short in the ES. I'm going to start chart here.
Hey Vince, did you see where I got in?
Yeah.
The price? 23,370.
Oh, there you go. You got all right. You got my number. There we go. Nice. There we go. Where's your risk? Like 410? A little above that?
It's
okay.
Yeah, I have it at 395. I should adjust that at least over that candle.
Huh.
All right.
If you get a flush, you won't need it.
That's right.
Shit. The headline rallies are getting weaker and weaker. I agree.
Getting desensitized.
Well, yeah, the one we got yesterday just did not last long at all. And after the bell.
What are you holding over the weekend, Jack?
It shows the same.
Huh?
One
put and
money
one call.
On. Yeah, nothing short term over the weekend. I still have like a lot of quantum puts. I bought some flyers and a few things. I got kind of whacked on a few things today, but those are like longer term holdings. But given how much we're down, I'm feeling pretty good.
Yeah.
All right. Temptation's knocking at my door.
Take one off there. Manually do the rest. I put a TP at 23,336, just at the bottom there.
Okay, yeah, that's a good spot.
One contract. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good spot. You got some excess below that, so.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see, I'm probably going to sell 5 MES here on a pullback.
Pull up.
Yeah, pull up.
Yeah. This. Yeah.
Hey, just hopefully we can all make a little coin, right?
That's right.
No matter which way we're going. These markets give you that opportunity. We could both be on opposite sides and both still make money. Or both still lose.
Love it.
All right, just about 5 minutes left here. Looks like so. George, you're short. It's looking too.
Yep. Yeah. Probably gonna work a short here.
Good. That's 20 points right there. I mean, it's pretty sweet.
What is Carvana doing?
Yeah, you haven't brought that up in a while.
I haven't been in it. I covered everything.
Okay. Did you?
Yeah, I got helped out by a short report for once. Carvana's right at 300.
Oh, nice.
Not really moving today.
Let's see here. What do we got here? Just sitting.
You're used to holding on to trades quite a bit longer than myself, Vince, I think. Usually kind of in and
Yeah, it's
out.
been a little bit to my detriment though lately.
Yeah.
You know, because it's been so range bound. You know, you're not getting the extensions, and you know, so it's been a little bit. I've been in with a lot of break even trades, but you know, I'm managing risk. Right at the end of the day, that's what it's all about. Get through these tough times. And these markets are tough right now. I don't care what anybody says. This is tough market.
There's a guy on X, he was kind of joking around, and he posted to Michael Pataka and Topstep TV, and he was like, hey, one of my best days this week, and it was positive 20 cents. And I go, hey, man, you know, jab, but, you know, there's a lot of people that would trade your P&L.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
They were there.
Yeah, I mean, even all red day is a winning day. I mean, yeah, absolutely. I mean, I do my sessions in Discord, and you know, people in the chat all the time telling me, you know, they bought an account, or, you know, it's like you said, 20 cents in the positive, even 20 cents negative, even a couple $100 in negative. I still say it's a successful day, right? As long as you're not hitting your daily loss limit.
Yeah. It's a tricky market.
That's a good thing. Yeah, for sure. What do we got here? Just trying to figure it out right now.
Trying to break down.
Yep, trying. Okay.
Well, this has been very tight here.
Yeah, the last like 5-6 minutes, I think we've only moved a point and a half in the ES, up and down.
Yeah, we had that one stop run.
All right.
There.
I just placed my orders. I'm working a short here in the ES, 5 MES. I want to see a pullback, and then I'm going to get short.
And I'm out one.
So we lost $60 there. That'll be done. Good job, George.
Well done, George.
Thank you.
Where'd you get in?
I got in at 23,370. I got out at like 335. I have another one at 328, and then I'll let one run.
Nice.
So next TP is right at the lows. There it goes. Hit it. And I'm not taking any more risk. I'm moving to break even. Yeah. Moving to break even.
All right. Well, I'm working to get short America here. I'm also going to work 5 MYMs at 40.
Nice.
So we're going to get busy. Too bad the segment ends. But we'll see what happens here. Hopefully I don't get blown out of my positions. I am concerned with the pop at the end of the day here, but I'm gonna play it. That's it.
I still got my lotteries for a pop here at the end. That being said, it's almost time to get out of here. We got the reversal challenge coming up next. George, great trading.
Thank you.
Good to see you, my man.
Yeah, nice trading, George.
Thanks for having me. Looking forward to the next time. Thanks,
and
Vince.
Always a pleasure.
Yeah, same here.
How about those 370s, Vince? My man.
370s. 370s.
Beers are on you this weekend.
That's right.
We got reversal challenge coming up next. It's the last hour of the week. It'll be Andre, myself, JD, and Ted in his house. Not in his house. Well, I guess he is in his house, but in our house too. His first reversal challenge. Let's see how he does it. This is Topstep TV. Have a nice weekend.
Have a good weekend, everybody.
See you guys.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the Reversal Challenge. It's Friday. We got some very special guests. You know Andre. We have 3-time Reversal Challenge defending champion. Or is it 4, JD?
It's 4. It's 4. It's 4, Jack.
4 in a row. And guess what? Here for his very first Reversal Challenge, we got Ted. We're gonna get him. We're gonna get you in that camera, Ted, at some point. Or
we're live, Ted. Ted, we're live.
What's up, Ted?
I'm trying.
That's right.
I'm trying to get in there.
All right. Ted is here. He's flipping the camera around. We can see his face now. Ted, do you think you're prepared for this?
Yes. Yes.
All right.
Absolutely.
Perfect. Well, as it's Ted's first time, I think it's important that we go over the rules of the Reversal Challenge. And Andre has been so nice as to read them today.
Because Jack's going to try to change them mid-game. Here we go. The Reversal Challenge. 2 25-minute periods. Must be flat at halftime. Basically, what we're going to do is we're going to enter in with a one-lot market buy or sell. We have to, the only way to, you can only hit the reverse button, right? So if you're long one, you have to go short one by hitting the reverse button. We're going to up the size of the contract from a 1 lot to a 2 to a 4 to an 8 as the game progresses. This is the Reversal Challenge. Practice accounts only. No exceptions there. It's just to have a little fun to take us into the weekend. Any questions? Also, JD is going for his 4th or 5th in a row, I do believe. What is it, JD?
I've won the last 4 times I've been on this. This will be 5 consecutive appearances.
Wow. Going
for
for
the
5 in a row. Any
Always got your work cut out for you.
Poll is up. Who will win the Reversal Challenge? Obviously, I'm going for Ted. Any questions? Any questions? We're going to start at 5 after. In about 40 seconds. Any questions?
How much will this go down before we start?
Yeah.
No.
All right, 30 seconds. We're going to start with a 1-lot market order on our practice account.
Practice.
Ted, I voted for you.
Yeah.
Beginner's luck.
You did.
It's a thing here.
Hey, I appreciate it.
Ted, did you vote? Did you vote in the chat? No, you didn't because you don't watch
4.
the chat. Okay. 9 seconds. 1 lot.
Use social media.
Yep. We're going 1 lot in market, buy or sell. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. It is on. It is on. Again, practice accounts only. Are we going?
I went short on the lows.
Same here.
Let's see if we
I
can
knew
get
that was
another.
going to happen the second week.
Yep. Ted, are you long or short?
Yes. I am.
Yes.
11.
Got
it. So wait, I can get in and out and take profit, right? If I want.
Anytime you want. Just got to hit the reverse button.
But I got
The only button you can hit. The only button you can hit is the reverse button on the platform. That's it. You got to be in a position the entire time.
Yep.
All right.
Ted, who convinced you to do this? Who reached out and said, "Would you be?" Who twisted your arm?
Dolby and Gabe.
There you go, Gabe.
All
Shout out,
right.
Gabe. Shout out, Dolby. Poll is up. There he is. This is your captain speaking. Hit those votes. Oh yeah, shoot. Gabe's in my ear. Lower right-hand corner, you got the countdown clock. 53 minutes till the closing bell. 43 minutes till MOC. MOC. Right. Everyone good? Good? Wait a minute. Hold on. Ted's up.
What?
How's Ted up $1,000 already?
I'm down $60.
I was tied up $1,000 already.
Am I reading that correct?
Oh, hold on. Man.
Ted,
Hold on.
practice account. Were you trading on a practice account? It's okay if you were. It's okay if you were. It's all good.
No, I'm long. I'm long 1 NQ from 23,326 spot 5.
326.
All right.
Okay.
Go ahead. My fam's
I'm
gonna
currently
walk by.
short one, but I don't think I like the shorts anymore.
As
Give it
somebody
another
that has
minute.
been long a lot today, I think you'll be okay.
Hey, Ted, if you don't mind, would you share those charts one more time?
Oh, please.
You got it. You got it. All right.
Let's go back.
All right.
No, all good. All good. Yeah.
He's going to come back up like 70 grand.
I know.
Hey,
Uh-huh. Get those.
Trading 10 lots, 50 lots in the practice.
All right, hold on.
All good, all good. He's long. He's long.
Hold on.
Okay.
Last minute log information.
Love it. Don't tell us your password. Don't tell us your password.
There it is.
Don't show the post-it
Select
note.
the screen.
Head
Thank
1, 2,
you.
3.
Share.
Let's go.
Share.
Jack, how'd
Sharing
you know?
screen.
How'd you know my screen is riddled with post-it notes? By the way,
You seem like the type, JD.
I am the
You
type.
live in that
I am
chair.
the type. This is true. You hear it? It's a chair.
All right.
All right. We are rocking and rolling
So-
here on the reversal challenge. Has anyone hit reverse yet? Does not. Jack
Several
did.
times.
Ooh, all right. Carving station.
I have not yet. I'm down about 100. Well, I'm down $50 right now. I'm short. Let's see where this 1 minute bar
Philadelphia.
closes. I'm
is
looking at
worth
a
$50.
$50.
This tells
You know what they say about $50 in Cicero?
Hey.
$50 is $50.
This,
Here we go.
Put it
There's
all
some
at the
selling.
Riverside
Philadelphia
Mall.
is worth $50. Oh yes.
What's the strategy today, Jack? Is it sell and hold, buy and hold? What are we doing?
No, it's my strategy today is to try and flip around. I started short, trying to flip around with the one lot so as not to dig a hole one direction or the other.
Mm-hmm.
See money, take money, but I'm still waiting for some sort of magical mystery pump.
Hey, Ted, really quick, can you find that screen that you got up with the practice account and just share that screen? If you don't mind.
Hold on.
Okay,
Stream is
okay.
already in use in the room.
Okay, click X on that. Why don't we just give it another
All
whirl?
right, I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave that. I'm gonna do it again.
Okay, sounds good. Righty. We got poll results are back. Look at this. JD taking 36% of the votes in the lead. Ted with 26%. Love it. Jack with 22. And myself rounding out the bottom. Right up the rear. 16% of the votes. Okay.
I don't think I'm going to win today. As confident as I feel.
It's
Reverse
so
jinx.
early.
Reverse jinx there.
Reverse.
It'd be fun. It'd be fun if we could
Ted.
measure the P&L sometime in terms of like points to see like who actually traded versus who benefited from doubling down.
Interesting.
Noted.
Noted. Yep. Okay.
I know.
Ted, you might
Kinda
Ted
wanna
taking a little
reverse
heat.
here.
Ted. Yeah, I'm thinking about it as well. Unless there's another push lower. Ted, we got Ted taking a little heat
I
here
add
on
one?
the. Nope, not yet, Ted. You got to reverse. You're taking heat on the longs right now. Right now we got. Look at Jack. Reverse here.
All right, let's get a Trump social.
We got
headline.
what?
Come on.
Oh wow, Ted already going for.
Oh,
push lower.
boy. All right. Okay.
I just
Let's see how it goes.
reversed long. Put in a new low. I reversed long.
Okay. Yep, there it is. Thank you, Tattooed Groove in the chat. Obligatory. This is stupid. For that.
It is.
Thank you. Thank you.
Fun.
It wouldn't be a reversal challenge without that comment.
Yes.
What am I? I'm short one. So I'm thinking we ramp it up to maybe 2 lots at around 17 after, 18 after, somewhere around there. We'll see how it does play out.
Sure. Sounds good.
So
That's
if
so
we
far,
go to
so-
2 lots and I only have one, can I add one?
That's how you'll do it. Yeah, you'll go in. Well, yes. Either you'll
I can
flip
add
the market.
another long.
If
Okay.
if you want to. We'll get there in about 6 minutes or so. Wow, you're bullish, huh, Ted? Giving us your playbook.
Yes. Well, not
Set
really.
up those hotkeys. Set up the hotkeys.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, man. Hotkeys. That's old school. They still have that F1 and all that.
Oh,
Whatever it
Ted,
is.
Topstep X. We got that, baby. We got that in the
You can
settings.
program whatever key you want. I use the arrow buttons.
That's how you win this thing.
Up arrow is buy, down arrow sell, right arrow is reverse.
That's what I'm
I
doing.
don't use it, but now you can use a Stream Deck.
Oh shit! Why are we going high?
Yes. Yes, you can.
And we're going higher.
Got a little rip here. A little rippy.
Little patience. Patience.
Yeah, a little heat on the. Now I am long. I am chasing this thing.
Chasing the dragon, Andre.
Yeah, and shorts have been paying well most of the week. Here I am getting caught short in the hole.
How does that translate to the last 45 minutes on a Friday? If everybody's short all week long, what happens on a Friday at the close?
Depends why we're at the lows on the week.
Yeah.
Good question.
Ted, did you happen to reverse up there, or did you?
Oh shit!
Hey, baby, this is the reversal challenge. Ted,
Sorry.
All good, man. All good. That's why
I have two on, by the way.
Well, you're gonna take
by accident.
Take one off if you'd be so kind. Ted playing by his own rules. Well, let's get back in there. Loving this, Ted. How's that? Okay. Back long.
Sorry.
No, you're good, man. You're the man. This is awesome. Are your kids watching? Are they impressed with Dad right now?
Only if I give them money.
Yeah, that's true. Well, you owed them rent. You owed
Simba.
How did Pig go? How did Pig go with the kid?
Kill them. It's 62 to 15 in our count.
What Pig is a little basketball.
Just
game.
reverse short.
Reverse short. Okay, JD.
Like
578 simulated bucks. Yeah, we got Jack up 500 simulated bucks. Ted down a couple.
It's gonna keep ripping. I don't know why I got short. I think I was just locking in profit.
That's this guy. I like this. That's how you win 4 in a row. That's how you do it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at 3 different charts. I got a 1 minute, 5 minute, and a 15-minute chart up. That's my strategy.
Okay, we're good on those charts. Okay, here we go. A lot of strategy. All right, here we go.
What time are we switching the 2 contracts?
Let's do 17 after. 17 after, we'll go to 2 simulated contracts. We're not there yet. Ted did jump the gun. Very eager to get this thing going up to 2. Love it.
Sorry.
No, absolutely not, dude.
Love it.
That's
right,
weird.
So reverse.
There you go. Okay. All right. We're gonna go higher here. Okay.
Yeah, I think we got a treasure map pattern forming here.
Oh, really?
Okay. Oh, I hope so. I got call spreads, JD. Let's see what happens.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Give me a dip. Give me a dip to reverse.
Jack,
That's all I want.
Jack and JD taking an early lead here. Clubhouse leaders. Ted right around scratch. Made an appearance here.
Thank you, guys. Thanks for having me on. This is great. It's fun.
Once you get the hang of it.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's a very different way to trade, Ted. It's uncomfortable. That's why it's a great exercise.
Yeah.
Hey. Take you out of your comfort zone. Sometimes better.
That's right. That's why we do it in practice accounts. In the last hour of the trade. Ted likes the direction. Seeing right now. So it's 17 after. We're going to 2 lots. 2 lots.
17 after?
Yep. 45 seconds. 5 seconds. Going 2 lots.
So if I'm long, I just hit buy 1.
Yep. And if you are long one and you want to, let's just keep it
there. Got it. 30 seconds.
30 seconds. 30 seconds. Oh, stay right here. Stay right here. We got.
Stay right here.
Stay right here.
Don't move.
15 seconds.
Oh, so realize, Jack, way to go. 700.
Yeah, it changes when we start adding contracts.
Yeah, it does.
I hear you, man.
Wow, Jack to an early lead. 2 seconds. Going to 2 simulated contracts and 2. Here we go.
All right.
Ted, you got 2 on?
Yes, sir.
Righty. All righty. Ted is locked in. Oh, is he Jack and JD?
That's $7, buddy.
I wish I had some.
$7.
Okay, bottom of the
Hey,
hour.
what are you doing?
I'm not.
Need a dip for the rip. I want to dip for the rip.
Dip for the rip.
No dip for the dip, please.
Yeah.
Not doing anything.
Just wait. Just wait till MOC 32 minutes. We'll have halftime right at the bottom of the hour.
There's your rippy.
Oh,
Damn.
yeah, I hate to see that, Andre. Yeah, I hate to see that.
I'm on the wrong side of this one.
Same here, JD. So I'll try to get on the right side of this one just to call the top. Will I make it to halftime?
Nice.
Nice. Ted likes it. Ted likes it.
Oh, it's still ripping.
Really
I'll
ripping.
get that reversal
That's all she
10 times.
Okay. Wow, Jack out to a
hurry up.
nice lead right now. Nice lead. Jack up 1200.
Where's Jack at? 1200?
1200. Ted up. Okay. Wow. A lot of green. It shows up gray on the screen, but it is green on theirs.
Ooh.
Right here. Okay. I got to catch these fellas. Is that all she wrote?
Nice.
Okay. Ted likes what he's seeing. Jack, look at that.
Well,
Jack, way to go, brother.
hey,
Jack's playing the game, huh?
This could flip at any moment.
Mm-hmm.
Come on.
Everybody.
Rip it.
Ripple.
Right.
Okay.
Let's go. NQ. Let's go.
Let's go. They're saying.
Let's go to 428.
428. About 70 points higher from here. This is where that's all she wrote. The longs are stalling out, JD.
Let's see.
Later. That's all she wrote. I'm on the comeback. Here we go. Reversal challenge. Practice counts only. We got Ted. We got Jack. JD going for 5 in a row. 5 in a row. These guys. Okay. On a comeback.
How was your day today, fellas? Good day?
Not bad.
I got biffed up a little bit, but not, not too bad. It's Friday.
Nice.
Never get biffed up on a Friday. Where's Hogue?
No.
Yeah. Hogue's still at the beach.
Uh-huh.
I think.
They call
by the way, James gave me something he wanted to do during this reversal challenge, right? But then he's out today, so he just kind of tossed this grenade on me. He had some questions that I could go around with and just ask you this or that.
Oh, I love this.
Yeah. And
Start
guess
with Ted.
what? Gabe
Okay.
was originally scheduled, so I have questions for Gabe, but not Ted. So you want to try this?
Want it?
Ted?
Go for it.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, we'll start with Andre, because we're talking about Hogue. Panama City Beach or South Padre Island, Andre?
What's the difference?
Yes.
Panama City Beach.
Panama?
PCB.
Where?
Yes.
Follow-up question. Where was the raunchiest place you ever went to spring break?
Panama City.
Yeah.
Ted?
Yeah, maybe there.
Yes.
Yes.
I don't know what I can say or can't say online, but I got hit in the nose by that guy from Rocky IV.
Stay right there. But I knew you stay right there. Go tell the story. Don't worry about
We
reversal
can't.
challenge.
Yeah, we can't walk away from this one. We got to know more. So Ivan Drago punch you in the face, or
No, the guy the one that he took in, the kid that was
Rocky.
He was kind of he was one you like took him in. He's like, you were like a son to me. And,
that was Rocky 5. All right, that was Rocky 5.
Rocky 5.
Rocky 4 was Russia.
We were
yes.
We were in a sandbag tossing contest called a midget tossing contest.
Let's go.
And I beat him, and he punched me in the face, broke my nose.
This guy, Tommy Morrison.
Tommy Morrison.
Tommy Morrison, yes.
Sideways.
Oh shit!
I thought for a second we were going. I I thought for a second we were going the Brigitte Nielsen route, but Tommy Morrison is much better.
This guy's
I'd rather
jacked.
Brigitte.
All right. JD, for you, we'll start with an easy one. Rex Grossman or Jim Miller?
Ooh, Jim Miller all day.
Wow.
Jim Miller.
Time. And Ted, I got one for you, but this is a question written for Gabe. Raw milk or going to bed early?
I hear this.
Going to bed early.
There you go. Okay.
I like this game.
I have a few.
Lame.
Yeah.
Lame.
What's the answer, Gabe?
Looking up this Tommy Morrison.
Raw
What
milk,
year was
of
this?
course.
Ted, what year was this? Tommy Morrison and you crossed.
Man, I'm going to give up my age. I was in high school in the 80s. So
You went spring break in high school. Look at you. Love it.
Tommy the Machine Gun.
Yeah.
I might watch that tonight now.
Okay, how we doing on P&Ls? All right. We kind of got
Should have
sidetracked
flipped.
there.
I should have flipped long in that break, but I didn't. We were talking Rocky, and I got distracted.
Can you blame us? Can you blame us? Let's get to know Ted a little more. Any fun facts about you, Ted? Where else have you done spring break?
well, I went to the Ohio State University for 1 year, dropped out.
Why do you guys say
drop
it like
out
that?
of that? You know,
Why do you guys say it like
how do you drop out of that? It's like a community college.
Why do you say the? Why does it got to be the?
Why is it the? Yeah. Why is it the?
Because I gotta support my buddies that went to school there.
The Ohio State, a powerhouse.
The Ohio State
powerhouse.
And then it was the school of hard knocks after that.
Seemed to have worked out okay. For you.
Worked
Ted.
out okay.
I would say so.
You went from Columbus to New York City. Is that what happened?
Yes. No, I actually went to from Columbus to Florida to try to attempt pro golf.
Really?
It didn't work.
Wow.
Yeah, 9 years. 9 years I tried to make the tour. Hardest thing in the world.
How they're so good, aren't they? They are insane.
They are.
My buddy's Gary Woodland. I think he's located by you.
Yes.
But, yeah. And I've never seen anything like it. He just hit it different. Okay. We're getting sidetracked here. 5 minutes, bottom of the hour. We're going to go flat. We're going to go flat. Absolute Ted.
We're going flat. All right.
I need to go flat.
Yeah, Ted, I've been
flat.
been practicing that. I've been trying to be a professional bowler for many years now. It's a difficult task also. Have you seen this new HBO show? Born to Bowl. I was not born to bowl, but I love these guys. I want to be a part of that culture for some reason.
That Bob Ross
Does that make
looking guy
sense?
that bowls.
Yeah.
Who do you think?
Pete Weber. Speaking of which, did anyone else notice that Andre completely dodged the question? I asked him, "Where's the raunchiest place you went for spring break?"
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Where was it? It was just like Cancun, Acapulco. It wasn't like
Okay.
I know.
I went to
never did
Acapulco.
the-
It was pretty raunchy.
It was raunchy, but not like Panama City or South Padre. South Padre, gnarly.
I never did the whole spring break thing.
Did
Never
it once,
got
it was
rowdy
enough.
for it.
If I have daughters, I will be chaperoning for that trip. Needless to say. All right, so Ted, at the bottom of the hour, Senior Frogs, you get it. Ted, at the bottom of the hour, we're going flat. We're not there yet.
Senior Frogs.
Oh yeah, yard glass. How we looking?
I need to go flat. I need a break. I'm getting smoked.
Ted's taking heat. Is he just doing those two
I
lots?
kind of want to see another leg lower here.
Kind of prefer not.
I need more contracts. I need to catch up.
Size.
Well,
We need
eventually.
size.
I love it.
It solves
I need
everything.
a size. It does.
Are you short
Couple
or
of
long?
clicks
Ted?
and we're back.
All right.
We're back, Mortimer, if we get 4 contracts.
We're back.
Ted,
We're back.
Were you able to get Tommy got he cheap shotted you, if I understand this correctly. So were you able to get another shot in on him, or?
No, I was out like a light. Done.
Oh damn.
Really?
Night. Oh yeah, my nose was like over here, and I had to sit with a broken nose. It was so crooked for the whole rest of the spring break.
Did you still stay?
He was actually a professional boxer, though, wasn't he? Did you sue him?
Ted.
Nah, I was in. We didn't. I don't think like that.
Me either.
He took a shot.
Getting up to
It's all good.
close to $100 again.
Oh wow!
Yikes!
$100.
Oh, are we gonna run this into the lows?
There we go. Is anyone short? JD short. Ted short.
Reverse. Come on, baby.
Oh, baby.
Go down.
Okay, this is it's gonna be all right. So in about 2 minutes, we're gonna go flat. We're gonna go flat, and we got a little halftime. Again, this is the practice. This is the practice account challenge. This is the reversal challenge. Practice accounts only. Just to have a little fun and take us into the weekend. Let's see some simulated P&Ls in the chat. Who has more than Jack right now? For now,
Jack's losing it rapidly.
Okay.
JD's up.
Ooh, a lot of slippage on that reverse. Yikes.
You just get short, Dre?
It seems very interesting.
What did I get? I got long, and I'm terrified.
Probably a good move.
60 seconds till flat. 60 seconds till flat. And we'll have a little halftime. Throw it to Gabe. Do you have more questions? You have more questions there, Jack? That was kind of fun.
I do.
That was fun.
Wait till we got 45 seconds. I got a few more.
Okay, very good.
I like it.
Before we go to Gabe, we're gonna go after we go flat, and before we go to Gabe, I'm gonna go around the horn and ask where everyone's realized P&L is in the reversal challenge.
Bad. Very bad.
Hey, you never
reversed. I reversed long with 10 seconds left.
Oh, did ya? Knocking in some profits.
Probably a bad move.
JD doubting himself. even though he's won 4 in a row. 4 in a row. Wow, slippage on that one. Going flat here in 5 seconds. Going flat in 5 seconds. 2, 1, flat. Flat. All right, here we go. Let's go around the horn. Ted, what is your realized P&L?
Bad.
Okay,
down 1,400.
I just wrote bad. I just wrote bad in there. We got JD. What's your realized P&L?
Positive $1,003.
$1,000. Jack, you are
positive $858.
858. Nice. I am up 860. All right. With that being said, let's go to Gabe for a little halftime, and then we got the second half after that. Let's go.
Let's go indeed. Yeah, you good. Yeah, you're fine. All right, let's go ahead and take a quick break. We got some trader submissions here on X. We got P&P Trades, Process Pays. Grateful for the incredible mentorship and opportunities. Thank you to Topstep and the entire TV crew. Your guidance, support, and commitment to helping traders grow truly makes a difference. Appreciate everything you do to create such a positive and empowering community. Shout out to you, Process Pays. That's a great looking little spread of payouts there over the last week. Love to see a couple more being added. So congrats on your hard work and being rewarded. Moving on to the next submission, we have the trade of the day from our Discord community. If you're not in our Discord, make sure you join our Discord community. But then our Ask Topstep handle posted this trade of the day from our community. Is a clean setup with a 4-to-1 reward to risk ratio. Took their piece of the market before the downtrend resumed. Obviously, you guys hang out with us all day and love to share your setups and what you're taking, but check out the Discord. Post some screenshots. It's good. ISA took a sniper entry with 0 drawdown, risking 250 to make about $1,000. It's the New York pre-open right around 8:30, and it was a 30-second time frame for an entry. But killer trade. Next up, we have Defro. Defro is a Topstep combine almost complete. Can't trade until Sunday's reopen. Looks like it was trading the MNQ. Locked in a nice $1,375 in the 50K combine today. Great work. And last but not least, I believe we have Gloria, third payout from Topstep. Approval's getting faster each time. Thank you, Topstep. No, thank you, Gloria. Great work there. Love to see people taking money out of the markets, making it real, hitting your bank account. And feel free to also share on X if you have anything that particularly you've purchased or that you've been able to share, maybe with family or friends, or maybe do something kind for somebody. Whatever your story is, make sure you share that with us and tag Topstep. But I'm going to send it back to the guys for the second round of the half here. I believe Ted is back from the loop. So let's go ahead and check back with the boys,
All right.
and we'll get back to it.
Can we do it in 2 seconds? Short, long? Can we do it?
Sure.
All
Ready
right.
whenever.
2 lots?
All right.
Are we doing 2 lots?
2 lots.
What
2
is it?
lots. 2 lots. Ted, we're going to mark it in 2 lots. In 3, 2, 1, in. 33
Short.
after.
Got it.
Love it. Love it. Change that screen.
A lot of wicks on the 15-minute chart
Mm-hmm.
on both sides of the market. This is a toss-up.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. We have MOC in 16 minutes. 16 minutes till MOC.
I want to take out these lows one more time. One more time.
Crude just made new highs. $100
Yeah,
and 34
above 100.
Hard lot on the ladder in the NQ.
Don't matter.
Come on.
Get to your slop trough. Scoop up that NVIDIA. You want it.
You slop trough.
Got it. Got it.
Okay. Ooh, little pop here. Who's long? Looks like Jack is long. Looks like
we're ripping.
It was long.
We're ripping, as is Crude. So thinking 40 after. 40 after. We'll go to 4 lots.
Nice. Let's go.
40 after.
That work? We can do it sooner. We'll make this.
I don't like this short anymore.
Okay, we'll go 4 lots at 40 after. Let's see some of those simulated P&Ls in the chat. Ooh, who's beating Jack?
I don't either.
Uh-oh.
All right, let's go.
Why are we going higher? Crude's going higher.
No.
Why is Crude? What's going on?
Crude's above 100.
Yes, it is.
Crude's ripping. Stock's ripping. What's going on? Something's got to correct.
Something's got to correct. Oh, well, we're at it. Hey, Ted,
I
did you
actually
say?
do have a cool. Yes.
No, never mind. You got something cool to say.
Okay.
Click subscribe. Click like. I was gonna say something stupid. Go ahead. What do you have? Something cool to say?
I actually have a cool golf story though.
By all means.
I played with a guy who was a little guy. He was kind of small, and little did I know he was the great jockey Eddie Acaro.
No way.
And
Nice.
he shook my hand, damn near broke it. He was so strong, and he said, "Hey, do you mind coming and playing with me and my buddy in a twilight match?" And I said, "Yeah, I'd love to." Didn't know who his buddy was. I show up at the country club. It was Joe DiMaggio.
Come on.
I swear.
You're kidding.
Wow.
One of the coolest things. One of the coolest things that I was like, Joe DiMaggio. I'm playing. I mean, crazy.
For those that don't know, Joe DiMaggio, one of the greatest baseball players ever. ever.
Yeah.
Oh no, there's
For those who don't know.
Oh, there's a lot of people out there that don't know. I mean, yeah, one of the greatest baseball players that's
Does he
ever
really
walked
dunk his
the-
donuts? Yeah.
New York Yankees. So, and how did you do?
Played great, and then we played gin rummy, and we even played that really well.
Who owed who money by the end of it?
They actually bet on me to win, and I actually beat everybody in the club that day in gin rummy. So
That's my guy.
nice. LaGorce, Miami, Florida.
Very nice.
That's a great story.
Yeah, it was cool. I had no
DiMaggio.
idea who his third buddy, his partner was going to be in the Twilight. I'm like, come play Twilight with some old guy. And I show up, and there's Joe DiMaggio. I almost fainted.
Jolton Joe.
Yeah.
You a Yankees fan, Ted?
I'm from Philly.
That's right.
You know?
Phillies.
Can't
Oh,
do
yeah,
that.
fair enough.
Philadelphia.
Well, that's hilarious. Rocky's from Philly, and you got hit by a guy, and from the Rock, it all comes full circle.
It's all coming together. It's all coming together. Yeah.
At least he beat him up.
All right. 2
What
minutes.
to do here?
I'm
still short.
Same.
But we're like sort of megaphoning. Not megaphoning, but
we're barcoding the heck out of this right here.
Barcoding.
We ain't paying attention to Crude anymore. All right, 2 minutes. We're going to 4 lots, 4 simulated contracts.
Nice. Let's go.
Let's go, Ted.
Just need more size.
I need more juice.
Andre, do you want a question before we break?
Size.
Yeah, I do. What do you got? For Ted.
I only have questions for Gabe.
Well,
first for Andre.
I'm not Gabe.
Tao or Rouse? By Rouse, I mean the tomato sauce you get at Costco.
The tomato sauce.
Tao or Rouse?
Is this a setup for something? I'll take the bait. I mean,
plead the
Tao.
fifth, Trey. Plead the fifth, bro.
Tao, yeah, Tao.
Tao. I figured the case. I'll save the last question for Andre. Ted, once again, this was a question for Gabe. Which is more likely to be fake, the moon landing or the golden Fort Knox?
Ooh.
Can I quantify this?
That's a tough question.
Yeah, of course.
Have
Ted,
you
go
seen
ahead.
that? Have you seen that metal pod that they supposedly, with a parachute, came through the atmosphere and landed in the water at the museum?
Mm-hmm.
There's no way
is
they
in
were in
DC.
that.
Okay,
Yeah, there's no way
there we go.
Wait, is that
No way.
Is it gold or the moon? Which one? Which?
The moon.
I'm going moon.
No moon. Okay.
There we
all right,
go.
45 seconds. 45 seconds. We are going to 2 lots. 2 lots.
4.
Ooh.
4.
Not yet. Sorry, 4 lots. Thank you, Ted. Ted?
I need some more.
I'm chopping myself up here. I gave a little back.
What was that question?
Still up.
Tomato sauce or the club? Ted.
Tao or Rouse?
Tao or Rouse?
Me
You
and
just
Ted are
gotta pick
popping
one.
bottles. Me and Ted are popping bottles. 20 seconds.
Have you really seen that metal capsule they supposedly re-entered the atmosphere in?
Hold on. Hey, we're bumping up the size here. We're bumping up the size in 10 seconds. 10 seconds.
Let's go.
Hold on. Here we go.
One more.
Why aren't we going? 3, 2,
Let's not
1. Boom.
2.
Short
We got 4 total. 4 total. 4 total.
Wheel.
And you only got 2
133.
Oh, there you go. 4. 4, 4, 4. Here we go. So it's parachute, huh?
Yeah, it was that metal capsule. I mean, that thing had no cushion, no nothing.
Is that the one that splashes in the ocean?
Yeah, that one.
Allegedly.
That's the one.
Well, yeah. Okay.
Allegedly.
Love this, man. All right. See,
I
this
saw it. I said, "There's no way you couldn't even land in the ocean from 100 feet up and not break your back."
Who might argue, Ted?
Breaking
Who might
backs. I'm getting my back broken right here.
Let's go, buddy.
Ted likes the show.
Pause.
Ted.
Here we
on
go.
The comeback. Ted on the comeback. JD.
Let's go, buddy. Come on.
Give me new
Push that
lows. Give me
line
new
down.
lows.
Oh yeah. Ooh.
Damn, I
Sure
gave some
long.
back there.
Same, Ted.
400 back.
Jack, you're doing okay.
Where
Oh,
we
Jack's
at?
taking heat. Jack's
Nah.
taking heat. Here goes the
This is
down.
where it gets tricky. Can't
Yeah.
think reversing. I gotta. Jesus, take the wheel.
JD's sitting on a runner here. Ted.
Oh no.
Look out below.
Just got
Your
long.
son.
New lows. I got long. Oh, I should have
Oh
stayed short.
no. Any news?
No, nothing.
Nope.
Nothing.
Nothing.
6409. Come on.
News is Crude is continuing to rally.
It is. We're at 150
This thing's just gonna fall.
cents. CLK. So we get
And
Phil Knight.
gold contract will roll. Or well, yeah, you get the new.
Yeah, we'll be trading June by Monday.
June M. All right, 8 minutes till MOC. Let's take a look at some of these P&Ls. Ted hanging in there. Jack. Oh, tale of two stories right there.
Hanging in.
Jack. It's not a loser until you cut it. I mean,
Till you get out.
Or until they,
Not a loser till you get
stop
out.
you.
Wow.
Not expecting that.
Wow.
Market isn't. Look out below. Watch this Dow. Dow continues.
This is
to
crazy. I think I used to trade like this when I first started trading.
reverse.
There you go.
Yeah.
Just totally indecisive. Like, guessing where the next bar was going to go.
Yeah, there goes the ES. New lows ES. What was that?
Nice.
What was
Little
that?
pop in the NQ there.
What headline did they just?
No, I think it's just. I mean, it is options expiration today too.
Get out of here! Get out of here with that. What was
Are you
that?
going to apply some logic to this thing?
Thank you, Ted.
Are you really going to apply your analysis to this?
Thank you, Ted.
What are you
Oh
thinking?
my God. Why are we going higher?
Oh God, yes.
Oh, there goes everything.
All right. Reverse short again.
Come on, baby.
Oh, you probably nailed it on that one, JD. You want to catch the long and flip? Whoa, Ted on the comeback. Look at this.
No, that's not good. Just gave it all back.
Did you? No, you're sitting. You're okay.
Yeah.
You're okay.
Yeah, I gave it back.
Okay, you're okay.
It's testing that. 6409.
This is where it gets intense, folks. Change the name of the game to the JD Challenge.
The name of the game is Snaps.
Yep, Snaps. Also,
We should.
Ted, the winner has to come back for next week. As also, there will be a victory speech. Winner at the end.
JD.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, you have to be prepared for that. I'm never prepared for it.
Wow,
I've done
JD,
it
buddy.
multiple times.
We're not there yet, folks. We're not there yet.
Not over yet. It's not over. We got plenty of time here.
Yeah, and before we get to MOC, I got just two more questions. I got one for Andre and one for JD.
Oh, JD
Andre.
First. Okay, me first. Yep.
I want to end with the JD one.
Okay, sounds good.
Andre, Mystical or Ja Rule?
I think Mystical just got. I don't like either one. My oh my, they're both awful. I think Mystical has just gotten a lot of
either or.
Yeah, you're right.
Did
Mystical, Mystical, definitely not Ja Rule. Not Ja Rule. It's Mystical. Danger.
Okay.
Was it the Fire Festival that turned you off of Ja Rule?
Amongst other things.
Yes.
What would I do without my baby? Yeah, it's just
Definitely that.
I got some questions that maybe Ja Rule doesn't have the answer to. JD, better car for a divorced dad, Mazda Miata or Chrysler LeBaron?
Chrysler LeBaron, 100%. No doubt about it.
Okay. That's how you
100%,
answer it.
baby.
Just in the hip.
That was a no-brainer. No-brainer.
easy. Uh-oh.
New lows, NQ. Oh my goodness.
Look
Make
out
it
below, folks. Oh boy, and the selling is on. Wow. The selling is on. Sheesh.
More new lows. What to do? What to do?
Nice.
It's sneaking.
Who's riding this? JD's got it.
Yeah, we're puking. I just can't.
Push
This
it.
is
Push it.
I just got long.
JD's up
Absorption.
5.
Total
Gs.
absorption
That's
right
the
there.
One.
Yeah, we got 4 minutes till MOC. We're gonna have to do 8 lots here. Can we swing?
Oh,
I think
more
we
selling.
can. I think
I'm gonna get.
Yes, please.
Yeah. What is that?
More size. Need more size.
Yes,
think
please.
Should have
Come on.
stayed short.
When in doubt. Wow. I'm the only one short.
Is this the hammer of justice, Jack? Is this the hammer?
No, I mean, a hammer of justice is usually like off the highs, right? Like it's people hubris. This is just I don't know, puke city.
60. Why not go to
Snapping.
63.97 and ES? Come on.
I can't. I just gotta ride this into the ground. I can't reverse it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm getting smoked here now too.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Good deal.
You short again. Short again. Ah. Shitty. Damn it.
When are we
Nice.
adding
Just made
size?
back $1,500.
Well, there you go, Ted. All
There you go.
right.
There you
The
go.
good guys, baby.
48 after, we're going to 8 simulated contracts. 8
Sure, we don't wait till
simulated
after MOC, or do you want to
MOC? We are going to 8 simulated.
We're writing 8
Nick
through
Fred, is
MOC.
JD up?
Writing 8 through MOC.
Okay.
Oh, shit. Here goes who's long. Look at that.
Look at that.
Wow.
Look at that indeed.
Wow, JD. Ted. Oh. Ted's up.
Yes, sir.
Ted's profitable. Ted's in the green. Look out, Ted. He's getting closer to the screen. Look at this. All right. We're going to 8 contracts. 8 contracts here. 8 contracts. And, yeah. Okay.
We're gonna buy 4,
contracts.
right?
Whatever you want.
Right
Everyone's
now?
got 8. Yeah. Right here, right now, baby. MOC.
I'm in 8. I'm in 8.
I'm in 8. Everyone's
Is everybody in 8?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Here we go.
I'm in 8.
Ted.
I'm gonna get knocked
call.
out
Yes,
so
sir.
quickly here.
Ted on the comeback.
Come on, baby, let's go.
Come
No,
on.
JD is like.
It can
JD,
switch
you should
pretty
just do
fast.
this every day.
Don't worry, Ted. Buckle up. Watch this.
I hear you.
When you start getting into size, that's when the big swings happen.
Yeah. You just want to survive. Okay, this is where it gets intense.
This is fun. This is worth.
Just
There's
I'm
no
short.
trade to
I'm
do
short
right
now.
now in cash.
Well, a
Reversal.
practice account.
Reversal challenge, baby.
Good.
I just got short, and I think this thing's gonna rip. This thing's about to rip.
That thing's about to puke.
When you're right, JD.
All right, 60 seconds MOC. Oh, baby.
Nice.
We got
Let's go.
Ted.
All right,
Ted
MOC
up
is
from-
going to be the.
Hold on, Ted. Looking to go from the outhouse to the penthouse here in the last 10 minutes.
That's right, buddy.
Let's do this, Ted.
That's right.
All right. Everyone?
Calling me sir is like putting an elevator in an outhouse.
That's right.
Oh.
3 seconds.
Yeah.
Why did we stop?
Let's go.
Well, someone mentioned call spreads aren't planned today. But maybe we can get a pump here. For
15 seconds. I'll read those numbers off.
All right.
This is where it all goes down, baby. The reverse.
caviar
VIX is
or
actually
blown
going
account.
higher. VIX is going higher, which is crazy.
Nope.
Ooh, there we go.
We got sell side, light sell side, 800 mil sell side NQ, 800 mil sell side NQ. Buckle up. The reversal challenge is now underway. Here we go.
Just got long again.
Ooh, doggy.
Oh boy.
Light sell side. What am I, long or short?
go.
I don't even know. Don't even know if I'm long or short.
The VIX is.
Don't even know if
going
I'm,
higher.
don't even know if I'm long or short.
It's the reversal challenge, baby. This is where it all.
Yeah.
Oh, Jack. No.
Where's everybody?
240.
Jack's out.
Oh, I got
JD?
What
I
happened?
got blown out on the MOC number.
Oh no.
JD, that's amazing.
How about a ripper here? Give us a ripper.
Pop it.
I'm long right now.
Lows on the close.
Shit, yeah. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go.
All right, I'm good.
You're in? No, you're still in this, Ted. Still sell sides.
Way to
Sell
go.
side.
Way to go, you guys. Dre and JD, that's awesome.
It's this is all it's a bunch of nonsense. Just a little fun. Take us
Hey,
to the
man,
trading
it's
weekend
worth
practice
it.
accounts
Just a
only.
little baloney. Just a
Yeah.
little baloney.
Oh boy.
More new lows. New lows coming. Here we go. I'm long on the lows.
Ted, are you hanging in there? You hanging in there, Ted?
I'm trying, buddy. I'm trying.
Yeah, all right, cool. Ooh, we got below.
Ooh, there they go. New lows.
Give me that.
Someone with a 213 lot on the low in the NQ. That's interesting.
Did? Oh, I see that. Look at all that.
On the bid?
It's gone now. I mean,
Sell
I
side
think
growing.
it's hard to tell if it got taken.
I'm getting smoked here.
Mm.
Give me a rippy. Give me a rippy.
There we go. I'm set. I'm good. Let's do it now.
All right. See JD bring
I
this
got to
in.
make a little bit of a.
All right, let's
Oh,
see
I'm
our
done.
live leaderboard. Bring in
I
that
blew
live
it.
leaderboard here really quick, live leaderboard. We got Bowie up 40.
I
Raj
blew
up
it.
32.
I blew
We
it.
got Ezebek up 30, $22,000 and $20,000. Thank you for that. We got our live leaderboard, but the reversal challenge is underway. Here we go.
Sure.
Sell side growing.
I'm out, boys. That's it.
All right, JD, you versus me, baby.
That's it?
Are we going to?
Where you at, Dre?
I'm short 8 right now.
Short
Damn.
8?
Hey, Jack.
Wait, I shouldn't
long
be
I'm
telling
in
you.
good company. I'm with Jack. I'm with Jack
All
right
right.
now.
Yeah,
I'm in good company.
hang out. I'll think of some more questions.
Let's go.
Okay.
All right, let's fire away.
Well, here we're gonna do 15 simulated contracts here in about
15?
15.
15.
Coming up,
That was
we're
crazy.
down, yeah, 9.2% off the all-time highs in the
Yikes.
SPX.
Ooh, I bet JD flips here.
Corrections close.
Correction is near. Sell
haven't
side
flipped
still
yet.
sells.
It's going to be a buy. It's going to be a buy.
Juice.
into the
Yeah, it
close.
is.
Feels like a buy, doesn't it?
It is. I think so.
Did you flip, JD? Oh, you don't have to tell me.
I'm still long.
I'm actually trading my real account long. Oh, nice.
There we go. JD, you
It's a rippy. That's a
magnificent
rippy.
bastard.
JD. I'm actually long in my real account right now.
Are you?
Yeah. Yep.
Ted, playing the, you're not
think
doing the
it's
reversal
long.
challenge.
Money don't sleep.
Oh. No.
No.
I am
Okay.
actually long. MNQ.
Oh,
317.
317s.
Yep.
What we got here? He's sitting on a nice winner. Gotta carve this. Gotta go carving station on this thing.
Yeah, I think I'm going to reverse in a second if we don't get another push. See what happens.
Okay.
Josh stepping in.
Hey, Jack, can you drive for the last couple of minutes?
I just got short.
Yeah, what's going on?
Shouldn't have done
Well,
that.
we're playing this is the reversal challenge here. It's JD versus myself to take us into going on the home stretch here. For some reason, I'm taking this very serious right now.
And
Okay.
I'm long again. I flip long again.
All right.
Got me.
Mm-hmm. 354. 6 minutes
On
to the
the
close.
wire.
There you go. 317s. Beautiful long.
Okay, Ted's loving it.
Little pumping here. Oh, it's neck and
Oh.
neck.
Oh, man.
Got about
Look at
$6
that.
grand separate them at the moment.
Oh, boy.
That is awesome.
5 minutes to go.
Yep. Look at this.
Awesome.
They're gonna buy this all the way back. That's all she.
What a
All right,
rip.
JD, we got
What a
15.
rip.
15. We're
That
going to
was
15 here.
beautiful.
Go to 15 in. It's, what is it? 56 after. Yeah, 56 after. We're going to 15, JD.
All right. I just flipped short.
Guys, this was awesome. Thank you so much.
Hey, great first time, Ted.
Hey, it gave me feel for my
What do I have to
my
do?
cash
Yeah,
account.
89.
I had a nice trade.
3. All right, ready? On 15. 15 simulated contracts right now.
Oh, I'm in. I'm
Nice.
short 15.
All right, here we go.
Good trade.
Still sell side. Still sell side. Just take the wheel here.
Ooh, it's coming down to it.
15,000. JD, that's amazing, JD. That's
Yeah,
awesome.
20 last week. This is a weak effort.
That is
Yeah.
awesome.
Smart is going the wrong way. JD, over 5 in a row.
That is awesome. All right, we're back to the 17s in the NQ. I'm
I love it, Ted.
actually buying them in my real account.
Whoop. I got a fill there. Man, oh, man. So much for the...
Nice. Long 17s in my cash.
You are?
Yep. I just got long. I
Yep.
just flipped long.
MNQ, I'm long. 23, 317 long in cash.
See if there's any surprises here.
That's all I got. It's
Expiration.
the surprise of a lifetime.
I think you want to be long into the close.
Hell, I'm going short in
And
the
I-
close here,
yeah.
Ted.
I'm long into the close right now. How much time we got?
I'd be
2.5?
long into the close. Totally long into the close, without a doubt. And Q. Go. All right, long from 17, 10 points in the money.
Ted, I wish I was there with you.
Took it.
Ted, look at JD.
Took it and made mine back. Bought it back. 21. Apple rallying into the close. Nvidia's side.
Really? The longest 2 minutes in trading. The longest 2 minutes in trading.
I think they sell it.
What do you think?
I think they.
What's that, Ted?
I think they sell VIX into the close.
Oh yeah, that's your thing,
Okay.
right? Okay.
Yeah, 28.53. Let's go.
2 minutes.
I kept
2
buying
minutes,
17.
the longest 2 minutes in
Very nice.
trading.
The longest 2 minutes in trading.
The reversal challenge. What kind of P&Ls are we seeing? Is
Amazon,
anyone
Matt.
copying JD? JD with 20,000 simulated bucks with
Damn.
with 4,000 more to go.
Record is
Apple
26.
full on ripping.
Record
right
is
now.
26,000 simulated bucks here in the
All
reversal
right.
challenge.
Sold the long.
Oh, wait, Ted, you're carving it up over there. Ted's carving it up.
I'm
Yeah,
actually
he is.
making money in cash. I'm doing great.
Well,
Nice.
Here we go.
There we go. Apple is absolutely
bum.
ripping into the close.
Nice. Love it.
The tweet.
Yep.
Did we get the tweet?
Yep. We're hitting that EMA. Come on. 4.9. Break through 4.9. You got nothing in the way till 60.
Yeah, here in Ted.
Thank you.
40 seconds.
I am going strong.
Let's go.
Oh, what do we got? JD. Uh-oh. Might be hitting the old DLL. I did not make it. Did not make it.
Oh,
Damn, Dre.
JD's going for the record.
The reversal challenge. Yes, we are. We're going for a record. Look at
26,000.
it.
He's playing against history. Where will
I'm just
he
holding.
end?
I'm holding for 20 seconds. I'm holding for
Hold on,
20
JD.
seconds.
We got history, folks. That is why 36% of you voted for JD.
Oh, and it's breaking on me.
Beautiful. That was beautiful, gentlemen.
Did you have fun, Ted?
I had a blast. I'll do it anytime.
Look at this. Look at this bust down. Look at this breakdown.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh.
Wow, well done.
Nice.
18.
All right,
18.
5 in a row. Mr. Reversal Challenge himself, JD. Congratulations first. I want
JD,
to
way
say,
to go, bud.
Ted, thank you so
Thank
much
you,
for
guys.
joining
Thank
us
you.
and having fun with us in this nonsense. Jack, it's always hell of a week. Good to have you back. That being said, I'll throw it to JD for the victory speech, and then he'll take it to Gabe. Get us out of here, JD. Job well done.
You know, once is an accident, twice is a pattern, 5 times in a row being here. Come on, guys. I hope you all have a great weekend. Do something nice for somebody in your life. JD signing off. Catch you all early Monday morning. Opening call. Make sure you're there. Have a great weekend, everybody. Hey, there's
All
Gabe.
right. Thanks, JD. Let's go ahead and close out the day. It's been a long week. Man, I don't know about you, but I am mentally exhausted. So it's time to get into the weekend. As Eddie would say, it is now your time. Step away from those screens. We do have At the Buzzer coming up with Coach Jay and Coach Paul if you want to close out your week with a little bit more of a recap over today's action. In the meantime, though, we'll see you bright and early on Monday morning for the opening call right here on Topstep TV. But in addition to that, remember, we do have our Sunday night shows. We have Market Kickoff with Anne-Marie at 4:45. And as of right now, that's going to be the only show taking place on Sunday evening. But that's going to be it for today. Thanks again, everybody, for tuning in and hanging out with us all day long. Shout out to all the Bell to Bellers. We love you. We appreciate you. Get some rest. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Most people won't see it. Not the wake-ups, not the weight of repetition. Not the days that start cold and quiet. They'll see the win, the 1 second that worked, not the hundreds that didn't. This isn't about hype, it's about habits. I write it down. Every run, every trade, Not to remember, to refine. I've missed. I've fallen. I've lost. But I've always come back sharper. I don't train for motivation. I train for execution, over and over. Whether I'm in the pipe or in the market, I'm chasing the same thing.